finally. Hello. Good day. This is our map. And we're finally going to be doing D&D. It's been too long. Joining me today is Sebastian and Ashley.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
And one more person, the cow in the room, the silent cow. We're waiting on because he is running late. That would be our friend Manny. He'll be here when he gets here. Hopefully by the time we're done recapping the story without him. So yeah, this is our little dungeon. This is the last room we were in. So we're gonna do character introductions first, and then probably recap the story for a bit as best we remember it. And I'll kind of give you guys a flyover as we talk about the various rooms and things we've been doing. But for now, who wants to go first with their character introductions?
You can go first, CD.
Oh,
I,
go ahead.
I'm currently writing down the stats of Wave.
Okay.
Oh.
So
I
go
was
right
gonna
ahead.
say, either I could go ahead or you, since I know you're technically DM, but you also have a character.
It's
If you
true.
wanted to start.
I guess I'll go first.
Okay. Leaders go first.
Hi, I'm the person on screen. This is Vera. Or her full name, which is a little silly, but I enjoy it. Which was Virhander Fiersdottir. Virhander for four-handed. Fiersdottir, daughter of Fear. I thought it was a fun, goofy name. Why does she have four hands? You don't know yet. That hasn't come up. What does that mean? Don't know. Who cares? Spoilers. But Vera, for short. Currently represented by, I guess, this little demon mini, because, I don't know, that's the closest they got. And I didn't do the Hero Forge customization such yet, but we'll probably have those next week, I would guess.
Probably.
Yes. Because I know Manny was already looking at it. I know you, Ashley, already have yours.
Yep.
Just not in the game yet.
No.
And then Seb, I don't know. He's got the giant minotaur. We just gotta skeletonify him. Just gotta rip his bones and skin off. Or not his bones. His muscles and skin. There you go. Nice. In short, Vera is a satyr, tiefling-ish kind of character who is a warlock, but makes a living as a bard, basically a storyteller at the Yawning Portal and other inns and such like it around Waterdeep, which is where our little story started. She is with the party today as more or less the chronicler of said adventure and story. She is out here trying to get first-hand account of what she thinks will be a story told for ages that she can make bank off of, is kind of the idea, on account of making a living as a bard. Yeah. As to her warlocky powers and such, they tend to be focused around fire spells and things like that. She has a handful of, useful utility things that haven't come up yet and will continue to be hidden because DMs always hide their aces up their sleeves. She has a silvered axe as a melee weapon if need be. And she has the ability to summon a little impish familiar from hell, one of the circles, if need be. And of course, I've completely blanked and forgotten what the D&D 9 Rings of Hell are called. Avernus? I know that's what it's like as a whole, it's called Avernus. I definitely don't remember the individual ones. So yeah, that's about it for me. That's why I'm here, that's who the character is, and when the stream is over, I will give the spoiler heavy, for those that want it, actual entire background story and lore, because after all, this D&D character was the literal inspiration for my VTuber character. So yeah, we'll get to all of that then. But that's all you get to know for now.
Would you like the 9 hells?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
For now. Ash, you want to go
RC.
next?
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if RC's got his stuff done or not. But yeah, I'll go. So I am currently playing this little beauty right here. Her name is Rafe. She's a gnoll. Uh, she's not the monster kind of gnoll in the sense that she will immediately want to rip everything's faces off. She comes from a tribe of nomadic plains uh, people. It's called the Yada tribe because I'm not that creative with names.
Sounds fine to me.
Um, but she basically wandered around, for most of her life doing that, and then decided, well, I want to branch out and see the rest of the world some more. So she kind of just does her own thing. She is a rogue, um, so she's good at sneaking and she's good at shooting things with bows. Um, she can play the bagpipes of all things, which she learned how to do from a dwarf who uh, lost a bet at arm wrestling him because she wanted his hammer, and he didn't really want anything from her, but he thought it'd be funny to teach a gnoll how to play bagpipes, and so that's how that skill got created. Um, she's pretty loyal once she gets to know people. Um, again, it comes with her tribal aspect. Is once somebody's a part of the tribe or friendly with it, you protect them. So that's her main thing. Uh, she's kind of got a Napoleon complex because she's only 5'8", so she's always ready to throw down.
It's the hunch. It's the hyena hunch. You'd be taller if you could stand up straight.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And mind you, she's 5'8", not counting her giant ass mohawk that she wears, because her
Gotcha.
floof on her head stands up pretty tall. Like I swear it adds at least a foot.
Currently
But
represented by spikes.
yeah, because I do have the hero forge for her. I just was
Yes.
cheap
All good.
and lazy. We'll get there eventually. Um, let's see. Her full name is actually, ironically, how your character's last name is,
Mhm.
so and so's daughter. Her last name is actually Talus Doter, so
Nice.
daughter of Talus. Um,
It's just a fun
and
naming mechanism.
it is. It is. Well,
Language.
actually, hyenas are matriarchal, so she,
Uh-huh.
it fits.
It does.
Um, she's a feisty little thing. But she's not very chatty at first. Like, it takes her a minute before she warms up and starts talking to people. And she was neutral until she decided to use a burnt corpse to go sliding down a hallway.
Yeah. I guess I did forget to mention alignments, but that's because technically those can be secret. But yeah, that's fine. I think we both know yours and Garm's changed a little.
Yeah, which I thought was actually pretty funny.
Yes.
Um,
You'll just have to earn it back.
yeah, which can be done.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't really have any surprises or anything other than the bagpipe thing, but that's not like a surprise. It's just oh, that's really odd for a gnoll to know this kind of thing. She speaks 4
Whimsical.
languages.
Okay.
So, Gnoll, Abyssal, Common, and Dwarvish. Obviously, Dwarvish because she managed to talk with a dwarf in a bar somewhere, and Gnoll because she's a Gnoll, and Abyssal because she's a Gnoll, and Common
Mm-hmm.
because everybody needs that one.
Yes. The gnolls
Yeah.
tend to worship darker deities, so they tend to learn Abyssal because that's the language of those gods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think that's really it for her story. Again, this is my first D&D ever, so putting together a backstory and everything was definitely fun to do, but also very brief for me because I was like, well, don't know what to add, what not to add kind
Yeah.
of thing.
A daunting first experience, but I think you'd put together an interesting enough character. Certainly.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-huh.
I will say how she met Garm before this quest, because she and Garm knew each other prior, was because she saw a pile of bones laying in the forest and decided to eat them, not realizing that it was Garm sleeping.
Yes.
And
Which
that
I
was
think is a pretty good segue if you feel like you're done.
yeah, I'm pretty much done. On to Garm. Let's hear about big boy over here.
Right, right. So I'm Garm Shadow Stridewalker, former uh paladin minotaur. Uh, I was brought back to life by some dark magician. But I decided not to. As a former paladin, I used the last of my fading powers to resist their charm, not charm.
Necromantic call.
Yes, necromantic calm. Um, and slew them where they stood, and became my own man, quote quote.
A free-willed skeleton.
Yeah, so I am a free-willed skeleton. I believe, like I said, I believe I used to be a former paladin, but I don't really have great memories of my past.
Mhm.
But obviously, most people do not like skeletons. They believe all skeletons to be evil,
Undead. Bad.
usually serving some sort of, vicious master.
Some form of
Um,
ill intent.
so I'm aiming to find a wish spell to bring myself back to life and restore my former paladin powers.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it seems as though the longer I am a skeleton, the more I am drawn to more chaotic whims, as I also rode a dead body down a hallway to avoid fire, which unfortunately seemed to have shifted my alignment ever so slightly.
Uh-huh.
Um, as a large creature, I am currently wielding two weapons. I am a dual wielding barbarian. Um, as I can't remember any of my paladin skills, but I know I like to fight.
I
So
hit thing with big weapon.
yes, so I have a great sword, and I am also wielding wave. Um, Now the wave I have to talk to the DM about because the stats seem a
Yes.
little bit borked.
They
Um,
totally are. That is because it is a legendary nonsense broken ass uh
yes. So,
key
so I'm
item. It's a known famous thing in the D&D setting.
yes. So I'm gonna finish my intro, and then I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
have to I need to like segue for like I don't know like 2 minutes just to
Yep.
ask about stats.
We will get to
But
that after the story recap probably.
so I'm pretty chunky for a minotaur. I as an undead I don't really feel pain too much, so I feel I'm a pretty hardy constitution boy. Um, Also as a undead without a brain, a little bit lacking in the intelligence and wisdom department. And also because I'm undead, I'm not very charismatic either. But
You don't say.
now I've got Wave. Wave is hella charismatic. So
He is.
we will see how well I go about converting people to the faith when I have a grand total of 8 charisma.
Nice.
Um,
I don't know.
so
You don't think most preachers run around annoying more people than they convert?
while on this journey, well, I suppose as a barbarian, I am a barbarian of the bear. So I am all about just power, baby. I crush things between my giant skeletal thighs, and they just go pop.
Ah, yes, what everyone loves in thighs, boniness.
Um, in order to get around, I have a full cloak that covers me up, along with a wooden minotaur mask that I basically just slide over top of my skeletal head. That allows me to kind of get around town without being, instantly charged by, probably the priests and other things that are like, oh Lord, a skeleton in town. But I can
Mhm.
sometimes get by just pretending to be, a servant of one of my party members. So, there's all that. I also happen to have a locket given to me by name is currently eluding me.
Any one character from the story?
Yeah, the dude who gave me my magic totem that allows me to transform. His name is eluding me.
Yes, you're referring to the collector.
Yes, the collector. The collector
Uh-huh.
gave me a nice, pretty little pendant that allows me to, quote, look like I'm alive again. It
Proper
basically
Minotaur form again.
it basically puts like a 1 hit point illusion wrapped around me that gives me flesh and allows me to contain things, which is allowed for hijinks, such as bees. Well, it wasn't bees, it was like corpse flies.
Yeah, gnats and flies and all that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Right. Probably also led to my declining
Yeah,
alignment.
morality. Agreed.
Also, just as a little hint to people, I still have a Wand of Wonder on my person that I'm saving
Yes.
for a rainy day.
And we will cover the differences in our universe's Wand of Wonder as well, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because
I forgot
ours
to
is a little
mention-
different. Go ahead.
I forgot to mention my hyena statues that I got.
Yes.
From the collector. I figure you would probably cover them in greater detail than me.
All good.
'Cause I literally have like a single sentence written about them.
Yeah, we
But
can touch on that.
remembered I got them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you guys want to? Is there anything
well, I
else you
got-
want to touch about character motivations or what you have on you? Go ahead.
So obviously, like I said, my goal is to get a wish spell to fully bring myself back to life. The other thing that is currently unusual about my character is, even though it wouldn't normally happen, I am currently undergoing vampiric transformation as an undead skeleton.
I believe you mean werewolf.
No?
Yes.
Vampiric? No.
Oh, no. Yes, lycanthrope.
Lycanthrope.
Right.
Yes. Lycanthropic transformation.
I've got my sheet hard covered, and it just says thropy, and my brain was like vampiric,
Vampithropy.
So yes, I'm currently undergoing lycanthropy, which normally wouldn't happen, but it's our world. We want to let shit
Yes.
happen.
Yes, we want to let things be fun and goofy. So,
This is what happens when you let strangers gnaw on your bones, Garm.
yeah. So I guess to that point, I think it's a good that's a good segue to briefly cover. We are here to tell a fun story and have a fun time playing D&D. As far as exact rules lawyering and you name it and all that jazz, go away. Doesn't matter. You're not wanted here. We don't need any lawyers. We've got this. We're having a fun game. So we play the game as hopefully we all agree is the funnest way we can make it. We still want to have stakes. We still want to have rules. We still want to have, a box to draw and color within. But sometimes we can scribble outside the lines. And that's basically our approach to the rules for D&D. So if at any point you hear me or anyone else during this adventure say, hey, I think this works this way, and if we all agree on it, and you're sitting there going, look, I've been playing D&D for a decade plus, guess what? So have we. We just don't care.
Except
That's
for me.
okay.
I think
Yes,
I'm like
true,
the only
true.
dude.
True, yeah. Go ahead, go
This
ahead.
has so far been an amazing experience. I've enjoyed it. To the point where I actually on my own started creating another one, like another character, not another campaign, because why would I play by myself? That'd be stupid. But
People do,
yeah.
but I feel you.
But I wouldn't. I enjoy being social with you guys, and I've really enjoyed this. It's been a blast, and I look forward to seeing where it goes. So if we sometimes scribble outside of the lines of the box, or if we make a whole new box entirely, I'm okay with it. As long as we all agree to it.
Yes. So yeah, I feel like that's just worth noting because I know every single D&D group, game, you name it. I mean, it's the first page of every DM manual, right? They're like, hey, this is a guide. Make it fun. That's the ultimate #1 rule. Like, don't believe any of this as, holy scripture. Just roll with it, adjust it, fine tune it as you feel you need to. And so for us, that's exactly what we're going to do. Follow the rules as best we can. If we forget something or mess something up, that's just how it is. Might change session to session. Who knows? We'll try to be consistent.
Consistency.
Exactly. So,
As a good friend of mine said,
uh,
tomato, tomato, tornado, tornado.
Fuck you.
nice.
You're never gonna let that go, are you?
Okay, I know which friend now. Um,
Yeah, I was having a blonde day.
it's okay. So we do have one more character, as I zoom in on the cow, who is with us today, who is currently absent a player, but should hopefully be getting back soon. He's having a child, not literally having a kid. We're not waiting on him to have a D&D because he's having a kid right now. No, he's got things going on at home and they're checking in on his wife's baby. They have a doctor's appointment that's running late. That's how it is. No big deal. So, we're gonna recap the story and cover all the little nooks and crannies we can think of. And when he gets back, I'll try and let him do the broader strokes of introducing his own character. Who I will simply introduce for now as Bono, the shape-shifting demon, who is currently in the form of a Sherlock Holmes cow. So yes, if you think we're going to have a very serious story with all of that info known, you're in the wrong place.
That's on you.
That's on you. Now, does that mean that our story will stray away from emotional weight or heavy impact and surprises? Gosh, no. I want to have and tell good stories. It can just have a good bit of humor mixed in, because why not? The best ones always do.
That's life.
If you watched Full Metal Alchemist and you said, God, I just wish this show would take itself a little more seriously, you were you have the wrong opinion of that show.
You are what we like to call a psychopath.
Yes. Perfect balance. Anyway. So yeah, does anyone have anything else they want to cover about their characters? From a motivation standpoint, items, abilities, etc. Or shall we hit the story up and we'll hit everything else along the way?
I'd say we hit the story, because most of my stuff is within the story, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Garm, I don't know. What do you think? You ready for the story?
Yeah, let's recap.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I will give a brief here's where we were at the start. By all means, it has been many a month since we last tackled this, and it's been well over a year or two, good God, since we started it. So
I think it's
we're
been
gonna
2.
Yeah, I think it's been close to 2 at this point as well. So we're diving a little far back. From this point forwards, I'm not going to be an idiot, and I'm going to remember to keep my notes from session to session and not just erase them and overwrite the new ones. Why have I been doing that? Who knows? So basically our story starts out in Waterdeep, which in our setting is a D&D California. It is a West Coast city, a coastal city that spans damn near the entirety of the Sword Coast. It is one of the largest cities in the world, and it is packed from end to end with you name it all over. It's if you could find it in the world of the Forgotten Realms, which by the way that's the particular D&D setting we've gone with, just because that's the one I know and I like the name. If you can find it within the Forgotten Realms, some part of it is probably tied to our version of Waterdeep. So, all of our characters are there for their own various reasons. Do any of you happen to remember how and or why you wound up in Waterdeep? Or wound up going to the Yawning Portal in the first place?
Garm, I don't remember his reason, but I know Rafe was following him because he was a tasty pile of bones.
Uh-huh.
And then once she got to know him, obviously, her loyalty kind of kicked in, and she's like, huh, new tribe, let's follow.
Okay. Seb, do you happen to remember why you picked us up in the first place?
Let's say we received an invitation. I can't remember. It's been so long.
I think the invitation came after the fact.
That is half correct. So at the time, you all had various personal, not major reasons. It was more just a coincidental, you were here because of this reason, you were traveling in this direction, etc. You all just happened to wind up in Waterdeep. you weren't exceptionally going in a one group towards a specific mission. You stumble into the Yawning Portal, which is a tavern that's pretty close to just how, proper Wizards of the Coast D&D 5e treats it. It's a adventurer focused inn and tavern run by somebody who's like the 8th or 9th in line of their, Durnan the 7th or 8th or something like that, who essentially makes bank off of a legacy of having a tavern that might be older than the entirety of the city, and based on world history points to that being very likely the case. That, at least in our setting, the entirety of Waterdeep sprung up around the Yawning Portal over time. So essentially, a long ass time ago, there were a bunch of evil wizards all over the place, because of course, why wouldn't a D&D setting start with something like that? And one of them, or a handful, had this one big magic wizard tower, full of all the, lovely depravities and specific scientific research projects, air quotes, scientific in a magic universe, to explore whatever they wanted, and then something went wrong, and the entire tower collapsed and fell into the earth, creating a who knows how deep chasm, like a meteor punched into the ground, I guess. Because there were also, of course, basement layers of this tower that went who knows how far down. And essentially this just became, I think they call it the Underdark now, or Undermountain, something like that. Point is, it's just an area where basically generations and centuries of magic wizard projects got loose and left underground and forgotten about. And so a bunch of adventurers came by, went to go dig the place up and see if they could, kill the threats that were coming out of it, steal any notes and research and magic that they could. Typical adventurer things, all totally for morally just reasons. And in doing so, at some point, a group of them comes out successful, having beaten and conquered whatever it was in that silly little collapsed wizard tower dungeon that was now underground. And among them is a man named Durnan the First. And he's like, I've got an idea. I'm gonna use my newfound magical powers and hilarious amounts of wealth that he got from such, and I'm gonna make an entire inn and tavern over this hole in the ground. And I'm going to charge adventurers entry fees, and that's it. And that's literally the beginning of the story of how the Yawning Portal happens in our universe. And I don't think that's too far off from the, entirely written by Wizards of the Coast official Yawning Portal story, but more or less that. So, yeah, it's somewhere kind of middle, southern half of Waterdeep, and
California.
yeah, D&D California. And our adventurers, our crew, all wound up in that pub, inn, tavern for their own various reasons. I believe you guys were traveling because Garm had heard that a great deal of magic and famous people were coming, famous adventurers discovering new things that are powerful and not found elsewhere, were coming out of the Yawning Portal. And so you had gone there in hunt of your wish spell. You're hoping to find something magical that might give you your original body back. Since you heard, hey, this is where basically everyone goes to try and earn their initial bit of fame and strike it rich as an adventurer, high risk, high reward kind of thing right at the beginning. That's where you decided to go. And Rafe followed because by this point you guys had kind of become friends.
Right.
If my memory serves.
That sounds right to me.
So, you guys get there, and before you know it, before you're able to go diving into the, down the well in the center of the Yawning Portal and into the Underdark and, going off on that quest, you get side quested. you are contacted, if I recall, quite directly by... I'm trying to remember the order of operations. Which one happened first? Was it the Collector, or was it you were waved down by Amari, the giant armored warrior person?
Amari.
Okay. So you all get approached because you stand out a bit, let's just say. And I think it's legitimately just the two of you. I think Bono kind of just weasels his way in because he's paying attention to you guys, because again, you stand out. You're a giant cloaked figure the size of a minotaur, and then a gnoll following him. Which is not entirely unheard of for the Yawning Portal or Waterdeep. Again, it's kind of everything. Just a boiling pot of all races, classes, wealth, and misfortunes, you name it. And so you get approached by the equivalent of a fixer. Someone who's trying to organize something getting done for someone else. And this person is a basically walking suit of armor who is as big as the Minotaur. So that's its own thing. You didn't really find out much about this character other than I believe you got her name. It was Amari. And they basically tell you, hey, there's this thing that's about to happen. There's gonna be something tomorrow that news is gonna break on. And I'd like you to get there first on behalf of my benefactor. Who I believe could offer you pretty much anything you desire, anything you need. Put it this way, if you are wondering what's the pay, it's more than you could ask for, is basically what you're told. So you're given something that's too good to be true, and you're told to bite off some, a bit of a challenge without any info. But, I believe you guys took up interest and were like, okay, well, I'll at least hear it out. What's going on? And you're all handed little red glass beads, essentially, one each. And you're told to hold on to these, and that, should you wish to stay the night at the Yawning Portal, that Amari would cover the costs with Durnan. Durnan the 7th or 8th. Again, I'd have to look at it to remember which one, doesn't matter. And if you stayed the night there, you'd be the first to get the info in the morning. And it would be worth your while. So you guys went along with it, at least to hear out what the whole mission is. What's going on? What is this little thing that you've suddenly been pinned for as a possible early birds get the worm kind of situation for this adventure situation? And you're strangers, you're random, you're new in town. Why were you picked? Well, you guys go to sleep that night in the Yawning Portal. Bono, Rafe, and Garm. And you don't wake up in the Yawning Portal. You are all teleported to the Collector's Realm because of the little red bead you had on you. Our party wakes up basically in a black void with a bit of a spotlight on them. And then other lights show up with no source and are introduced to a character we refer to as the Collector, who is an amalgamation of, think like something Guillermo del Toro would create in a monster movie. This is a centipede mixed with a dragon, mixed with a part of a body part of every creature you can think of and imagine. Organized roughly symmetrically, and looking at the same time regal and utterly terrifying. A face, again, the size of a dragon, looks kind of like a dragon head, but made up of other faces. with too many eyes that would give tryptophobia people all the kinds of problems. It has, I want to say 8 wings, something like that. It has a bunch of different wings made up of wings of smaller creatures and other things. Some are big, some are small. Whenever it gestures with its arms, it has one big arm at the side and tons of little ones that scale down to its body below it. And it's basically like a giant centipede made of things. It's spooky looking. So, not a great way to wake up.
Yeah, no.
And the collector, as you come to learn as he introduces himself, itself, I should definitely be referring to it as an it. It speaks to all of you in a very calm, comfortable, common language in a couple hundred voices at the same time. So, as calming as that can be. And it tells you, hey, no worries, don't panic, you're safe. And should you wish to go home after hearing my offer, you will go straight there where you're left, where I picked you up from. No issues, no qualms. And the collector basically tells you, hey, there's this character, this old wizard that, the collector is aware of, that you're about to become aware of, and the collector wants him dead. Why? Don't know. Don't ask. No info was given on that. The collector says, hey, this guy, I want you to kill him. He's going to reveal himself to you at some point. And when he does, I would like you to use this. And he hands them, or shows them at least at first, a very small vial, magically protected so it can't shatter, with liquid in it. He tells you it's a poison, and he tells you a drop of this will kill anything instantly. It could kill a god if you threw it at it. So I'm gonna give each of you a drop, so don't fuck it up, and try and get this on him and kill him. If you do this for me, I will give you one of anything you wish. I have it, whatever it is, I can make it happen. And you guys, I recall, want some kind of proof of this, or like, what the fuck do you mean, and try and come up with ideas. And obviously Garm's like, I want my body back. And the collector's like, yeah, I can totally make that happen. And the collector shows off some of his collection, including, other gods from the realm, gods that have been missing, a god of death, a dwarven god, some kind of horrific Cthulhu eldritch creature, all trapped in these kind of strange stasis cubes, flying out of the darkness into their little spotlights. As he's like, hey, I am here to collect everything, one of everything, anything unique, including experiences. So you come to get an idea that the collector is this character that enjoys new experiences. And these can include personal memories. Even if you have had the same memory as someone else or experience, your take on it is different, and that makes it unique, and to him makes it somewhat valuable. So he will offer in trade strange and unexpected things for strange and unexpected things. Like, let's say your happiest memory. You could give him your happiest memory, and that would be considered unique to him, and he would offer something in return. Well, since he is asking you guys to do a job and to go kill a thing for him, and why he wants it dead, you don't know. I don't believe you asked, and if you did, he did not give an answer. He gives all of you something pro bono, as a freebie to show that he understands you maybe better than you know, even though you just met. And to show how much this request means to him, he gives essentially a form of payment up front. You all made a request of him. Do any of you, I'm sure Garm does, but Ash, do you also happen to remember what request you made of him? Or did you say you wanted to decide later? Do you remember what you wanted?
I think I wrote down that I was going to have to decide later because I really didn't know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you gave me some ideas of like like daggers that never break, or let me see. Here it is. What would make her happiest? She could get a feather from the collector, feed her knowledge or curiosity, daggers that never break or get lost. I think I was still thinking on it.
Okay, so he gave some examples and things that,
Yeah.
like, hey, you could have any of these, and then he'd let you decide later.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds fair. Garm, do you remember what you asked for?
Wasn't it just for my body back? I
Yeah,
don't remember.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what you're kind of leading the intent of this quest for the broader sakes of things. So yeah, the collector's like, yeah, I can do that. He can even return your memories. He says something that I feel like to you should be like, how? What the fuck do you mean by that? And in an effort to show that he can do these things and make it worth your while, he gives each of you a boon, something of a payment up front. Would you guys like to share what your payment items were?
I know mine was I think it was like 2 or 3
Mhm.
hyena statues made of bronze that I can tinker with to figure out how they work. And
Uh-huh.
they
And you have?
essentially I got 3. They're all growling. They're kind of like a family of hyenas.
Uh-huh. There's a big one and 2 little
and
ones.
Yep. And that is all I have written here. Oh, here it is. I
Okay.
say or think the word sisters and drop item. It summons 2 hyenas for 6 hours or until lethal damage is taken to them. And there's no range limit.
Mm-hmm.
And it refreshes at sunset.
Mm-hmm.
If I say or think the word mothers, 1 large hyena is summoned, and
Yeah, a
it's the same
giant.
parameters as the other ones. And
Yep.
it's big enough that I could use as a mount.
Correct. It's a giant hyena or 2 little hyenas. So you essentially got your own little personal pack.
Yay!
And they are bronze figures. It's technically one, like the description of it is like it's one item. It's a piece. Like they're all together as like a little statuette. And if you say like say or think the activating command word, they come apart into 3 different pieces. And depending on which words you use, that's the piece that snaps off, basically.
Right.
And if they die, they revert back to the little bronze figurine, and you can just pick it up and recover it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you got.
Yep.
Seb, do you want to say what yours was?
I did touch on it a little bit. It was the
You did? Mhm.
It's a little necklace that I can put on. Basically allowing a illusion that basically has 1 hit point that enshrouds me, cloaks me, whatever you want to say. Basically giving me a false skin. But that's all it is. I don't get organs. I still don't need to breathe or anything like that. But at least on glance, I look alive.
Yeah. You even feel it to the touch, other than
Yeah.
you. To others, you feel real. To yourself, it's still like a dull, numb sensation. If I recall
Fortunately,
correctly.
I have only used it so far for mischief.
Which is why your alignment has shifted slightly. Uh-huh. Would you like to explain one of those mischief moments?
1 moment.
Mhm.
So, I really don't know why, but as we were approaching town,
Mhm.
we came across an overturned carriage, basically, that just
Yes.
had dead bodies.
Yep.
And upon those dead bodies, they were being feasted on by what was essentially a swarm of, like, carrion flies.
Mhm.
I think they were something more than that, but
Yeah, it's just an
that's what I remember.
amalgamation of bugs that feed on dead bodies. Big cloud because
So-
you were in kind of a swampy area.
my brain went, this could be useful for later. And being undead, I didn't really have to fear bugs, so I just walked into this cloud and donned my necklace. Well,
Yep.
obviously, I'm skeletal, so there was quite a few bugs that were inside of me, per se.
You basically created a hollowed out magical illusion form of yourself, but still physically exists. So you
Yes.
trapped all the bugs within the inside of that shell.
We then went to town while I was buzzing, and we were bombarded by merchants, and all we wanted to do was get into town.
Yep.
So I approached a child, went, "Hey kid, check this out," and stabbed myself with a dagger, which at that point caused the illusion to pop, revealing to this child a skeleton minotaur. And then, as if on command, all the bugs spewed forth from my body and scared off everybody.
Accurate. So on that note, I feel like it's worth pointing out, if you hadn't picked up on it just from the characters of a tiefling, a gnoll, a minotaur, and a literal demon, we're playing the supervillains D&D run. We're all bad guys. We're all not literal villains. Rafe specifically is definitely supposed to be the archetypical, like, this is not a normal gnoll. This is a much nicer and closer to, like, good aligned gnoll. But we're
Yeah.
playing the monster group.
Essentially, yes.
Yes.
Which, by the way, Garm, I found a solution to your skeleton minotaur.
Oh,
Aw.
in Hero Forge?
Yeah.
I
can
figured there would
DM
be.
you after.
Yeah, we'll do a bit later.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay.
I figured that was an option.
It is. It's just a little bit more complex than just picking a body. But like I said, I'll get to it later.
Cool.
So continue with our
All good.
crazy monster group.
So yeah, that's a good example, I think, Seb, of your lovely misuse of your new gift. So, to flash back in the story. Ooh, hiccups.
Uh-oh.
All good. Suppressing. You guys got your gifts from the collector. You guys receive your vials of poison. And I believe it's written in your character sheets who has them. I believe you have 3. I believe each one of you has one. Oh,
Yes.
and so I'll mention it as a part of the story because we're covering it. Bono, Manny's character, is given essentially lenses. Like, think like glasses that you could wear over your eyes, but they're literally like contacts. That he can wear in his demon form that shift with him and allow him to see the alignments of the people he looks at. He can see whether they are good or evil, and sometimes pick up on a little more of their personal intuition and, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess moral drive as a person, as an entity. He can see it as a form, in color form. There's like a color key to it so far. So yeah, that's what he gets. And the reason is because Manny's character and drive is he is a demon who is trying to understand what the concept of good is. So he is playing the idea of a somewhat naive demon who's been around a long time, who's left or been kicked out of his ring of the nine hells of Avernus, and is on a quest of kind of personal enlightenment to discover what being good and altruistic feels like or means. Like, his character is essentially conceptually lacking the idea of good and is trying to learn it. So one of the things he tells the collector is that is his goal, and the collector gives him this as a way of kind of just black and white interpreting. Well, here's good and here's evil. You still have to learn enough about it to interpret what the fuck that means. But this will help him on his journey. So that was Bono's boon. So you all wake up after being given your boons and accepting this little mission from the collector. since, hey, seems like you're all going to get something pretty damn good out of it. And if you ever needed anything else, or if you ever needed to talk to him again for any reason, you were all given another little glass bead. Just a little red, featureless marble, essentially. And you were told to simply crush it or break it, and you will be back with the collector wherever he is, and you may have another discussion with them. So after being given all those items and accepting your little quest, you wake up back in the yawning portal in your rooms where you were when you went to sleep or resting, depending on how you all rest, because it varies quite a bit. And you come downstairs and you meet Vera, I believe, for the first time. As far as I mentally recall, this is when she steps into the story. And she is here talking with Durnan first thing in the morning because she is a local in the tavern, and is talking about what you guys come to find out. That a letter is being posted, news is being distributed throughout the city of a hunt for a call to arms for adventurers. Essentially, you find the equivalent of a I'm calling you out kind of sheet. That's the best way to put it. It's literally a poem. From some evil wizard named Caraptus. Yes, it's kind of a silly name, but that's okay. Lots of D&D things have very silly names. And Caraptus is kind of putting an open challenge to all of the adventurers of the Forgotten Realms to come and find him, kick in his door, and try and solve his dungeon. Now, why the fuck is he doing this? And how the fuck is he getting word out? Why do people even care? Well, that's because in the span of the single night that you guys went to sleep, he stole 3 legendary, magically powerful weapons, so well known that most people know them by name in the realm, if they're kind of just generally aware of like big events and things and magical powers, especially adventurers who are, hoping to strike up their own legend and be remembered and, have their own goals. They're that level of famous. In this one night, 3 of these weapons from across the continents were stolen from their various owners that were already being very well looked after and protected and hidden, you name it, in a single night. All of them disappeared. No one knows how, no one knows who, except they do because a note was left for each of those 3 owners. And it was the same note, same message, and it was a little poem. Of which I will go and look up and read for you guys real quick, because I definitely don't remember what it said.
All good.
He said, "Yo, I stole your shit. I'm gonna come get it.
Exactly.
Like, I dare ya."
Yeah,
in
how
short,
about you?
Yeah, in short, it was a message. Okay, here we go. I found it. Basically, it was calling out everyone and saying, hey, I stole your shit. Come and get it. And again, as to the who, what, when, where, and why, we'll get to that. But the note read this. Search ye far or search ye near, you'll find no trace of the 3, unless you follow instructions clear, for the weapons abide with me. North past forest, farm, and furrow, you must go to the feathered mound. Then down away from the sun you'll burrow. Forget life, forget light, forget sound. To rescue wave you must do battle, with the beast in the boiling bubble. Crossed cavern vast, where chain links rattle, lies whelm, past water spouts double. Black razor yet remains to be won, underneath inverted ziggurat. That garnered, think not that you're done, for now you'll find you are caught. I care not former owners brave, what heroes you seek to hire. Though mighty, I'll make each one my slave or send them to the fire. So pretty fucking, like, you know, like just outright up front, hey, guess what? I did this, come at me. I got your shit. And I'll even give you hints. Which says a lot about the, let's just say, perspective and boldness of belief and confidence in self of this particular character of Caraptus. So yeah, news is spreading about this because those 3 owners who have since been robbed are taking up arms. They're doing exactly as requested and expected. They're hiring adventurers by the dozen. They're all saying, hey, we'll pay you this, we'll pay you that, we'll make your dreams come true, you name it. I need those things back. Because each of these legendary weapons of the names who are listed in the poem, Wave, Whelm, and Black Razor, are all insanely powerful and sentient. They're literally known as being like self-aware magic items. They have personalities, they have histories, and each of them has a pretty wild set of powers, to be fair. Some of which are kind of not replicated in other ways in the universe of D&D, so they're unique magic. So yeah, people want them back. And even more so, knowing they've been stolen and are missing, some people just want them for themselves. Especially because Caraptus left hints as to where to find them and how to get them. They want to make sure they get back to their proper owners. So, with that news, knowing that was about to be distributed and knowing that that information was about to be spread out, you guys just so happened to be the first to be told and be given a heads up on it, essentially. By maybe an hour at best, truly. But there you go, that's all you needed. That was your call. This is the person. You just got told by some terrifying centipede dragon entity that, yeah, that was gonna happen, and here it is happening. So, looks like Caraptus is probably the real deal, and you guys need to go find wherever these weapons are. And the interesting part, the big moral debate and dilemma of our group's decision as to why they're on this quest. Are they here for the weapons? Are they here to kill Caraptus and make do on their little goal with the collector? Can they do 2 in 1? Make this the biggest adventure story ever, and possibly out of nowhere become wildly, insanely famous and or rich or powerful, you name it. That's the quest. Or are they doing
it for a Scooby Snacks?
Yeah. No, yeah, totally. Are they doing all of this just to, like, run off with all of it themselves and go hide in the woods, and, you know, now they're the ones wielding the magic weapons. There's one for each of them. So yeah, that's the big dilemma they have to face. So they immediately set off. Basically, Vera is the one who just found out about this and is about to, like, give the flyers to Durnan to start posting them all and yada yada yada. You all tell her that you got a tip off about this and that you're going off immediately because you have an idea of where this might be. Because I think Caraptus kind of points you in the right direction, by the way. I think that's your other tip. He tells you where it is and he says White Plume Mountain. And so you kind of get just the smallest bit of, like, it's that way, go quick. So you all essentially head out for a journey. I want to say setting in the world, this is northeast by a significant margin from Waterdeep. And you all head out first thing in the morning. Amari offers to pay for your, since again, essentially as far as you know, she's working for the collector towards his ends. You are offered essentially your ride there, how to get there. And you guys had options. You could purchase your own mounts. You could get, not a chariot. What the carriage? There we go. You could get a carriage. You could be taken there. And what speed and, like, how quickly did you guys want to try and get there? that kind of thing. And that was all up to our group. Do you guys remember how that little travel journey went?
I know I at least got a mastiff mount, who I named Bruce, and I can't remember what other mounts everybody got, but I do know that we bumped into a pack of wargs.
Yes. You did. I will cover that.
Yep. That was a thing.
Uh-huh. Anything else you happen to remember about that trek or journey, Seb?
I'm pretty certain that I didn't have a mount. I just ran by myself because I've got a speed of 40.
Yeah, I think we did find out that you could keep up with them.
Which was
and I think we argued that since you were undead, you didn't really have the problem of stamina necessarily.
Because he doesn't have muscles to actually get tired.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see. We encountered a tree, but I can't remember what we did with the tree. There were the wargs, but we had the race through the forest. And then we collected a whole bunch of stuff from a dead something. Did we fight the wargs? Maybe it was because we fought the wargs.
We fought the wargs.
You did. So I think that's the thing you collected from a giant warg. Well then let's cover that. So, you guys set off on what was to be a week's ride. At a normal pace, it would take 7 days to travel from where you were to where you needed to be. And I think you guys made it a day ahead of schedule. If I recall, it was a 6-day trek. You guys kind of gave it a hurry, but you chose, I think, considerably throughout your journey to not push the animals to their limits and try not to rush them. Which, by the time you got to your destination, may have proved to be a poor decision. At least in part. And we'll get to that. So, you guys headed out on your journey. You passed what seemed to be a cursed tree. You found out like there was some kind of tree where maybe something evil was buried there and chose like, nope, this is not our problem. We're ignoring this. We're moving on. Totally accurate choice, by the way.
Yeah.
You found an old ruined wall that spanned the length of what used to be a border of a nation that fell a long time ago. And you followed the wall as a landmark to get to where you needed to go to the next leg of your journey. And on the side of the wall you guys traveled on, you were going through a forest in which you ran across a pack of wargs. And for those that don't know, wargs are very much like they're represented in Lord of the Rings. They're essentially wild dogs that can get from like dog size to like horse sized. Most of them are the horse size variety. And they have like semi-humanoid faces. They're very kind of creepy and ugly looking. A little hyena-ish in design. But notably, they're intelligent. They're intelligent enough that they actually speak Goblin. And often are like corralled and work with Goblin packs. But you guys run into... Hey, Charles. You guys run into essentially a roving pack of wargs that was so big you couldn't count how many there were. You guys got into a chase. You guys got into an event that was intended to show you and let you know that in D&D, you can't solve all your problems with fighting. Sometimes you're outnumbered and you need to fucking run. So you did. You guys managed to, for the most part, outrun the enormous pack of wargs until you got to a break in the wall, and you guys switched sides of the wall, and instead of breaking line of sight and trying to get ahead of them and losing their track, you guys decided, the break in the wall, this is a choke point, we can fight them now. And as a DM, I sat back and went, oh no! You idiots! Why?
And that's what we do.
That is what you did. You interpreted that opportunity however you chose, and that is where our story went. And instead of being what should have been a nice harrowing chase where you get away and you're like, oh, I think we lost them, you stood your ground and fought tooth and nail and cost yourselves a great deal of time.
And health.
And health. Vera put up a wall of fire, so all the wargs that went charging after you guys had to come through the fire to attack you. You all stood your ground and fought. Some of your mounts fought with you, because I think more than one of you had mastiff, so you had big barky attack dogs.
Yes.
Until the leader of the pack of wargs, which was basically the size of a small elephant, came through the fire, and y'all decided to continue to stick around and fight it. And you did. You succeeded. Garm felled it. I know you all worked together to kill it, but if I remember correctly, Garm finally brought it low. Correct me if I'm remembering that incorrectly.
I honestly don't exactly remember the finer details.
That's okay.
So I will go ahead and agree with you and say, yeah, sure, Garm
Yeah.
killed it.
You
Why
killed
not?
it. And at the death of its giant pack leader, the wargs scattered in fear and ran away. During this fight, you guys got a brief glimpse of Vera just kind of falling into a full-on fucking battle lust rage, just kind of laughing her ass off, summons her imp, and went axe murdering away, which seemed very out of character so far. So I mentioned that. You guys decided to skin and try and take... Or not... You did skin it, I think. You made a meal and trophy out of the warg giant.
I
and
did take its 4 canines. I
Yes.
remember that.
Yes,
And
you
I
took
did
some of
take
its teeth.
and it's some of its meat as well, because
Yep.
Rafe is
Mm-hmm.
basically a garbage disposal and can
Yes.
eat anything and everything.
Yeah, just fitting the hyena trend, you can basically eat it if it's made of organic material.
Yep.
Accurate.
Sometimes she might try to eat inorganic just to see.
Yes. You got a taste
May not
test.
end well. Yeah, kind of have a little taste test. You never know. You might find something good.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure Garm took its head as a trophy and carried that for some distance. Don't know if he still has it, if he kept it hooked to the mount, or if he sold it once you guys got to town. But in short order, after dealing with that cluster F, you hit to the swamplands around White Plume Mountain. You get close enough that you can see White Plume Mountain on the horizon.
Yes. Got to the swamps where I proceeded to be very mean to a person.
Yes.
Right. Turned him into a statue.
That's a very important Thank you for that reminder. That's an important ass part of the story. So you guys camp out in the swamp one night because you're about a day left of riding. You're almost there. And while you're there, you get ambushed in the middle of the night by 2 assassins. 2 people are there to try and rob or kill you. They certainly try to kill you once you wake up. And boy, do they come to regret it. I'm pretty sure Rafe kills one of them.
I
And
think so.
I'm pretty sure that's how it went. I'm pretty sure you killed one of them. And Garm used his lovely Wand of Wonder and a bit of risk taking to turn the other one into solid crystals. Like, you basically make a statue crystal man.
So, if I'm remembering the series of events, I did a critical hit on him and cut off his arm. So he's there now, incapacitated, and I believe your thing there was I was meant to, like, question him. Instead, I give him the Wand of Wonder and say, this is a wand of healing, it'll heal you. And then...
I recall you stabbed it into the stump of his arm.
I did.
Again, evil! And you're right, you said, hey, just use this and it'll heal you. So, for those who have no idea what a Wand of Wonder is, let's explain what they normally are and explain what our version does in our universe. So, Wand of Wonder is normally a magic item that has a bunch of random magical effects and spells it can cast. And that's it. I think it's got like a D10, maybe a D100, but that's what a normal D&D Wand of Wonder does. It's just a random magic spell go item. But somewhere along the way over the years, I found a really funny alternate to that, and I modified it and I went, hey, I like this. So I found a Wand of Wonder that had 10,000 random possibilities.
Good God.
Many of which are awful and not good for you and could kill the caster and are just terrifying and could change laws of physics and you name it. And I went, I love this. So here's the incentive. In our world, a god of mischief created and distributed just an unknown quantity of these Wands of Wonder at random all over the world. They're made of iron. They don't look special. They're literally just a stick made of iron, like a handle, with a pointy bit at the end near the hilt, and an orb at the top. Kind of how you'd imagine a generic ass wand with like zero design to it. And depending on which end of the wand you're holding and which end of the wand you're pointing, you are either firing at yourself or someone else, and you have to figure that out. There is a correct answer. Does anyone remember the answer? Do you guys think you've learned it yet?
No idea.
No.
All right, then I won't tell you. So
Oh.
that's how the Wand of Wonder works. Oh, one more key thing. The incentive, the reason this is a god of trickery, haha, why would anyone even bother ever messing with this, knowing what it could do, is what it will do every time before it casts whatever random spell effect it does, is it will heal someone. It can nearly bring someone back from the dead. If you are about to die and use a Wand of Wonder, you get 20 health back, flat, no matter what. That's game mechanics. But in non-game mechanics, it's enough to stabilize basically any creature. 1 health point can put you back on your feet in D&D. But 20 is like, all right, you are healthy enough to stand up and you're barely even injured anymore. For a lot of creatures. Except for, I guess, Garm with his HP pool of 80 or something at his level. You'd still feel hurty. But anyway, the idea is this thing could save your life and cast heal on somebody, and then it's going to do a random extra effect, and you just hope it's a good one and not a bad one. So that's the risk of the Wand of Wonder in our universe.
Used it twice.
You've used it twice, and you have no idea what happened at least one of those times.
Yes. First
I have it
time,
written
I
down.
turned a man into crystal,
Uh-huh.
and then I sold him in town.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Second time is and it works for me because I'm a barbarian, so I don't wear armor anyway, but I can no longer wear armor on my left arm.
Right. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. Any kind of armor you attempt to put on your arm will vibrate violently until it comes off or explodes. That is a thing you have to deal with.
But I'm a barbarian. I don't wear armor.
Fair. But this also counts clothes and bracelets, just to be fair. If you were to put a ring on that hand, it would do the same thing.
I could launch it off like a little missile.
Yes, probably. Not actively, but yes. You've used it 3 times then, because there's another time that you never found out what it did, and I have it written down and it still hasn't come up yet. There is a mystery thing that has happened that we'll see someday.
Oh boy.
That I believe happened when you were fighting the bandit and tried to use it on him. But anywho, yeah, so that's how the Wand of Wonder works in our universe. It's a fun little chaos device, just to add some random hilarious risk for anyone who wants to use it. And I believe Manny's character Bono still has like a handful of them because he thinks they're hilarious and amazing and he just wants people to use them, so he's giving them out.
Oh my goodness.
And he acquired them from Greg. Do you guys remember Craig?
Oh,
Do you guys
fuck
remember
Greg.
Craig?
He's so creepy. Like, oh my god. Like, legitimately gave me the heebie-jeebie McWillies.
Yeah, I guess we'll roll back to this because who knows, maybe it'll come up again. You when searching for information and gear to get ready for your journey, before that fateful morning, because you guys found out and had a little bit of time. Amari had told you before you went to sleep that night, hey, go get geared up and ready to go on an adventure. You guys, or at least Manny, came across a fellow demon friend who we decided in lore he already knew, whose name is Craig, of Craig's List. Because Craig has a list, and on its list you can get anything Craig can find for you. So it's Craig's List. Haha humor. Does that site even still run today?
Yes, it does.
That's insane to me.
Right?
So Craig is a little tiny garden gnome. At least that's what it looks at probably. That's what it looks like probably from a distance without closer inspection. What Craig really is a horrific demon whose little red hat is actually its beard coated in blood standing up on the top of its head. Its head is upside down. And when it's standing still, all of its limbs are folded in to make it look real small and like a gnome. And when it starts moving, it unfolds its limbs and becomes a really spindly, four-armed Spider-Man with a terrifying blood beard and a gnome head. And that's Craig.
Okay.
And there's more than one Craig. There's lots of Craigs. They're all Craig, and they are a part of the Craig's List. And that is how they distribute and find information. People don't like or trust Craigs, but they exist, and Manny found one. And that is how he got some information, some items, and a bunch of Wands of Wonder.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I loved that. I just remembered that. That was fun.
Oh, Craig. I had
Yes.
actually forgotten about him at first. And
As-
now I'm just like, ugh.
Yep, sorry.
That was the thing. That's okay. It's just, oh, Craig.
So, we're back on the journey through the little swamp area. You guys got ambushed in the middle of the night and turned a man into crystal statue with a broken arm. And then you rode into town. And then on this trip into town, Garm has his moment with the bugs. And as you guys approach the town, it is already overfilled to the brim with people camping out in tents and other adventuring parties. Oopsie daisy, you took too long to get here. Was the short version of that. Maybe not too long, but you weren't quick enough. So other people had connected that part in the little poem talking about a mountain with an I can't remember what the wording was. Again, I already closed it. I'll look it up if I need to. Basically, people had connected the dots of where it was talking about and figured out that it was probably somewhere around White Plume Mountain. So everyone's looking for the dungeon. Everyone's exploring, and they've shown up in the nearest town to the mountain. And that town is now having basically a industrial economic boom out of nowhere. So all of the people that live in that town are making the most out of what they can. All the little businesses are competing with each other to try and get adventurers' attention, try and earn their business, get a good reputation. Maybe they'll send others back later, you name it. And so as you're approaching town, basically you guys just get mobbed with a bunch of people hawking their wares and trying to advertise their inn and that they're a restaurant and that you should come and stay at their place and yada yada yada. What do you need? And you didn't want to have anything to do with that, so Garm did his bug trick and scared them all off and made a bit of a scene.
Oh, that was funny.
Yes. Garm, I believe you managed to sell off your crystal man to a mysterious old lady.
Yes.
If I recall correctly.
Yes, I sold it to. I forget where she was, but yeah, I sold it to an old lady.
Mm-hmm. She's in that town, so everything else happened in that town. The name of that town, let me get that for you real quick. Because it matters, it's a location. You'll have to go back there at some point. When you leave, if you survive, that's probably where you'll have to go. Riverwood. There we go. It is about a half-day hike from the mountain to Riverwood. So, you guys get there. And you meet with the town sheriff, I want to say, mayor, etc. And you guys, I don't remember who comes up with it, but one of you gets a good idea. You're like, okay, you guys learn. You talk to some of the adventurers and you pick up on word around town that nobody has yet figured out where Caraptus's dungeon is. So no one found the entrance yet. So everyone had just gotten there. They're still looking, but a lot of people have shown up and some people had been there for 2 days already, that kind of thing. So one of you gets the idea to cause a diversion, to try and distract some of the adventurers, or maybe just the town guard, enough people that you might give yourselves an extra little leg up and give yourselves more time to find this thing.
Hi,
Manny!
Sorry, hello.
You're here! It's okay, we're still recapping the story. You showed
Okay,
up just
cool.
in time.
Dude, great. I was like in the worst mood because I wasn't here.
Well, I understand it, and I'm
Already
sorry that happened. But I am very glad you're here, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
welcome, Manny.
and-
Hello, it's good to hear from you.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm currently dealing with a dog who apparently didn't like me telling you hello because now he's barking.
She has a little puppy.
I do. He's a year old now. I can't believe it, and he's still just as pesky as ever. But he's cute, so I can't be mad at him.
Wait, this is a different dog than
Nope,
the
same one.
puppy? Oh, okay. Wait, it's been a year?
Yep, I
Oh,
know,
God.
right? We were talking about that earlier. We were like, oh my god, it's been like probably close to 2 years now since we've started this adventure. So
Yep.
Yeah.
that's something, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
Oops, I locked the door. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
that's crazy.
I know, right?
Sorry.
All good.
I don't even ever remember locking this door. It's a weird habit that is.
So,
All
to
good.
continue where we were, one of you had
Turning the air conditioning on. Sorry.
one of you had come up with the idea to distract some of the people in the town. So you let the town sheriff / mayor know about the enormous fucking warg pack that was about a day and a half travel from here. Not even really.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Yeah, I don't know who thought of it, but you guys did
It
that.
was me because I'm a liar.
There you go. So this worked. You managed to convince them that something about that seemed off. This was not something this town had heard of before, so they thought maybe that was a sign. So quite a few adventurers got roused up by the town sheriff, and they all rode off in that direction to go investigate and figure out what the hell was going on over there. Because I think something else you guys had found was a lot of bones. You found essentially the den where the wargs had maybe scavenged. You found a bunch of dead bodies and bones and things they had picked clean.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys pointed that out to them, and they all went riding off to go deal with that. Now, of course, by no means was this every adventuring party that was in the town. There were still lots of competition hanging around, but you managed to distract a significant amount of them. And to whatever end that might benefit you, it happened. So we'll see what the repercussions of that are if and whenever we have to go back to town. From that point on, you guys went up to the mountain and got lucky. As far as I recall it, I don't know if anyone had any intuition for it or how you ended up finding it, but you go hiking up the mountain and searching around it, and you find a section kind of halfway up the mountain where there is a cave entrance. Not entirely like the entrance to the dungeon, but there is a steam vent essentially. So this mountain, White Plume, is semi-active. It is constantly it constantly has a plume of white smoke billowing out of the top of it, hence the name, that looks like a feather. And this is because there is a basin in the top of the mountain that has caught rainwater over the years. And since the mountain has become active and heated up, this rainwater has been slowly billowing up and boiling and creating a fog. Let me give Manny his character real quick.
Oh yeah, I meant to try and get my character uploaded into this.
It's okay. You're currently a cow.
You found the cow?
Yep. I figured that would represent you for now.
Yeah, I'll be the cow.
Okay. And if you do shift forms, we'll find another one for you.
Okay.
So, you guys find... So that's the setup for the mountain itself. It has essentially a giant cauldron of water in the top of the mountain that has been filled up for who knows how many years and is slowly misting off, creating a cloud. You guys find a steam vent in the side of the mountain, just an extra little piece, cave entrance. Climb up to it and check it out, and it's really muddy, humid as hell, unbelievably gross, and it's almost like it's breathing. It has a pattern to it where air kind of gets pulled in, and then a ton of humidity and steam gets let out and pushed out of the cave. You guys inspect the cave. It doesn't go anywhere. It's just a dead end, and there's a crack in the ceiling that's just making a pressure differential, and that's where all this like billowing wind and air is coming from. But one of you, don't remember who, investigates. You go searching around in this little cave, and you find, buried under the mud of the cave, a giant cellar door, which takes us over here on the map. If you guys want to follow me, it's over in the southwest corner where you guys entered. You guys lift up a big metal door that was very heavy, covered in muck, rusted to hell and back. And down below the door is a spiral metal staircase, currently being represented by a wood one, but whatever, ignore me. It's what I could do. Spiral metal staircase going all the way down, something like 50 feet or something like that, like several flights. And at the base, you guys were in the dungeon. You realized you'd found it. I believe you left your mounts back in town. You paid for them to be lodged and taken care of. And that's it. You made it to the dungeon. The entryway was, you quickly realized, flooded with about a foot of water or more, with green algae floating in clumps on the surface of the water.
Right.
Anyone want to say that? Does anyone remember the first thing you guys ran into right here at the beginning of the dungeon?
Damn slime gooper thing.
No,
Not
that's
yet.
in the current place we're in. This were the I forget what they're called. Like
Sphinx.
Nailed
well,
it.
yeah, we ran into the Sphinx.
The Sphinx was what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What are the things called? I'll
Kelpies?
ask whenever. Yeah, kelpies.
Okay. Yes. So
Thank
yes,
you.
the first thing you guys ran into in the fork of the dungeon, your three little paths, was a Sphinx, which is extremely out of place. And if you know anything about D&D, a very high level enemy typically, and not something you want to run into, just straight up. In typical Sphinx fashion, they like riddles more than they like fighting, and they just wanted to have a little game of wits. There was a wall of force separating you from getting to the Sphinx or even entering the dungeon at all. And you were each told you each individually had to pass and solve a separate riddle to be allowed into the dungeon. And you all did. Someone struggled much longer than others, but you all did. And upon passing the Sphinx's riddles, they were on a little pedestal in the middle of the room, taking up kind of the middle of the middle path, however you want to phrase that. And once you all passed the invisible barrier, poof, the Sphinx vanished, leaving you guys to choose what path you wanted to take and where to go. You guys chose the middle one first, since you could already kind of see down into it, into another room. And how did that go for you? Huh?
There was something about smells, right? Because
Right. This is true. Rafe, do you have? I think you had them written down. You
I do.
used your nice, keen dog sense of smell to try and give you a tip off about the different directions. And what were those smells?
There was like a copper smell down the far left
Mhm.
path.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was salt, like salty water smell down the
Mhm.
middle.
Mm-hmm.
And then down the far right path, there was like rotten food and meat smell.
Accurate. Here, just for visual, I will raise the water level.
Oh, egats.
Egad.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Downside is it's the entire map, so I'll remove it once we once we get back to where we are currently. But for the sake of retelling the story, yes, those are the 3 smells, and so you guys chose to go with salt water, which was the middle path. So you went down the middle path, and the first thing you guys discover is this little alcove to the right. You don't really do much with that, though, because I believe Manny was your scout in his shadow form, and he went into the big, deep water room. Manny, do you remember how that went for you, and would you like to recap it?
so from what I remember, I turned into shadow form, which lets me like walk along, travel as a shadow, but I still am a presence that holds weight. So, as I can't remember if it was on my way there or on my way back.
Uh-huh.
But
I think it was on your way back.
I want to say it was on my way back, yeah. I went along up those stairs and saw that there was, a door.
2 doors.
Path
Got
split.
a wooden door and a giant double door of iron.
Yes. And so I was like, all right, well, this is far enough. I'm a bit nervous. And so I came back, and on my way back, I kicked, like, I tripped up on a rock or something like that on the side of the cave wall.
Essentially, I have it marked. You had an area, since you were traveling along the walls and were very accurately worried about the water, you, in your shadow form, were traveling across it, and in this one little section where the wall was already kind of damaged and falling apart, the weight of your passing pulled some rocks loose, basically.
Yeah, and I fell in, and the Kelpies... Are we cussing on this one?
That's okay. I've said fucking like 100 times already.
Okay, the Kelpies fucked me up.
Yes.
Well,
so essentially,
they just carved you and you walked into the water and drowned.
Yeah, they
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's a really accurate
Mhm.
description.
Yeah.
I was
so
into whatever I was seeing.
the equivalent of sirens, but made of like kelp and coral reef, showed up. What were you gonna say, Ash?
I was just gonna say, yeah, the Kelpies fucked us.
Yeah.
They were pretty brutal.
Yes.
But I had a flame sword.
I think a great deal of this fight was the environment. It's a well-designed, difficult room to fight in. It's murky water that you can't see into. Clearly, most adventurers are not, built to fight in water. Most typical adventurers would be wearing metal,
And I think I wasn't leveled enough to actually swim like a fish, which,
Correct.
by the way, everyone, I am a druid, like a demon druid.
Yes,
so
yes.
I can shapeshift for demon reasons, but I can also shapeshift into animals because I'm a druid.
Yeah, so actually, while we're on that, let's hold our stop there. Since you missed this part earlier, why don't you introduce your character real quick, Minnie? So you are Bono, or
Cattail, or the investigating cow.
Accurate.
I am whatever I feel like being. If anyone knows of American Dad, I'm the Roger character.
Yes. You're a druid.
Yeah, I'm a druid. I was raised by a treant, like whenever I came to the mortal plane or whatever.
Mhm.
A treant raised me, so my actual name is like way too long to ever pronounce.
Nice.
Which is why I keep making up different names. um, I am. I guess I should read the character sheet, huh?
Just whatever you feel is important. You don't have to cover every single thing. If you want to cover appearance, typically, how you handle that, your motivations, anything like that.
So, I mean, I have a little bit of like. I'll read some of the like key points to my
Mhm.
character. So, as far as personality traits go, I'm spontaneous. I wrote quiet. I have not been playing my character as quiet, so I'm probably gonna cross that out.
What are the
I'm.
personality traits of the cow?
I also wrote I'm honest mostly.
Uh.
Playful, observant, mischievous, flamboyant, and rational.
Okay.
And we're gonna use rational loosely because you'll be able to understand my rationale, but it might not be rational. um, I am a okay. So like my whole like personal quest is to understand what good means and become uh basically gain the power of a god so that I can rule the ring of hell that I came from. Um,
I think you cut out very briefly there so that you can what about the Ring of Hell?
oh, so I can rule the
There we go.
ring of hell that I come from.
Gotcha. There you go.
Um,
Sounds like
I
a good
am,
demon ambition.
yeah, some of my flaws are that I'm selfish, I'm a bit morbid, I'm inherently evil, unempathetic, curious, I have an annoying voice, and I can't read common, which I think at one point did come up, but I can't read common tongue.
Okay.
So I think that's most of it. I'm a 7th level druid, so
Mhm.
I got a little bit of spells under my belt, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I'm
Then
into
we'll
nature.
yeah. Then we will hop back over to our lovely little Kelpie water room. And anyone want to recount any specifics of this adventure? Basically, you guys got sirened, had to fight some Kelpies, fought them off. You ended up camping up here in this little hall just up the stairs after having fought them. I think you only killed one of them and scared the rest off or something like
Uh,
that.
yeah, we scared one off, and then
I eviscerated one of them by like nomming her face off.
I think
I do
that
remember
happened.
that.
That happened after
yeah,
you guys had to come back to the room because, as I think it was recalled, Rafe was the second person to be sirened by the one that was still alive.
yes.
After you guys were all
Yes.
trying to
That's
rest.
when I got a little bit irrational.
Yeah,
Yes.
because for some reason you thought I was trying to steal your shit.
Well, it was gonna be our shit.
That's
And
fair.
I was waiting for when everyone fell asleep, and then we were gonna go back and get all the treasure that I know we missed because I knew of Kelpies and I knew there was treasure over there.
You had enough
Yeah.
information to know that they tend to hoard things from their past kills, essentially.
Right.
And so you
Okay.
wanted to go and investigate it and check the room, but you guys needed to heal and rest first.
Yes. So I just told you, and then next thing I know, you disappeared. And I was like, that son of a bitch.
Little did you know, she was sirened away, essentially.
Right. So I
Yep.
ran back and jumped and started to attack her while she was being attacked by the Kelpie.
Yep.
And I think I basically woke up the rest of the party, and
Uh huh.
I don't remember specifics of that fight, but I do remember we spent a lot of time under the water. I think Garm jumped down to the bottom and
Yep.
sank.
He sure did. He said, well, time to dive suit this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Accurate.
Poor Garm.
Yes, so he dived down into the water and did him a fighty fight.
Not very successfully, but I still fought under the water.
Yes.
You
And
tried your best.
as Rafe pointed out, most successfully, when Rafe finally snapped out of the siren, she snacked into the siren and
Yes.
basically bit its head off.
I said, I had enough of you, bitch.
Effectively
No.
doing what I think I recall has been the recurring thing of this entire fight of everyone doing a lot of work and doing a lot of fighting, and then Rafe gets the final hit on the kill. She still kills most of the fights from what I recall.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I remember.
Totally
something
fine.
like
You shared experience game.
That's fair.
So yeah, then you guys managed to get back out of the water. You rest just a little longer.
God knows we need it.
While resting this time, this is when I think Bono slips away into the water and goes and discovers the Kelpie's treasure room.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I don't think I'm actually encumbered, but that's
You're
just
not.
because we don't like to play with encumbrance in mind. But
Yeah.
I got a lot of shit on me. I don't think I was able to hold it all.
Yes, we were kind of hand waving the amount of nonsense you're carrying. Yes.
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff.
So you have some things on you that you are pretty sure are worth a lot of money, like various jewelries, etc. That should be somewhere in your character
Yes.
sheet.
I got a gentle talking to by Vera.
Uh-huh.
Vera understood where I was coming from and also understands humans and all.
Yeah.
You know,
She kind of gave you a clarity of calming down and understanding and trying to like connect where you, like your logic and mentality was coming from as a demon, etc.
Right.
Yeah.
Because as far as we know, she's a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm assuming everybody knows the history of tieflings, that their family member at some point down the line made a deal with a demon or a devil or whatever.
Or was
And,
one. Either way.
Or was one, yeah.
Yep.
And that's how the race tieflings come about.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna read too much into that. Anyway, so she gave me a talking to, and I ended up sharing some of the loot.
Yes.
And then we went
Uh-huh.
right.
Yep, exactly. I was gonna say, and then you guys came up and had to make a decision of which door to open, and you guys opened door number wood
Yes.
and had a fun encounter with a spinning tunnel.
Oh, yeah, that spinning tunnel
Oh.
fucked me up.
How did that tunnel go?
Not well.
So I'll do a quick recount. You guys enter a tunnel that is painted literally like these things we see in real life. Haha, you've probably seen one at some point or been to one. That is just a black and white patterned, like almost like a kaleidoscope, but it's spinning and you can walk through it. So it kind of just
There was
looks
oil in
trippy.
it, too.
Correct. It looks trippy to see, and to walk through is even more so. And this one's covered in oil, so it's slippery and extremely basically impossible to stay still and stand in and walk down.
So I think Garm went first.
Uh-huh. I believe that is correct.
And I got the end, I believe.
You did.
Yeah, you like ran and slid and made it.
Exactly.
I
Exactly
believe
that.
I went second.
Now, something happened when Garm slid and made it to the other end.
Yes.
What was that?
Seb, would you like to explain?
Do you remember?
An arrow came out of a slit in the wall and set the tunnel on fire.
Did someone on the other side of that tunnel, or that little slit in the wall, fired an arrow with fire on the end into the tunnel, setting it on fire. So now you had a burning ring of fire to hop through to catch up with Garm, separating you from the rest of the group.
That's where I come in.
Yeah. Well, then one more thing happened. Then a door opened.
Right. Wait,
And-
so
Uh-huh.
I wasn't in the middle of that ring while that happened?
Could have been. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember.
I think you were, because for the longest
Uh-huh.
while, I was the only person fighting the
Yes.
Well, that's what he was saying. So
Yeah.
yeah, and you got into the fight with the guy.
Yeah. So door opens. Mr. Old Veteran by the name of
I'm gonna get my ass wrecked.
Burkett. By the name of Burkett comes running out the door to attack Garm. And when he comes running out the door, go ahead.
I don't see these minis.
Hmm?
In game, I don't see them. I see them on your stream, but I don't see the minis like on my game.
Yeah, that should be the case, because that's how the game handles line of sight. If you could see them from where you are currently, you'd know all the enemies in the dungeon.
Are you supposed to be watching your Twitch stream while this is happening?
No, I'm just doing that for the people watching, so they have a visual. I'm giving kind of a rundown.
Got you. I just figured I didn't want spoilers, so
You're
I
good.
wasn't watching.
I don't have multiple monitors, and I'm on my laptop, and I'm trying not to kill it, so I'm certainly not watching the stream.
Yes, you are all good. No one needs to be watching the stream. This is entirely for the people that are, for the entertainment visuals aspect, since we've been
Alright,
sitting
just
still and
making
not doing a lot for a lot of the explanations. Yeah, no, and yeah, the reason you can't see them, Seb, since you asked, is because of what we just said. Yeah, it's line of sight. It's so that you don't know about enemies you're not supposed to know about. I can see them because I'm the DM. Okay. So yeah, the door opens, the veteran comes running out, except the veteran quickly becomes like 6 more veterans because the wizard had cast
Flash step.
No. Like it's like multiple image or mirage image or something like that. Basically had made a bunch of I can't remember what the name of the spell is. But basically it's a spell you cast on a creature and it makes a bunch of copycat clones of them. They're not real, but it makes the AC of the creature really high because you don't know which one is the real one. And they're all swinging at you and they're all acting like they're real. So you have to figure out which the real one is among them. So it just makes the fight more complicated. And Garm proceeds to berserker rage his ass through this fight and make it seem like nothing and he could have handled it all on his own. I recall within about 2 turns, I think you handled all of his clones and him almost decisively.
Yeah, it was embarrassing for the veteran.
Yeah, that's how I recall that fight going. You knock his sword out of his hands at some point. So, like, that fight went unbelievably south in your favor.
Pretty fucking funny.
Yes. Somebody trying to figure out the fire situation has an idea. Do you remember what that idea was?
Say that one more time.
Someone tries to figure out the fire tunnel situation. Like, how are you guys gonna get over to them?
I do remember what I
Uh-huh. How did you solve that problem?
So, I used one of my druid spells, or I tried. I tried to use Gust, I believe, to project me through the tunnel. So I
Hello, Garm.
cocked up. I don't know. I did that cat wiggle butt thing. And then I sprinted and tried to jump through the tunnel, and then I was gonna use Gust to blast my way through the rest of the tunnel. I clearly rolled bad because I ended up tumbling for the next I don't know how many turns.
Like 4 million.
In the flaming fucking tunnel.
Well,
Yeah,
so order of operations, you kind of helped yourself. So you blew the wind through the tunnel, pushing all of the burning oil out of the tunnel.
Ah, that's what it was. Okay.
Into the room Garm was in. covering the floor of the room he and the veteran were fighting in. So this veteran ends up trapped in like a tiny ass corridor on fire fighting an undead skeleton minotaur twice his size.
That, yeah.
Oh, sorry, y'all. Hang on, I gotta mute.
You're good. Go ahead. And then, Manny, you went, I'm coming for the rescue. Tried to go down the tunnel, and since it was no longer slick with oil, couldn't just slide across, and you tumbled head over heel and became stuck in a dryer, basically.
I think I jumped about halfway through the tunnel and just crashed.
Yep, that is correct.
So I got tumble dried.
Yes, and you spent a turn or two trying to upright yourself and get out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Somewhere during this fight, Rafe manages to take some insane shots, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of them being that she takes a shot despite you being in the middle of the tunnel tumbling head over heel.
Yeah.
And fires past you, not hitting you, and hitting the knight, and I think killing him. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe she like hits him in the head or something.
Yeah, she gets the killing blow, crits, fires past Manny, and kills the knight. Mr. Burkett is down for the count. At this point, that all happened very quickly. You guys made that part of the fight like something like 3 or 4 rounds. It was wildly quick to me as a DM. I was just like, holy shit. Seeing the death of her beloved, you guys managed to send our lovely weremage by the name of Snarla, as you come to learn, into her werewolf rage, and she attacks Garm. This is where Garm contracts his lycanthropy.
Good old lycanthropy.
Which we have to point out above table is something that we above table know. Garm does not necessarily know. He just knows he feels a little weird about silver now. So you guys proceeded to deal with Snarla. Not bad, considering werewolves have some pretty wild resistances. And managed to kill her in a pretty creatively awful way. Do you remember how that went?
No.
Manny, at some point, to get out of the tunnel, takes the form of a spider.
Oh, you know why I did that, right?
No.
Snarla cast some kind of like spider web.
Oh, right.
Of the tunnel, and
Yeah,
I
you're
was
correct.
just sitting there spinning in the middle of it, stuck.
Yeah, that's what happened. I forgot she did that. Yeah. Snarla basically cast, because she has a bunch of spells, 'cause she's just a straight up wizard. She cast web into the tunnel to prevent you guys from getting to or to help prevent you guys from getting to Garm and reinforcing him before she goes werewolf form. So yeah, you got caught in the web and spun basically just full hanging midair rapidly. You should have been so fucking nauseous.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely all the blood pulled to the wrong sides of my bodies.
So then you became a spider, which was very creative and smart to get out of the web, and you got out of the tunnel.
Yes, but I was tiny and I was avoiding getting stepped on. I remember
Correct.
that.
Yes, you did not have the ability at the time to become a giant spider, so you became normal spider.
Yeah, I was not able to do. Like, I wasn't able to do anything. I was struggling really bad, so I just remember trying, like, narrowly avoiding getting stepped on a lot. It was a tough time for me.
It was. So Garm does a lot of the heavy lifting in this fight, and again, Rafe comes through with the clutch finishes for a lot of this fight as well. So Garm, you at some point get the idea to toss Snarla into the web she created in the tunnel, which was a great idea, and it worked. You managed to get her caught up in her own web, and as she's breaking out of it, someone thinks, shoot it with fire. And you set the web and Snarla on fire.
I think I used my flame blade, or somebody had a flaming arrow.
Yes. No. Yeah, that was your contribution. Bono, you set the tunnel on fire. You hit her with the flame blade. and
We went spinning.
yep. But you got out just fine. She was on fire in the tunnel, and as she was spinning in the tunnel on fire, screaming at the loss of her husband, Rafe felt really fucking bad for her and managed to put her out of her misery with an arrow through the head.
She took an arrow through the head.
Yep. And so you brought this lovely couple taking care of this dungeon to an end. You guys managed to get across after the fire burns up the webs. You go into the room and find the lever to turn off the spinny spins. Then Rafe is able to come across, and you all come into the room, and Vera can come into the room with you, and you all check out what's going down inside this room. And you come to learn that this is essentially the storeroom for the food and other items that seem to be there to take care of the denizens of this dungeon. You find a notebook on Burkett and are able to read what bits of it aren't singed. And come to find out, go ahead.
It got singed.
Yep.
Because the book was a bomb.
Oh, not quite. So that was a different thing.
That's not what singed it.
Burkett had a journal on him. You pushed a burning oil into the room where his body was.
I forgot about that.
Nearly burning your bit of lore and information. We rolled and you got lucky. And you guys found out that it seems like under orders of Caraptus / payment / coercion, who knows, that these two lived here and that they were in charge of bringing and distributing food of various kinds to the denizens of the dungeon. Some of these food items were a little weird, including people, which gave you some concerns from what I recall. And I believe you had names for some of them. Like you guys learned what they fed the giant crab. I don't currently remember what that was. And then you learned something else in the dungeon eats people, 1 a month. And you don't know what that was. And that seemed fun and ominous. And then you discovered this book on the table, and you're like, ooh, wizard spell book! Because you knew she was a wizard, and wizards have spell books, and here it was. And you went and investigated it.
Went well.
It went so well. In fact, 3 of you investigated it and tried to detect magic and did everything you could to look for traps, and all 3 of you confirmed there were no traps and it was entirely safe.
Safe as hell.
So you opened it and it exploded. Because you all failed all of your checks.
I remember that.
Yep. And this was, if I recall, right after you all healed up. And you filled the room with fire again. Massively injuring, I think, all of you but Vera. Because I think she was outside of the room. And then you took another rest in here. You guys, before you rested, checked out this last room where they were sleeping, and it was very fancy and nice looking. It smelled nice. There were desserts and pastries all over. There were erotic tapestries on the walls and ceiling. It was a nice plushy bed. There was even a chest in the room, and we all know chests mean treasure. You know, that kind of thing. And what did we discover about this room? Anybody remember?
Could you ask that question one more time?
You're good. What was that, Ash?
Didn't Rafe discover it reeked of sex?
It did. You noticed that as you guys got closer to this room, because you went for a smell thing again from the double doors and the wooden door, like at the beginning of this hall, and this direction reeked of sex, which was accurate.
Yeah, what was your question, David?
The question is, what did you guys discover of this room?
Oh, it's all illusory.
Correct. It is some kind of illusion.
Yeah, the bed was actually like hard wood, I
Yep.
want to say.
It was just wood and straw.
Basically, I think what we had to deduce, because we'll never get the answers,
Yep.
is we don't know for sure, but maybe what was the guy's name? The
Burkett?
veteran? Burkett was under some kind of charm spell,
Uh-huh.
or he might have actually been in love with
Snarla.
Snarla. I'm sorry, I'm bad with names.
You're good. I only remember that one because it's such an amazingly bad were-wizard name.
So, I remember they had ambiguous relationship that could have been two-sided, but
Mhm.
it kind of feels like it might have been one-sided, and Snarla had entranced Burkett and was making some kind of paradise area, but only in like the word Maya comes up, but like it's an illusion, and the food was moldy
Uh-huh.
and
Or just it wasn't it was like it was just very simple and boring and not it was like bare minimum, just it's nutritious and that's it. Like it was just like jerky and bread.
yeah. So I mean, I remember
It was not the
thinking,
sweet
oh,
treats
this
it
was
seemed to be.
yeah, this was made to help Burkett kind of enjoy his life down there
Mm-hmm.
a little better, and hell, maybe even Snarla.
Yep. So that was what you guys interpreted, since you'll never get the answer since you killed both of them.
Very fast and hard, and it was
Accurate.
actually kind of tragic.
Well,
Accurate.
to be fair, we are villains technically.
It's
Exactly.
true.
I feel no kind of remorse. I do remember there was a chest under the bed,
There was.
and that was I think we passed that check, so we avoided that bomb.
Uh-huh. You disarmed that trap, which was a poisonous cloud.
Yes. And we decided not to sleep on the bed. Like nobody wanted to sleep on the bed
Yep.
because it was gross.
Accurate. So, you guys gathered some items from the bed. Not from the bed, from the chest at the bed. You got a few different little magical things. Do you guys happen to have any of them or written them down and remember what they are? Because it should be listed in your character sheets.
One of them, I think, was the goggles of night that I have now.
Mm-hmm.
think.
That is correct.
Other than that, I don't think Rafe took anything.
I don't remember Bono taking anything either from this. I have a jewel brooch, 3 candles. I do remember taking a bunch of, like, I took 3 candlesticks.
Uh-huh. So you guys found a few things. Yeah, the goggles of night was a big one. You guys found a little bit of gold and some things from this room. Split it up
Yeah.
evenly. You didn't get to keep the wizard's spell book because it exploded. So no new
Yeah.
spells.
Whoops.
And there's kind of like the bare minimum of rations in this room. There's quite a bit of them, but they're just that. They're like entirely flavorless, garbage quality rations.
Yeah.
And
To
that's
be
about
fair,
it.
the half desiccated warg corpse probably tastes better.
To
and
you,
that's been-
yes.
And that's been sitting in my stack for a while.
Yep. Accurate.
Yep, hold on one more sec.
All good. So, you guys did that. Looted the place, and we're like, alright, time to leave. We've dealt with this, time to go figure out what's behind the double doors. Door numbered metal. Do you guys recall what was behind the double doors made of metal?
More double doors made of metal.
That is correct. And what was behind those doors?
More double doors made of metal.
Also correct. And why
Those
was
were
that
open,
strange?
Those-
They weren't open. You actually had to open all of them. They weren't locked.
Oh, I thought they were open.
Nope.
Do you want me to skip ahead to why that was significant, or do you want me to?
Well, they didn't have any noticeable door frame. I think I remember.
Yeah,
Yes.
there was no way to open or close. There's no way to close them.
Yeah,
Like there weren't
seemingly.
handles to
Yeah,
close the doors.
that's what I was asking. Yeah, what was special about the doors? And yes, correct. There was no handles on the doors, and they were only framed on one side, meaning like they had a buffer at the bottom, essentially, kind of like a little metal triangular plate running the bottom of the door to keep them from opening in the direction like outward. They only opened inward is basically the way to describe it.
Mhm.
And that was it. They were very tightly sealed. There were no gaps. And there were 3 of them. There were, for some reason, in succession. When you got through those 3 doors, yeah, they were watertight, even. When you got through those 3 doors, what did you find?
A pile of rocks in the middle of a big old bubble dome.
Crab people. Crab people.
Accurate.
Like crab, tastes like people.
I think what I remember happening is we went into this room and we were all like, what the fuck? So we did
Mhm.
some perception checks. We identified that I think I did detect magic, which was I had to be specific because the whole bubble or water dome was magic. But
So you discovered a dome made of water and magic?
magic-y water.
Uh-huh. Kind of an important thing to cover. So what
Yeah.
what was the room? What did this room look like? What did you guys pick up immediately as like, oh, this room's different?
Felt like a boss fight room.
True, you don't say.
The big old domed cave with like I said, like a bubble tunnel leading
Mhm.
into a bubble dome, and in the center of that bubble dome was a pile of rocks, and at the other end, like the exact opposite side towards the edge of the bubble, was a chest. There was
Correct.
some like metal sticking out of the rocks.
Uh-huh.
Like
Pile of like rocks and coral.
yeah, and it had rune symbols on it. It had some kind of symbols that nobody could read.
Correct. Even I believe a character who was with us at the time who could read all languages.
Yeah, did not work for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I do remember that happening. And then I remember I think it was in this order. I cast detect magic on that metal piece with the
Mhm.
rune symbols and was like, ooh, I can't remember what the description was, but I was like, I'm gonna dispel that. And I successfully dispelled it, which ended up being amazing and helping us out a lot. Because that pile of rocks was a goddamn giant ass crab.
Accurate. So you woke up the giant boss crab,
Took up most of the space.
currently being represented by a giant scorpion because there is no giant crab model.
Of course not.
And you guys had to fight very carefully because what became very quickly apparent was what you were fighting inside of was a magically preserved dome keeping water out. That the rest of the room was filled to the brim with boiling water. This is where the smoke from White Plume Mountain comes from, or the cloud, the mist.
Yes.
And you were basically fighting under said giant boiling water dome. And you could also kind of tell, because I think you reached around and touched and tried to find out, that this dome felt a lot more like a plastic bag than it did solid walls. It rippled with the heat and the waves. It became clear to you guys that it could break easily. And so during this fight, you had to be careful, because you were terrified that if someone had an errant swing of a sword or a spell, or if the crab wasn't careful, it was going to pop the bubble. And then that happened.
Of course.
Like 3 times.
In quick succession, more or less, after it happened the one time, I guess.
I do remember you being very generous.
Yes, very, very generous. So you guys managed to get to the chest as you're fighting the crab, as you realize that time is now of the essence, and you probably don't have long to live, as steaming, boiling hot water was pouring in from the ceiling of the popped bubble as it was slowly tearing at the seams and coming apart.
That was an
Which is
intense
totally
fight.
how water pressure works, but you know.
It's magic.
Yeah, magic.
That's what it does.
You had a very intense fight where I think literally within 2 rounds, you managed to kill the giant crab, narrowly avoid its body landing on top of the chest, preventing you from opening it, getting all of the
baby.
Yep, getting all of the items you need out of the chest, and getting the hell out of this wall, or sorry, this this room, so that you could get back to the doors as the water pressure broke and poured in behind you, closing the doors with its pressure and sealing to the point that no water leaked past the second door.
No one
So,
will
yeah.
ever enter that room again. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. I have a question
Uh-huh.
about who picked up. How are we handling the
Yes.
item that we got from...
So we talked about that briefly while you weren't here and before we went live. So Seb is who we've decided to just hand Wave to. So Seb has Wave now.
Okay, so he had that whole interaction then?
Yes. With
Okay.
sentient Wave, yes.
Yes.
And would anyone like to recount us? Hey Seb, I guess since you have it, would you like to give us a very short rundown on who and what Wave is?
Yeah, so I can. From what I know about Wave, anyway.
Correct.
So Wave is a sentient, trident.
Mhm.
Basically, they desire to convert more people to the sea god. And if you go about converting people, Wave will grant some generous boons, help you out. Got some half decent spells. I don't know how much you want me to go into Wave.
As much as you, because knowing that like not everything it does has been revealed to the group, it's as much as you think you would have been comfortable as a character telling everyone.
Yeah, so Wave just, wants me to convert people. Promise to help out as best as he can so long as we do that. And if we don't do that, then he's just basically, I don't think Wave kills you.
Nope.
He's just not going to help you out, and I think
Correct.
it just becomes a regular trident.
Yep.
Right now, he's a very, very powerful trident.
Yes. He is a magically powerful
He's
sentient
also
friend.
Can Wave only telepathically speak to me, by the way?
So, it normally only telepathically speaks to you, but it can be channeled to do so with someone within your line of sight. So you can basically let someone in on the conversation, is kind of how it works.
Wave is also incredibly charismatic. Like ridiculous as so. I have an 8 in charisma, and Wave has significantly more than that. It also just generally a very intelligent weapon. But that's about all I know about it.
It knows a great deal of history and was wielded by many a famous people and hero over the years.
Can Wave perform history checks?
It could. If you ask it,
Curious.
it certainly can. It is a sentient being.
True. Just curious.
So, yeah. It is literally a character, just in the shape of a weapon. So, you guys deal with the giant crab and realize you found one of your 3 weapons. Not really why you're here, but admittedly also kind of why you're here. You haven't found Caraptus yet.
Crap.
So, you guys work your way back out of the dungeon, and then you come to this room on the way to the deep water room, just off to the right of the main hall. And you're like, what the hell is this thing about? Let's explore this, because we kind of sprinted past it when we were initially dealing with the Kelpies eating Manny problem.
Yeah.
And what do we
There was
discover about this room? Does anybody remember?
Like a valve or something to
Uh-huh.
lower the water.
Correct. So you dive into it. I believe, Garm just does the deep water drop and stands at the bottom. It's about as tall as he is. It's, I believe, a 10-foot hole with a big turn valve at the bottom. And it took a surprisingly difficult strength check for Garm to turn the wheel, but he succeeded and drained all the water.
Yay.
At least all of the water that is level with this drain hole. So technically the deep water room still has the Kelpie room still is full of water in case you guys ever need to go back there for any reason. But all of the other areas on this level, before you hit any staircases, are now drained. This is important because after you guys did that and you decided to wait just a little bit, the hallway is drained and we're no longer full of murky moss and water, and you could see the floor for the first time in this dungeon.
Hey.
And why did that matter once you guys started going down the right path? I believe Rafe mentioned earlier something along these lines.
Gabagool.
The right path was.
You guys ran into an ooze that was in the middle of the room, halfway down the hallway.
I realized I was still muted.
That'll
I
do
was
it.
like, it was the slime, and then people were still saying things, and I'm like, it was the slime.
The slime, damn
I was
it!
trying to remember because I know I mentioned the slime earlier.
Yes, you're good.
But I forgot that there was. Yeah.
Mhm.
I had a.
All good, all good.
brain
Yeah. So it was a green slime. So you guys ran into one of those slimes that eats organic material, the generic ass slime. However, the particular goofy thing about this one is it was really long and really flat. So it laid down below the water level and is basically all but see-through. So had you just walked down this hallway without draining the water, those of you with organic bits would have just started dissolving at the feet.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yep. But since you drained the
thing we
water,
did.
yep, you saw it was there, and I believe you passed your intelligence check to know about how to kill slimes real easy. You just set it on fire. Slimes burn up and just turn into basically mist at enough heat. So I think you guys had Vera just repeatedly burn each chunk of it away until it was gone and the hallway was clear.
That's pretty funny.
Yep. So then you came to another fork in the road, which is basically nearly where we are now. We're almost done with catching up with the story. We're gonna get to play soon. Oh my god.
Yes.
Huzzah.
But hey, I think this recount has been good. I know most of us had forgotten a lot of the main story anyway, and
Yeah.
it's the first time streaming it, so I figured, hey, for any people watching later and who want to be cued in on where things have been, I thought it was a good idea to cover all of it, and so we
I
have.
agree.
So you guys got up to this little fork in the road, past the slime, going down to the right, and you saw a door to your left, and you went a little further ahead and turned right, and you saw a door to the right, and you said, you know what, let's go ahead and go to this one because we're already here. You went to the door. How did this go for you guys?
Well, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I know Bono is currently freaking the hell out. Wait.
Accurate.
We're in the room,
Yep.
right? That's what you're
Yep,
talking about.
this
Okay,
is
yeah.
us being
Bono
in the room.
is-
You guys open the room, walk in, and how does it go?
Bono's currently freaking the hell out because he tried to dispel the magic of this door, and whatever entity was going on, like has to do with this door, laughed at me, and I did a really good job. Like I did like damn near the best dispel magic I've ever done, and it laughed at me like, "You punk bitch, go find another way."
So, since we've caught up to the room we're in, and we've done our big story recap, I have our last session notes, our last time on D&D reminder, written down and ready to read off for you guys. And we can start playing if you're ready. Is there anything else anyone wanted to cover about the story that they remembered, about their characters that they feel like people should know before we dig back in?
I did forget to mention that I meditate and I have access to Sahanin, the goddess of what, knowledge and mischief or something like that.
Yeah. No, that's a significant part of the story. Since you weren't here for that, we didn't really get to talk about it. Yeah, that's a good thing to bring up. Thank you for the reminder. So Manny's character, way back when we were in Waterdeep and first going about town, was on his quest to discover what the hell does it mean to be good? What is a good? And wanders into various religions and wants to go and try, what are these religions about? And I believe gets into a minor scuffle with the god of murder, goes and really just causes an insane headache for the god of Sahanin, who is an elven god of knowledge, the moon, mischief. She's kind of little like trickery god, but lighthearted trickery, and is otherwise known as a elven god of the moon and information. She's a good knowledge god with a bit of fun. And Manny proceeds to meet an old lady who runs this church, as far as he could tell, and gets an elf kicked out of his own church,
like a mouse,
which appeases and makes the lady laugh, and she entreats him to a private meeting with their god. And then Tip's hat reveals that she may be that god in disguise. And since then, every now and then, when you guys are resting and Manny's character's meditating to do his rest, he gets to see and have a conversation with that god. And I'm glad you brought that up, because do you remember the last conversation / dream you had with Sahanin, Manny? Probably don't. That's okay.
I'll do my best.
I can tell you.
Okay, yeah, no, just tell me.
Okay. You did not have a conversation. You woke up, saw her, and saw the moon, this thing she represents. And you saw it set and the sun rise, and then you saw the sun set and the moon rise, and then this happened again and again. And basically, you saw 3 cycles of the moon. And on the 3rd rise of the moon, it turned red, and things felt really bad. And that was the dream.
Right.
And you interpreted this as you think some kind of warning, and that's it. That's all you could really figure. You're not sure. You tried talking to her. She didn't talk back.
How are you doing?
Bounce. It's because his character's big. So when he moves, he shakes the ground. It's fun. So yeah, that's a good little extra point of character story that I feel like we skipped over a bit that matters. Yeah, you've had a little friendly run-in with an elven god who took a liking to you because you're an extremely strange demon trying to figure out what good is and causing a whole bunch of trickery and mischief along the way.
Yeah.
So
By
then
the
we
way,
got to...
I got my Hero Forge character in here, but I don't know how to, get it in.
You do?
Okay.
Okay.
I've got
gotcha.
to the bottom.
I think I have to do it, technically.
I'm clicking on it, but I can't.
Yeah, you can't add it. That's why.
Oh, I got you.
You're not the DM.
No,
Hey,
I
look.
know I'm not.
There I am.
It's you.
Hey!
I'll
that's
adjust the
pretty
lighting
neat.
in a moment so that we can see it. So let's go ahead and actually, you know what? Even better is you're gonna love this. First tools, player permission, Manny. Congrats, that's
pretty
you.
awesome.
Yay.
Cal dies.
No.
That's okay, because Beast. Let's go over to you real quick. Right click on you. Morphs. Where'd the cow go? There it is.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
There you go. So now if you right click on your character, Manny, and you go to morphs on the right side, you can click on it and you can cycle to cow form.
I'm a
You're
cow.
welcome.
I think the last form I turned into was Detective Cow. Sherlock
Yeah,
Cow.
I think you are currently in Sherlock cow form.
Alright.
That's
Which just
hilarious.
has been a tradition that every time Manny wakes up, he is shapeshifted into something different each day.
Yes.
And he
we
took a
more or
liking
less
to this
caught
one.
up here.
We are caught up.
Okay.
I think so.
So I got a question about Wave.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Wave as a regular trident,
Yes.
it's a 1d6 with your modifiers. Wave, because it's a magical item, it's a +3 trident for all intents and purposes, right?
Uh-huh.
A magical weapon.
Okay.
So, for my attack bonus, that would be my strength modifier, my proficiency bonus, and then the bonus of being a magical +3 weapon to attack, correct?
That is correct. So
Okay.
so you take your attack bonus, and whenever you're trying to hit something, you add Wave's bonus on top of that. Whenever
So
you
it's a
land a hit, you take your damage and its bonus, and you add Wave's bonus on top of that.
Okay, so for damage, it would just be it would be my strength bonus plus Wave's bonus.
Correct.
Okay, because just making sure, because it's a little. I was just like, wow, that could be a chunk of damage.
Yes.
Well, at least it would be very.
Because
hard to miss.
you're not proficient with that specific weapon necessarily by default.
Oh no, I'm proficient with it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You're proficient with the type of weapon that it is.
Simple and martial weapons. So
Okay. And it's a martial weapon, I think.
yes.
Then you get that as well. Yep.
So it's +8 to hit, +5 to damage. Jeez.
There you go.
Now, as far as this room, because I've actually wrote down a little square with numbers in it that I believe refer.
Oh,
so
I'm gonna give you that. Yeah, I've got that too.
With the door directly to our north.
Yep.
The far left top orbits 1, 2, 3, go down 1, 4, 5, 6, like just like a regular number pad. Okay. So number 1 is the top left.
Yep. Number 9 is bottom right.
And the number 9 is bottom right. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
And I'll get to that. That's part of my little recap on the room we're in. So, is that all you had about Wave?
Yeah. I just wanted to double check the
Okay.
the stats there before I go. Oh yeah, it's a +50,000 to hit.
Yes. Gotcha. All good. Okay. Well then, in that case, as we used to do, let's get back into it. Last session reminders. Oh, and last quick thing, Manny, for HP. If you right-click your cow real quick at the top right, you can just enter your HP. Because I just as a quick, like, it's a helpful thing. You can double-click and change it so that you can keep track of that on your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can also punch in your stats if you so choose.
But you don't need to do that because the rest of
Yeah,
this
you
doesn't
don't have
matter to
to.
that extent.
Yeah.
We had done that earlier, but I just realized you missed it. So there you go. Just a helpful
cool.
way to keep track of your own health without having to do it. It's the top one is your current health, the bottom one is your total health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Magic
What the
missile.
actual fuck just happened?
They're cast spells. He cast magic missile at you. It doesn't
Wait.
actually do it. It doesn't actually do anything. It's just a visual
No,
effect.
but I was trying to. Is
hey,
it?
Hey, children, calm down. Focus.
Yes. We'll move on to the thing. Come on, recap.
Okay. The adventure continues. More challenges await. So far, our crew has faced a Sphinx's riddles, some Kelpies, some personal squabbles, a spinning tunnel of fire, an old veteran warrior, a were-wizard, a green slime, and a giant enemy crab. Quite the variety of challenges. Yet, there is so much more to come. One of the 3 legendary weapons has been found, the trident known as Wave. The water filling the halls has been drained, and now the eastern path of the fork is being explored. You find yourselves in a curious, frustrating, and potentially dangerous room. Upon entering this room, the iron-bound oaken door swung shut, and attempts to open it were futile. It would seem that a lock and magic seal are warding it. Strong, old magic. The kind that laughs at your attempts to open it. Literally. Unfortunately, or unfortunate, given that there appears to be no other exit from this room. What is in the room, however, are 9 glass orbs, hung evenly throughout the room from the ceiling, each by their own moderately thick metal wire. Each orb has a unique color, and it appears to be impossible to see into them. Yet, through investigation, you all have discovered that something seems to be in each one. Some are even heavier than others. After a last attempt to lockpick the door, finding even that to be prevented magically, Rafe has had enough of this. Making a swift decision, Rafe has determined that there must be some reason to break open the orbs. The answer to this puzzling trap must be within one of them. Drawing her bow and nocking an arrow, she aimed to the golden orb, ready to fire. And that is where we last left off.
Let's go.
Rafe, do you fire at the golden orb?
I'm gonna fire at the golden orb because you can't go wrong with gold.
Which one? 1 to 9.
I think it's number 8 is
Correct.
the vibrant
So
gold one.
number 8 is the one that was labeled gold. Sorry, I couldn't visually change the colors of the items in this, so they're just.
Oh, I didn't know they had colas. Okay.
Again, I have them all written down for you guys.
I do too.
So you fired at number 8, which is the golden one, which is the one at the bottom middle, if the door is north.
Yes. Bottom.
So I need you to make the first attack roll of the game.
Okay.
Oh.
Hang on. I gotta find my sheet here. Alright. So, with a bow, I get a +5 attack bonus, and I'm assuming I roll it with a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
D20 plus your chance to hit with the bow. So you rolled a 10. And what is your 15? That's a hit.
Yay!
I'm gonna let you roll. I'm not gonna make you roll damage because you don't need to. I presume your bow does more than 3 damage.
Okay, yeah.
I don't presume you can roll lower than that, just because your damage bonus alone should be more than that.
Well, my damage bonus is +2 piercing.
Well, then there you go. You can't roll lower than a 1, so your minimum damage is 3.
Huzzah!
Congratulations, you break the middle orb.
Hooray! Hopefully I didn't fuck us over completely.
I'm sure it's fine.
One only hopes.
And
I'm
this
not happy about it, but
and this is the moment I have been waiting literal months for.
Oh dear.
The orb shatters, and you can see what's inside as the pieces fall to the ground. A key. A key! And a silver ring. As the silver ring and a key hit the floor among the shattered glass of the golden orb, you all hear a voice in your minds.
hate that guy.
Halt and heed my warning. My warning and a choice. I offer each of you power at a cost. Whoever chooses to wield me shall partake in my many powers. Did the voice mod work?
Yes,
It did.
Yes, it did.
fantastic.
That was
very
actually pretty
cool.
fucking cool.
Yay! So, a list of images and words flash in your heads. They summarize the powers of the ring. They are as follows: invisibility, haste, immunity to magical charms, the ability of flight, once per day. And the spell Detect Magic. And
Wait a minute.
lastly, 1 wish.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second.
Oh.
And then the ring continues to speak. In return, all I require from my wearer is a small portion of their lifespan. Once a year, I will consume this from you, and this will be our bargain. Power or power. Before I leave this room, I must be warned. Merely carrying me from here is impossible. I am bound here. That, and alas, if I am ever removed from my wearer, then my powers shall be lost to them forever. Now, who will take me from this place?
Well,
It's
So I tell you right now, I want that wish.
You're like my
Sorry.
entire
Get
reason
out.
for being.
yeah. Let's fight to the death.
I
I'm
also
gonna take the key. Y'all can
Uh-huh.
have that piece of shit ring. I don't want to give up my life force.
I'll
Uh,
fight you.
You can have the
I'll
ring.
fight you right now.
hey
Right
Wave.
now.
What do you know about this ring?
Never heard of it.
Hey, yeah, you've never heard of it, Wave?
Never heard of
This
it.
all-powerful ring. It apparently grants the ability of a wish. You've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's news to me, dog.
Is that how Wave talks? Like a fucking like waver, bro. Like, nope, don't heard of it, bro. Don't.
I
That's
recall it being
amazing.
very casual and enjoyable, but I don't know. It'll probably vary however I feel.
I mean, to be fair, Wave sounds like a total dude bro thing. So
It does. Also, it's
That's
like
amazing.
Poseidon, you know, like he worships the sea gods. He's got to be a dude, bro.
you gotta be one with the sea, bruh.
So it grants access to all of those spells all at once, right?
That is correct. If you want the list again, invisibility. Okay.
It grants a bunch of stuff.
Uh-huh.
How about you, Vera? Do you know anything about this? Magical ring?
I have never heard of it, and I don't trust it at all.
I picked it up. I picked up the key.
No, I've already
No,
got the key.
Rafe said she
bruh.
picked up the key.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Give me
No,
the key.
get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me!
So the ring's still on the ground?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
I'm
Oh
not
wait,
tipping the
the
ring.
ring. Where's the
I-
ring?
I don't have it. It's on the ground wherever you trampled
Before-
over
It is on the ground.
Before we pick it up,
Uh-huh.
can I poke at it with Wave?
You sure can.
Put the ring on way.
Oh my
So
god.
so are
That's
we
a
gonna
genius
are we gonna operate in the order that everyone's saying things? Do we have contested things? Do we need to roll initiative for this moment, or are we just gonna play it out?
Can we see if Wave can wear the ring?
You certainly can put it on Wave.
Wait, I have I don't Wave also has like wants and needs and such. I don't want to give the ring to him.
I mean,
I want the world to be filled in water.
Yeah, I don't want to give the I don't think it's smart to give the ring to
Probably not.
listen. I can have a flying trident.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, but that's so short-sighted. If you were Wave, right? What would you wish for? Because you do get one wish. What would you wish for?
All gods but the sea shall die.
Power.
Listen. I don't believe for a second that this ring has a wish spell on it. It's almost certainly a trap that'll like take your soul or something.
Yeah,
else.
that's fine. I
You
don't
know?
have a soul.
Hey
I
Seb,
would like
does
to run
Garm
and
think
pick
that
up-
in character?
You know what? If you want the ring, go ahead and take it. I
I want
somehow
the
doubt
ring.
there's I somehow doubt there's a wish spell on it. But if there is a wish spell, please by all means make me alive again.
Oh,
So-
true.
So, who's picking up the ring?
I pick
Not
up the
I.
ring. But now that it's been offered to me, I'm going to switch back to my cow form.
Okay. And
Oh.
Rafe, in this time, are you just picking up the key and going to check the door, or are you waiting for them to figure the ring thing out first?
I'm gonna go ahead and check the door because I want nothing to do with losing my life force to a paltry piece of jewelry. So
Okay.
while they're going ape shit over this wish ring, I'm gonna go check the door.
Okay. So you take the key, you go over, and you go to put it in the door, and it looks like it fits. Do you want to check and see if the door opens?
Yes, please.
All right. Go ahead and right-click the door and request to open it.
All right. Right click. Open sesame.
And is this the key? Boy, you sure are lucky.
Oh my god. First fucking try,
Let's
bitches.
go.
Ah,
You're free.
huzzah.
Man, we got so lucky this whole time.
Vera
Oh,
immediately
I
leaves
like
the room.
shiny objects.
Wait.
Vera's
I
still
yell at
watching, but she
Vera.
immediately leaves the room.
I
as
yell
soon
at
as she
Vera.
can.
I'm like, wait, Vera, please come put the ring on my tail.
What?
I'm a
you,
cow, I don't
you
have
have prehensile
fingers.
you have prehensile hooves. You're wearing a trench coat and a one of those detective hats.
Yeah, I guess I am able to hold my bubble pipe, huh?
Oh my
Oh wait, I have
God.
udders. I'm gonna
Yep.
put the ring on my udder.
No.
A point of note, Manny, I'm just gonna recount that you did just hear a moment ago what the ring said, that if you were to remove it from you, if the ring falls off or it comes off, you lose its abilities forever.
The ring's abilities, right?
Correct.
But I get my life force back.
That was not what it said.
Yeah, I don't care. I want that ring.
Okay. So you put the ring on in cow
I can
form.
do half of the shit that it lets me do anyway, like already.
Kind of fair. So you put the ring on in cow form.
Yes.
Okay. You put
My
it on.
udders are beautiful now. Might even
Nothing.
use the word pulchritudinous.
It it looks and appears to simply be a silver ring. You don't feel any different.
I go rub my udder, the one with the ring,
Uh-huh.
against guard.
Okay, are you attempting to use your wish spell as he requested?
No, I'm just testing a theory.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, you go and rub it on Garm. Where do you rub it on Garm?
I suppose I could only reach his knee.
Yeah, that's probably right. Hey, Garm. When he puts the ring against you, it feels painful. It's not like a lot of pain, but it's like if someone put a sharp thing up to you and you got that brief moment of your body recognizing, like, your skin's like, oh, hold on, that's sharp, that could hurt.
Ah, that hurts. What the hell?
Yeah, remember that. No, but actually, I'm thinking,
Uh-huh.
should I roll like some kind of insight, because I clocked that he was having issues
Mhm.
touching these
The orbs?
and-
Uh-huh.
yeah, the orbs. So I'm a little bit aware of what's going on, but I obviously don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I touched him.
Are
with
you
silver
trying to
and-
say you'd like to roll an insight or investigation check?
Yes. Yeah, but it seems more like Yeah. Which one do you want me to roll?
I would say either. Both work, they're both wisdom. If you have a bonus in either, oh, well, one's wisdom, one's intelligence. Whichever one you feel like. I think they both apply.
While Manny is rolling,
Uh-huh.
is the chain
Oh.
that Wall was
Oh.
holding, is that like stuck to the wall? Can I pull it off of the ceiling now?
So I know visually on this they look like chains. It's technically a metal cord. So it's like a tightly woven metal cord bolted into the ceiling.
Can I yank on that chain at all and pull it off of the ceiling?
Yeah, you certainly could try. It's probably going to be a strength check to get it free.
Okie.
I got
I'll
a 15,
roll for that.
by the way.
You rolled a 15 on your investigation.
It was an insight.
Insight? Okay.
Yes.
And what is your intended intuit of your insight? You are trying to incite what?
I want to think about everything I know about Silver hurting something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do know that we fought some kind of. Did we ever see her transform?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You full on fought her as werewolf form.
Okay,
She
then,
bit
yeah,
him.
yeah,
You
yeah,
saw
yeah.
her do that.
I'm looking inward to see
Mhm.
if I can deduce.
Yep.
That he has lycanthropy.
Mhm. You think to yourself, I have a feeling that Garm, despite being undead, may have somehow he may just be the most cursed thing on the planet and may have somehow contracted the curse of lycanthropy. He doesn't like silver. In fact, he had a whole thing that you guys may recall where he bartered giving away all of the silver he had so that he could hold more gold, and you guys took his silver.
I do remember that.
And you starting to put those pieces together.
Yes. And so, with that, I think I will say to Garm.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know how I get a wish, buddy?
Sure. Yes.
I don't think it would matter if I helped you out with this wish because you are cursed as fuck. Like, you're gonna only gather more curses. I don't think I can undo what you're doing here
Listen,
in this
all-
realm.
All I want to do is be able to live again.
Maybe if you worded it real well. It seems like it's not a monkey's paw wish as far as you're aware. It's just a wish.
I mean, I'm a demon from hell. I know how these wishes go. It's a monkey paw's wish. Like,
You could always try and ask the ring.
oh right, I can talk to it. Hey, ring, and I like slap my udder. What's your name? I don't think I caught that.
It doesn't respond.
Is it because I slapped it?
You have no idea.
I tried gently caressing the ring.
And
Oh
You
my
there,
God.
buddy?
it doesn't respond.
Oh my god.
This motherfucker's useless.
Why are you stroking your cow nipples?
Feels good.
Oh my
Gotcha.
god.
What, you never stroke your cow nipples?
I have other things to stroke.
Vero
I
walks
know I
over.
don't. I'm undead.
Vero walks over to Rafe while this is happening and goes, I really appreciate your luck right now. I thought I was gonna have to die in that room with them.
Rafe is busily
Oh.
trying hard
So
not to die with her hyena laugh.
listen,
Because she's losing it.
let's put a pin in the whole wish thing because we're gonna come back to that.
Are
but
we?
I
'Cause it kind of feels like we're not getting anywhere with it.
but
Well,
I
if y'all
really
two ladies quit yapping in there and come on, then we'll be just fine.
I want to open another orb.
I was
Let me get far the
gonna
fuck
wonder.
away from you before you do that.
There could be
Something
other
tells
things
me
in
that
them.
we got stupid lucky. Only because I like shiny fucking objects and it was gold. So I was like, ooh, let's smash that bitch. My next one was gonna be the copper one.
Because
But
I
yeah,
see
no.
because I see
got
Manny moving
dumb luck.
around, and I just want to clarify, don't move your characters unless it is you want them to be moving in story. That is all I ask.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why
that's-
I moved
that's-
them.
Okay.
I was
Okay,
gonna say
so
that's
you-
why I
I'm trying
moved.
to get them to turn, like, peek around, but God, turning these things is difficult. there
So,
we go.
so the way it works is you have to drop them on a tile, and that's the tile they're on. Once they're on that tile, you can click and rotate them very lightly, and you'll change the direction they're facing on that tile. So like
Or if
you're
you have
here, but you
piss-ass
want to look
luck
at the
like
door.
me, then
See,
I
like
just flail wildly.
Gotcha.
It's just very, very small movements. You have to drop them on the tile first, and then take a very small movements picking them up again, and that's all it takes.
I have a good luck stone. It makes me feel lucky.
It's true.
I'm gonna smash another orb.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay.
Which one are you gonna smash?
This is how I'm gonna choose. No, not that one. Go away.
I'm gonna zoom out. so I
D8
can look.
technically would.
This one.
That's a D10. Okay, 5.
I smashed number 5.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
It was one of your bad touch ones, Gar.
So I need you to roll for an attack.
I'm going to attack with wave.
Also, Manny, do you just like walk out of the room? Wow, you got a crit. That's neat. Nat
So
20!
plus 8, so I scored a 28.
So the first nat 20 of the game, kind of a waste,
Heyo.
but that's all right. So
Get the good ones out of the way.
I'm gonna say you swing at this orb with such precision, you cleave it in half. It doesn't even shatter, it just cuts.
Damn, Wave, you're a real badass of a weapon.
And you break number 5, which by the way was the white one, since you didn't ask what color they were when you started smashing.
I just went eeny, meeny, miny, moeing.
The bottom of it hits the floor and shatters, and the items that were in it appear to be a key and 11 gems of varying colors.
Wow,
Alright.
we have had some stupid luck on this.
Well, now I'm curious.
So,
But now I run in.
I'm pretty
Hastily.
stupid. I'm pretty stupid. Can someone come identify that these gems aren't even more cursed than we already are?
I ain't coming
Well, if
anywhere
you
near
touch
that
them,
room.
they're definitely gonna be cursed. I'll just go ahead and let you know
Vera,
that right
standing
now.
outside of the room, says, "If you bring it to me, I'll check."
I'm not getting locked in that goddamn room again. That ain't
I
happening.
hastily run in and like with my prehensile. God
Oops.
damn it! God.
Manny,
Yeah,
place
what?
first, and then small rotation. There you go. It's not that hard.
I'm not gonna lie, watching this happen is very entertaining.
All right. The one that was closest to me, the bottom left corner.
So they're labeled 1 through 9. Top left corner is number 1. Top right is 3. Bottom right is 9.
Got you. 7. Number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
bottom left
yeah.
corner.
Wait, are we
The
picked
door,
up the gems?
Manny, the door is the north. So 7 is the bottom left corner,
Oh.
opposite
doors
of where
are-
you're standing.
Okay, so I want 9.
Okay, so
No,
that's
wrong. That's
so you're 3.
I
The
want
one you're
3.
standing on.
Yes.
Okay, 3. Got it.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh, man.
So 1 to finish Seb saying, Seb, what are you doing with the gems? What was your question?
Yeah, sorry.
I guess I'm gonna pick them up. I'll move to the door and I'll hand them off to Vera. Like, hey,
Okay.
identify these gems for me. Pretty please and thank you.
I'm gonna make a roll.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna ominously turn towards Vera. Like as slow as humanly possible.
You're good.
No, I turned away. There we go.
It's hard.
It is. I know. That's why when I do it, I just flail my character around
It should
wildly
be
until I'm
hardest
close.
for Seb because he's a bigger character. For you it's literally a 2-step process. Move to the tile you want first. Don't drag the cursor outside of that tile. Yeah. You just hold, click, and move. That's all it is.
What is this I'm seeing?
Please stop fucking around with things. Thank you. Mouse button to hover, holding down Alt, then moving mouse to
I didn't know
turn
y'all
menu.
could see that.
Somebody
Yeah.
said in chat, thank you, Ramura, holding left mouse button to hover and then holding down the Alt button, then moving your mouse will make it turn in
Oh.
place.
That's what we needed. Thank you.
Thank you.
For those that struggle, which I didn't. But yes, there you go. Thank
Oh
you.
my god, thank you. Thank you so,
So-
much.
So, I need to do a roll.
Good luck.
Damn, that was
Ooh.
pretty low.
Ouch. Oh dear.
So
Should
I
I
had a
step
plus.
back?
I had a +3 on that, so I have a 10 for the roll. You hand her the gems, and she kind of like moves them around in her hand, holds one up close to her eye, and goes, "I think these are made of glass. I don't think these are actually." They like she holds like even the different colors. They should have different opacities to them and opaqueness and patterns inside, and they're all just kind of clear and see through.
Does
Well.
one look like it should be a diamond?
I'm gonna go with sure. One of the 11 random gems looks like it might be a diamond, but it also looks like a diamond that's made of glass and
Hey-
is supposed
hey,
to look
Vera.
like a diamond.
Hand me back the diamond.
She hands you the diamond.
I now try and attempt to crush it in my hand.
You easily crush it in your hands.
That ain't no diamond.
That's fake! Ah!
So like I'm mid swing while she says that, and I'm like, shit.
Okay, so you're swinging at number 3. What are you hitting number 3 with? What kind of attack are you making?
I'm bitch slapping it with my prehensile hoof.
Okay, so you're making an unarmed strike. A bold choice.
Correct.
All right. Do you know what your bonuses and or shit with an unarmed strike is? It's usually just a
I
d20
have-
plus strength or a d20 plus dex, I think.
Yeah, let's just do that.
And it does almost no damage.
D20 plus strength. Okay, so I will roll.
You
12.
managed to do it.
Oh, okay, well, cool.
If it's +1 or more, you got it. I'll just let you know that. All right. Gonna go ahead and.
You know, this is where our luck runs out, right?
Oh yes,
We-
totally.
We got
Yeah.
one good roll, a kind of a whiff, and now you've attacked a third one.
Yeah, well.
Why do you think I
Um,
left the room?
Another. So you break this one open with your bare hands, Manny.
Yes.
Also, actually, never mind. You hit it. I actually need you to do a damage roll. To be fair,
Okay.
unarmed strikes are usually a d4.
Okay. Whoop. I hit for 2.
Plus your strength, I imagine. Probably.
So 5.
Cool. You successfully managed. You're good. You successfully managed to break it open. It shatters,
Yay.
and out of this orb, which by the way was light blue. Ooh, excuse me, light blue. Scatters, like almost from head to toe. This entire orb was filled with jewelry and a key. And they all just kind of fall out as the orb is shattering. Like this one, you actually almost feel like you almost hurt your hand swinging at this because it was so full of metal.
Nice.
Your hoof hand swings through a bunch of metal as you break this thing open.
Okay. I'd like to. You said, Sorry, you said what fell out of it? I know it was a bunch of metal.
And
items,
then
but, like,
the
oh,
air
God damn
starts
it.
to coagulate around you,
Here it is.
and I need everyone to
Manny.
roll initiative.
Let's do
Manny!
it.
Okay.
Wait,
do we-
everyone, even us outside of the room, have to roll?
You can run.
You are technically now in combat. It doesn't matter that you're not in the room. Turn order now matters. If you want to run away on your turn and not be a part of this, that's your choice.
No, because my loyalty says I must help everybody.
Is
That's
God
your own
damn it,
fault.
Manny.
I got a 14 for initiative.
All right, give me.
Like,
Everyone,
roll.
remember your initiative rolls while I figure out and remind myself how to use their initiative counter. I'm gonna go.
I rolled a 15 because
Oh,
I have
no.
a +2 on my initiative.
Okay. I have advantage on initiative, so I'm gonna roll 2 dice. Ignore the sum.
Gotcha. Got a 12. plus whatever.
14. I have a 14 for initiative. And then Manny, you can right-click the die and then say remove to remove it.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I meant to do that.
I don't even see my dice.
So
Have you
one,
rolled
we're
it
gonna move
into
to
the abyss
turn-based.
again?
Ah, there we go.
I think I have.
You've
I
rolled it
keep-
into the abyss. Use the white slider, slide it down until you see a dice in the abyss.
I actually still don't see it in the abyss because it's too damn dark.
It's okay. You can just get rid of it and do another roll somewhere up on the ground. You should see the dice in the air above the board and drop it onto the board.
Okay,
How do I add things to this?
there.
Do I?
Ignore
Okay.
that one
Oh,
because I've already rolled.
All right, then I get to move them around. So, Amanda, you said yours was 14,
And mine's 15.
and yours is 15. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put Rafe above Manny.
Mine is also 14.
Yours is 14 as well. You want to go before or after Manny?
I mean, Manny's right next to. I don't know. I don't mind. Manny, do you
I'm
want to
gonna
roll, or do you just
gonna
want to
put you after.
Okay.
Wait, what? Do I want to
No.
roll?
No, never mind.
Don't worry about it. I rolled somehow also a 14. I'm gonna go
Nice.
at the end. And now I need to roll for the elemental.
Okay. While you're finishing up turn order, I'm gonna go quickly grab a drink of water.
All good. Go ahead.
God, y'all are killing me here.
It was bound to
You
happen.
You just had to break that third one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Son of a cow. We got lucky twice. By sheer dumb luck, we were okay.
Third time's a charm, you know?
I would argue third time is not the charm. Third time is the garm.
That's
It's
very
okay.
silly.
I got a plan.
You better.
Garm is, Garm also got a 14?
Mm-hmm.
That is correct, which is why I put
mean-
him after you.
Technically, we get to act at the same time, correct?
No, you just get to choose who goes first and who goes second.
Oh.
You just pick, or I can roll for it. Either way.
And talking to someone, or like I have like a weird telepathy thing. Like
Mhm.
that's instant speed and like not an action, right?
Speaking is usually a free action. Yes. As long as the idea is not something elaborate that you have to convey that would take, a 30-second conversation to explain, then yes, it is something you can just say
Okay.
as a
I'm
free
gonna
action.
let him go first, but I am gonna speak to him.
Okay. Well, then
on
I
his
have
turn.
moved him to be ahead of you. Damn. This thing kicked y'all's ass. Makes
Damn.
sense. It's made of air. It had a +5, so it rolled a 19.
Oh god.
Ouch.
We need to kill this as fast as it can before it uses its air powers to shatter every other orb.
Accurate. I definitely thought about that.
That's an excellent point.
And there's jewelry and glass shards all over the room because this is the third orb you've broken. There's all that metal that just came out of this one. Good stuff. So, yeah, it's the air elemental's turn.
Fuck.
So, Manny, as you're looking at all the jewelry on the ground, being like, oh my god, I struck the best one yet! And I've got the magic ring with abilities and powers. By the way, don't forget you have that magic ring with abilities and powers.
I mean,
You could
right
just
now,
wish
I'm
this
not
problem
feeling
away
very
if you want.
huge. I get one wish, right?
This is correct. Just one.
I'm not gonna wish for that.
Sure. I'm just messing. Alrighty. It's gonna use an attack called Whirlwind.
Oh, fuck.
Oops. Large as well. So by the way, I've slightly advertised. It's this big.
Holy shit. It looks like
Yeah,
a
see,
toilet.
that's a reasonable size.
I'm sorry, but it does.
It looks like a what?
A toilet.
Oh.
Because I'm on the other side of the wall, so until I actually
Looking back.
turned,
Gotcha. The camera. Yeah.
until I turned all the way and looked, I was like, that looks like a toilet bowl.
You're getting attacked by a giant toilet. So,
oh my god, that's funny.
Manny and Garm are both it's gonna try and hit both of you with this attack.
Oof.
An AoE attack.
Yep.
That means
So
it'll be weaker.
I need you to both make strength saving throws.
Okay.
So D20 plus the bonus, right? Yes.
And then if you have advantage, sorry, if you have proficiency with that particular saving throw, because sometimes you do, you also add that bonus. For example, I have proficiency with wisdom and charisma saving throws.
12.
You rolled
I got an 18.
Okay.
With stats, it's 12.
Okay, so you rolled a 12. Manny rolled an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Manny succeeds. Sorry, I should character names. My brain is broken. Bono succeeds. Garm does not.
Well, I am facing away, so okay.
Yep.
I'm currently probably mid-shattering this glass
Yeah, exactly.
diamond.
Yep, you being
Angry.
like, these jewels are bullshit. Alright, I have to make a DM roll real quick.
That's a lot.
Right, you get to see the number of dice, but you don't know what I'm rolling. I forgot that.
Those are D8s, no?
That was I just saw it. Okay, yes. Yes, they are. They are D8s. So, Garm, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Do you happen to have resistance to bludgeoning damage?
I do, because I'm
You do.
vampirism.
Because he's God.
You don't have vampirism.
Lycanthropy.
Close enough.
Jesus, Garm.
I'm dumb, okay? I've got 8 intelligence. I don't know the difference.
Clearly.
So,
Oh.
from this gust of this wind fist tornado that punches you, you take 7 bludgeoning damage then, accounting for your resistance, and are flung 5, 10, 15 feet, and then 5 more feet into the wall.
Even though I am a large creature, does that not take in?
It does not take into account.
Damn. So what is an extra 5 feet into the wall? I'm just into the wall.
You take some damage for having hit a wall, which I am about to see. Oh, fun. Okay, so that is... You got really lucky. I rolled ass. You take, somehow, due to your resistances, 1 extra bludgeoning damage.
So I take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Correct. On top of the 7 you just took. And you are flung prone against a wall.
Oh shit. I guess I shouldn't leave.
Why
Why did
That's knockdown.
Why did
That's
that
what
happen?
knockdown looks like. It's different for every model.
Is
Pretty
he in the wall for you?
A little.
Partially, yes.
Manny,
is
knock yourself
mostly.
down real quick. I want to see what cow knockdown looks like.
I'm not sure I can.
I got you. Status, knockdown.
That's how he
Suck
should be
up, though.
standing.
That's
Oh
true.
yeah, that's how I should be.
Yeah, but no.
That's hilarious.
So,
Oh.
hold on. On a failure, yada yada yada, yada 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 yada. Manny, you take half of 14 damage, but you maintain your footing. So you also take 7.
Damn.
Unless you happen to have bludgeoning resistance as well. I don't think you do.
I know of, so.
And a reminder, very helpfully, you can mark that on your health on your mini as a reminder.
What I'm about to do?
I will be continuing to obscure health of the enemies you fight for the pace of combat as I feel necessary.
That's fair.
Sometimes you just don't want to fight to go 18 turns. So,
Yeah. You do your thing.
yeah. Alrighty. That was the wind elemental's turn. Rafe, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna look
also,
at Vera.
Sorry, I want to point out that as it does this, all of the glass shards and metal just get fucking flung around the room. There's jewelry, coins, glass all over the fucking place now.
I'm gonna look at Vera and say, any idea how we can fight this thing?
Run.
Because I don't have any magic.
Mm-hmm.
I literally have nothing except
Your feminine wiles. Calm the air elemental.
no, I'm good, bruh. I don't think it likes the smell of rotten meat mouth.
So you ask Vera this?
Yeah, I ask her, I'm like, any idea how we fight this?
Well,
thing?
above game, do you have anything on you item wise that might do magic damage, etc.?
Nope.
Okay. Any like spell scrolls or anything that we've picked up so far?
Nope. Rafe is not magical in
Sure.
any way, shape, or
Don't
form.
forget, you do always have your hyena pack you can summon, as recommended by chat.
I'm not gonna throw those poor babies at that thing. That'd be so mean.
They
Okay.
are magical.
They might be. I don't know.
I'm not gonna. We've
yeah,
already
you're good,
used
you're
up
good.
all of our luck, so
Yeah,
I'm not
you're
even.
good.
I'm just. I had the thought of I'm really close to this door and I still have the key.
Huh?
I could
Still
just
lock.
close and lock it on them, but that would be me doing that. Rafe, that would be a little out of character because she
Yes.
at this point relates them as two pack, and so she's like,
Yes.
huh, how the fuck can I help them?
So you do ask Vera?
I do ask Vera,
Okay.
any idea how to fight this thing? I ain't got no magic.
Looks like an elemental. They do still take damage. I know it's made of air, but they have kind of physical forms underneath all that.
So I can shoot it?
I think so.
Okay. Fuck.
And she kind of
Um,
shrugs as she says that.
Screams as he's being pushed against a wall while prone.
Yeah. Ah! Ah! Kicking and flailing.
Well, I guess I'm gonna take an action to... Well, can I put the key away in one of my like side pouches while drawing my bow with the other hand, or is that two
Yeah,
actions?
no. You can put the key away. You can put. Okay. Short version is drawing and wielding and putting things away. You can interact with objects in D&D as kind of a free action if it doesn't require moving to interact them or interact with it. So like you can open a door technically as a bonus free action, but you can't open, close a door, and then do something else. And then like there is a limitation on it. So yeah, you could totally just slip the key into a pouch or a pocket or something. That doesn't cost you anything. You're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna slip the key into my side pouch while drawing my bow and getting it ready.
Are you gonna... You don't exactly have line of sight on it at the moment, is all I will point out.
Yeah, I was gonna use my move to like not go into the room, But like, hang on, I gotta back up my camera here a little bit. But
You're good.
like, shuffley.
Yep, that would put you diagonally in line of sight.
Boop, boop, there.
Mhm.
Ish.
Yep.
What was it again? Hold left and
Alt.
alt.
Mhm.
Oh wait, wrong button. God bless it. Oh.
You got it.
Oh,
All
well,
good.
Okay. Yeah, there.
Also,
Cool.
a point of note for everybody, once you've selected your character, you can use the arrow keys to move square by square.
Oh.
Mhm.
Cool.
Alright, cool. Well, I am ready.
Oh, right. I should have... Hold on. Should have, just to see what it looks like, because it does exist. I should have done this. No? Shit. Never mind. Hold on. How does... I thought just dragging did the attack thing, but I don't know. Oh well, I give up. There is an attack animation, so like you can fire an arrow at it if you do fire at it.
I don't actually know what it is though, because I was trying to figure it out.
Oh,
I
right
know-
click on the thing you're attacking. That's what it is. Ciao.
All that did was zoom me in. Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
It's like I attacked the cow.
Alright. Well,
I can't do it.
yar.
Phew.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're gonna take a shot at it?
It's not my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm allowed to, right? I didn't use up all my moves.
Well, no, so you get a move action, an attack action, and some kind of bonus action every turn. If you don't move, you get 2 attack actions in my games,
Got it. Alright.
as long as it seems reasonable to the moment.
Well, then let me roll. Oh, god damn it. Did I throw it into the ether?
You should hold the
Why?
dice in front of you.
I did.
It is under the board again. Okay,
Oh,
on the
God,
right
bless-
side of the screen, that white circle with the diamond, where is it in relation to the entire thing?
Almost halfway up the bar.
Okay, that's fine. So
Like, I don't know why it keeps
when
going
you
under.
when you're dragging the dice, it might just be from the angle of where you're dropping it. But just make
Maybe.
sure it, like, try and drop it in the room is the easiest way to do it. Because it shows a
fair.
shadow and everything when you go to drop it. But it's okay, you rolled a 17. Got it.
+5, so whatever that
Mhm.
is.
23.
Thank
22.
you.
I can math.
I cleared all the dice real quick.
Alright, cool. Alrighty.
Okay. So you said you rolled 23?
Mhm.
22.
22. That well surpasses its armor class, no surprise. So now you get to roll for damage. And congratulations, since it's still within melee range of Manny, you get to use your sneak attack bonus.
Yay! Cool.
It is
Alright.
currently engaged in battle with Bono.
4d6 + 2.
Plus your damage from your actual attack.
Yeah, so you roll the normal attack plus the sneak attack damage.
Hang on.
Mhm.
Oh dear.
You can make them separate rolls.
I was trying to. It's being a poopy butthole and. Okay, there, I figured it out. Sweet! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There!
Nice.
Hey.
Plus 2.
Uh-huh. So 17.
Huzzah.
That's pretty good. You fire an arrow that seems to actually go through the air and hold purchase somewhere in its center. And it makes angrier air noises. You interpret
Somehow I
them
can imagine
as
it.
yeah, you interpret the roaring wind as rumbling for a moment. Okay, is there anything else you want to do with your turn? You've moved, you've attacked. Do you have any bonus action abilities or anything like that you want to do?
Kind of. I need
Uh-huh.
to correct my roll. It wasn't a 66, it was supposed to be a 46, but I'm an idiot and clicked too fast because I got excited.
Well, wasn't it 4d6s from your sneak attack bonus? What was your base normal arrow attack?
1d6.
Oh, so it should have been 5.
Yeah.
Okay. You just want to re-roll 5d6s real quick?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
I just got too
You made it
excited.
sound like it's not fine.
No, it's fine. I just.
Look,
Oh,
you rolled
wow.
way better.
Damn, worth it.
And I still have a +2 on my normal
Accurate.
and a +2 on my sneak attack.
Yep, and you do add both, so you rolled 29
boy.
damage. Much
Well
better.
then. Beautiful.
All right, we'll try and be more accurate about our dice rolls in the future.
Yes. But you did actually answer a thing that I didn't know. I thought it was only one. I didn't know that I did both.
No, because you're adding all the damage. A normal attack is whatever you have listed next to your arrow shot plus whatever your bonus for that damage is. And if it happens to fit the sneak attack bonus, you add all the sneak attack damage on top.
Plus its bonus as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
So you did a whole 29 frickin' frackin' damage. All right.
Huzzah. Yep.
Oh god, hiccups. So, that your
Goes
turn?
to show honesty is the best policy.
Totally fine. Unless you had anything else you want to do, it is now Garm's turn.
I'm all good.
Okay. So I'm going to use. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to take half of my movement
Mm-hmm.
to stand up. So, let's see. He's exactly within movement range.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to. First things first, I'm going to rage. Because now I'm angry. Motherfucker hit me into a wall. How
Yep.
dare he?
There's glass everywhere.
I have never been so disrespected in my life. I am a large creature. Things do not pick me up and throw them. I pick things up and throw them.
Fair. It's also a large air elemental.
Get it, Garm.
So, I'm going to rage.
Uh-huh.
I'm then going to move my 20 feet over this way.
Mm-hmm.
I did move through the balls, but
That's okay. They're technically like hanging mid-air, mid-chestish. You're fine. You can move through them
Okay.
and knock them around. They're not an impediment to the movement.
Then I'm going to attack twice, which means 4 attacks. Once with my greatsword, once with wave, and then with my extra attack, once with my greatsword, once with wave.
Okay, and the reason you can attack twice is because you
I have extra attack.
correct.
If I hadn't moved, I would have attacked 3 times, but you know,
Yes.
I had
You're
to
good.
move.
I'm just explaining it for the audience. As one of your barbarian fun things.
Yes. So,
All right, go at it.
wave. Let's do waves first. So it's a d20 plus 8. So an 18
Mhm.
on wave.
That's a hit.
Offhand with my greatsword. It's just a d20. It doesn't get the bonus to hit, right?
Yes, that is correct.
So regular d20. 13 with my offhand.
That one is not a hit.
Okay. Wave again. 20.
That is a hit.
And one last d20 with my offhand. 12.
That is not a hit. I think that here's 12 was your last offhand as well.
Yes.
So you hit with wave twice.
Okay. So that's
Roll
One-
4 damage as the Minotaur becomes a whirlwind of his own.
so 1d6. So I'll do 2d6 plus each attack will get plus 5, 6, 7. So 10 and 11.
Okay.
21
So 21
damage.
total. Between accounting for both hits total.
Yes, for both hits.
Got it. Okay. You swing
Including,
through.
including rage damage and including waves bonus, it's 21 damage.
Got it. Okay. You swing through the air elemental, destabilizing it, and through its core, you realize it struggles to hold itself together. you basically are like counteracting the direction of the wind that is giving it physical form by attacking it and swinging through it the way you are. And that there might be some little hint of a very tiny physical form that has a gouge out of it from Rafe's arrow from earlier.
Not so tough now, you piece of shit.
It looks like it staggers a bit to reincorporate itself in its air form. It is now Bono's turn.
Okay. Damn. I was really hoping you didn't get close to this thing.
Oh well.
Sorry, I've this whole time been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
That's okay.
I actually think I used up all my flame blades already. Wait, we rested.
Yeah, you guys have been rested before you got to this room. You should have all of your stuff refreshed.
Yeah, I have all my spells back. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm a flame blade.
Unless it was a daily spell, technically, but you should have it marked if that's the case.
Oh.
'Cause
No,
it-
no.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a rest spell.
Okay. Then yep.
So then yeah, I'm gonna use flame blade
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna hit it.
Hit it
do I
with
need
fire
to-
sword.
Yeah. Oh wait, can I? I can do 4th level spells now.
Ooh.
The damage is increased by 1d6 for every 2 slot levels above 2nd. I don't think it's worth all that. I'm just gonna use flame blade. So I guess I need to roll for what you use it first.
Chance to hit. Huh? So
and then
10
my
plus.
spell caster, it's wisdom plus proficiency modifier, which is +4 +3. That's +7, so 17.
Good hit. It lands.
And then
The spell has purchase.
on a hit, it takes 3d6 damage. So
Pretty good.
whoops.
There they go. That's okay. They don't have to be in the room.
9.
Okay. Is it plus anything or just that? Usually you get a spell attack bonus as well, just like all the normal weapon bonuses and stuff.
So I think it would.
It's your wisdom modifier, I believe.
All right, then it's +4. So
It might be wisdom plus proficiency as well.
And that's
Checking
+7.
Vera's, that's what mine looks like.
Okay, then it's 16.
Okay, so you deal 16 total damage.
Yeah.
All right, you swing through it with a fire sword. Bits and pieces of the debris that make up this air elemental catch fire and sizzle and pop. And you further destabilize it.
Heyo. And that was one attack.
Oh, you haven't moved. That's true.
I haven't moved.
Uh-huh.
So
You swinging again? Or are you using something else? So think of it like you get a move. Think of it, you get 2 actions per turn. This action can be a move, an attack, a spell, you name it. But you typically only get 1 move with whatever your speed total is the distance you move. And that's it.
Yeah. I'll
A
swing
new
again.
follower.
It's me.
I know that name.
I somehow have not followed you yet.
I
and
know,
I'm
how dare
so-
you.
I know, I'm so incredibly sorry. I haven't
I
gotten
don't
on
care,
Twitch
you're fine.
in like months.
You're totally fine. I'm just teasing.
Well,
What was that, Manny?
follow.
Thank you.
I'm gonna swing again.
Okay. Have at it.
Aim for, I believe, I'm gonna aim for the base. Not
Mhm.
like the bottom, but like closer to the bottom. Ooh.
I think you may have whiffed that one, bud.
Yeah, I think that's a 12.
Yep, that is a miss. You swing again, and its body contorts midair, completely avoiding it.
God damn it. Well, that's my turn.
Doke.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
so before I was bent over, picking up the stuff, or trying
Uh-huh.
to pick up the thing, so I'm actually upright now.
I suppose we can choose to view it that way. Sure, that's you upright and you standing on all fours is knocked down. Sounds very cow-like.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Given the space you are currently taking up, Rafe is currently taking up, Vera cannot really get a line of sight on this thing without physically standing in the doorway in the room again. And I'm just gonna be honest, full stop. In her own mind, she's not willing to come back into this room knowing it magically locks and could be trapped.
Yes.
I think that's completely
She-
valid, and
she
I
has-
totally understand.
She has a thing about being stuck places and is not going to walk back into this room with the ability to be trapped.
Totally valid.
She shouts words of encouragement. You guys got this! Really looks like you're hurting it. I forgot the voice mod. You got this. Really looks like you're hurting him. You can do it.
Feel so inspired now.
Oh, the power of friendship.
And that's it. It's now the air elemental's turn.
Oh fuck.
Productive. Great job, Vera.
I'm helping! The air elemental decides to swing both of its arms, one at Bono and one at Garm.
Oh, it doesn't have a whole lot of backing if it does that. Like, there's no power behind it.
I don't know about that. It is made of air itself, moving itself, and you're kind of just getting hit by, Avatar. Like
Shards
the air.
and stuff.
Yeah, shards of glass built up in its arms, bits of jewelry getting embedded in your skin.
It could theoretically hurt a good bit.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll for it hitting Bono.
Quick question on resistances.
Uh-huh.
So I have resistance because I'm raging, and also resistance because I'm a lycanthrope.
They
now.
do not
Does that mean I
stack.
get double? Damn.
That is incorrect. That is not how that works. You cannot become immune to poison and then extra immune to poison.
I'm immune to poison anyway because I'm undead.
Exactly. So you don't get any more resistant.
I start healing.
Yeah. Tasty. So Bono, what is your armor class?
I believe it's 12.
All right. That's a hit.
Oof.
And Garm, what is your armor class?
It is a 17.
Ooh. Damn, that is also a hit. That was a much better roll than the last one.
Oof.
That's unfortunate.
Alrighty. It swings one at a time its arms. First into Bono. Plus. Oops.
And it's just some like
Ah, shit.
shredding
Is that a
guitar
6 or a
right now.
9?
I know,
Six,
right?
Okay. Okay, it deals 12 bludgeoning damage to Bono.
Mhm.
And we're probably going to say it's bludgeoning and slashing on account of, the glass shards and stuff.
Okay.
And it deals 11 bludgeoning slashing damage to Garm. You take half. We'll go with rounded down. You'll take 5. You both just get filled with a little bit of glass shards and metal and feel pushed around a lot.
Okay.
Alrighty. It is now Rafe's turn.
Huzzah! I'm gonna do what I did last time and shoot the bitch.
Sounds good. You're even standing in place. You could take the time for 2 shots.
Hell yeah!
And you can still sneak attack one time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that a once per turn thing? I think it's just every attack that you fit the conditions.
As
Once
long
per turn.
as they,
Okay, that makes sense.
like go to like as long as they're not paying attention to my character actively, then yeah, I can at least once.
Yeah, gotcha.
It does
It specifies once per turn. Gotcha. Okay, all good.
Ah,
So then
cool.
fire your first one.
All right. So I have advantage on my attack roll. I didn't realize that because I forgot it and didn't
That's
read the
okay.
fine print. So, yeah, we'll just roll 2 and see which one's higher, and then we'll add the +5 to it. Wow! Hey, for once I did it right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow!
So 7 plus 5.
+5, so 12.
It's a 12. Funny enough. You rolled
know,
what
right?
your bonus was.
That was actually exactly what my bonus was.
You fire an arrow and it curves through the air around the elemental. It goes wide.
Damn. Well,
Yes.
I will roll a second time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, crap. Well, fuck it. Ignore one of them.
That's not how that works.
I was trying to click it to remove it, and it didn't work.
Go ahead. That's fine. And now roll
Alright.
one.
Right. You right click if you want to remove one.
Yes.
That's a
Yes.
better roll.
Alright. Cool. +5. Does
There
it
you
hit?
go. That's a hit. So
Alright,
now you
cool.
can roll for your base damage and then also add your sneak attack damage.
Well, no, because it's only once that I get to do the sneak attack, and that was on the
Well,
first one.
No,
'cause I
your
rolled with
first one
advantage.
wasn't a hit. You don't just automatically add the sneak attack damage. Damage is I got a hit. I would like to use this ability. Your first one was a
Oh.
miss, so you just missed. Your second one being a hit, you can now say I would like to use sneak attack.
Oh, okay, because where it says I have advantage on the attack roll, I thought it meant that because I used the advantage on the last roll that I wouldn't get to use the damage on this roll.
I believe you misread it. What it's saying is sneak attack is if you have advantage on an attack roll, you get sneak attack bonus.
Got it.
But you don't need advantage if we're within 5 feet of the enemy.
Yeah, because the enemy's engaged already, so you
Got it.
you get the bonus regardless of whether you have advantage or not.
Got it. All right, so I've got so it's 4d6 plus 2 and a 1d6, so 5d6 is total.
Plus 4.
2, 3, 4,
Total.
5. Whee!
22 plus
4.
5.
All right.
And yet again, you follow tradition in firing an arrow through the air elemental, and somehow it makes a big like poof, like that circular kind of wind cloud. If something really fast goes through something else, like a cloud of mist.
Yes.
You do that to the air elemental, and then it dissipates completely.
A little
Ha
stiller.
Success.
Strikes again.
Exactly.
Sweet.
You guys did it!
Huzzah!
Yay.
Air
Alright,
elemental destroyed.
Who would like to take a nap in this room?
Nope.
Sounds terrible.
How many experience points do we get for
I was
that?
just about to say, you all get 1,800 XP for having killed an air elemental.
No.
Ooh. Anisha, do we have any like pencils or pens anywhere?
Sorry,
Write it
how
down
much
in
was
your
it?
phone.
1,800?
That is correct.
I'm at 3440. I think I'm close to leveling up.
You said 1,800?
That is correct for the third time.
Sorry, man.
No, I'm saying it because it's funny. You're fine.
Ooh, this is a pen.
Oop.
My eraser is garbage. Oh dear.
I'm still raking. I take a swing at the next home.
Garm?
You
I will murder you.
I mean, hey, all of these so far have dropped a lot of things. You guys want to check some of the jewelry scattered around the room to see if this stuff's real?
I'm
Yeah,
not
what-
going back in that room if I can help it.
What-
I'll
what-
watch.
Just for I want to set proper clarity. Let's say, how big are these orbs? One moment. These orbs are 2 feet in diameter. Okay.
Good God.
So they're pretty big, right? Does that give you a good concept of how big these orbs are now?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. The one Bono just broke open was filled to the brim with jewelry. The floor is currently, because of the air elemental, it got scattered, but the floor is currently covered in expensive looking jewelry, diamonds, and like rubies and sapphires and emeralds, and just literally, if you were to think of someone opening a treasure chest and just dumping it all over the floor, that's what just happened.
Are there any close to the doorway that I can just like reach out and scoop up with
Oh,
my hand?
110%. They're all over the fucking place because of the wind elemental.
I'm gonna do that then. I'm just gonna
Uh-huh.
scoop up what is within doorway.
Uh-huh.
Are these gems real this time?
Vera's still holding the 10 that you gave her earlier. And going, well, these ones are fake, and tosses them over her shoulder. And then sure, I guess, does someone hand her some of the others?
I use my greatsword and hit it towards her like a golf club.
Okay, you smack a bunch of random jewelry across the floor towards her. She leans over and picks some up. Hold on, I need to make another roll. What is my intelligence bonus? Yeah, these actually do look real. These have weight and like opaqueness to them.
Sweet.
It was worth it.
Let's I guess we can take a short rest while we gather up all the jewels.
Are you sure that you want to take another short rest after having barely taken any injuries whatsoever?
Yeah, let's not take a short rest. Let's
A
just
short
spend
rest is
little bit-
a reminder, at least 4 or 5 hours.
Let's just gather up the gems then. How about that?
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
How many did I grab up from the doorway? Because I still refuse to walk in, but
Okay.
I'm like
So-
leaning over and scooping what I can out of the doorway.
Don't worry, we'll share once we figure it out.
So that's what you're doing. Garm's gathering them all up. Bono, are you also gathering them all up?
Oh yeah, everything in my immediate vicinity I've already gathered because
Okay.
I'm into it like that.
Okay, so you guys start going around this room, gathering up all of the jewelry and like the occasional just solid gold piece, necklaces, fancy brooches, just weird little things like that, other rings, you name it. And this takes like a solid 30 minutes
Worth it.
to pick them all up. You're avoiding glass shards while doing it. And while doing this, you pick up 2 keys. And you're like, oh, right, the other orbs had keys in them. They look identical to each other.
I hang them off of my horns.
Okay, they're not going to necessarily stay there. Well, if your horns curve up, yeah, that'd be fine. Sure, we can say that works. That looks very silly. You're just like through the like keyhole loops because they're like
Yeah.
presumably old-fashioned keys.
Yeah, keyhole loops.
Yeah, okay. They don't really dangle and jangle around as much as you might think. They just kind of like stick out.
Well, I only
Good. We don't want
I
them to
don't-
make noise.
I only have 2 so far. So.
Uh-huh. Okay. Garm's got his key horns. So you guys gather up after a 30-minute endeavor. Careful not to bump into and break any more of these orbs, I imagine. 2 keys, and I'm just gonna do it for the sake of clarity, even though really there's a likelihood that none of you would have. Actually, you know what? Nope, I always forget. Rafe, you were a merchant.
Yep.
Your professional trade was a merchant. You would have
Yep.
been better to go to whether these are real over Vera, for one.
Yep.
And 2, after you gather them all up, and you start looking at them. Rafe, it dawns on you, there's probably 12,000 gold worth of jewelry here.
Wow.
So what we'll do is
Splits
let's
4
split them
ways.
no, it splits 3 ways.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm sorry, Vera just didn't do nothing.
Oh, that's so
Fi-
mean.
He's still raging.
Vera,
Yeah.
no, you wouldn't be raging after 30 minutes.
Oh,
It-
yeah.
Vera shrugs. Honestly, makes sense.
Listen, Vera, I love you, honey, but you're getting paid in experience here, okay?
We're here. You're here for the story.
That's okay. The story's worth a lot more than that anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
That's for me. That's for me to find out.
On
can we-
commission. Don't
can
you
we
say
just-
my name unless you pay me.
Can we just say we get 4,000 gold, or do we just get 4,000 jewelry each?
You should write down that you get 4,000 gold worth of jewelry each. Also, you're carrying that somehow, so you guys jingle a bit. I just want to point that out. Unless you consolidate, all of you now jingle as you walk just a bit. Unless you put your, like, you know, your treasure carrying sacks down somewhere when you're trying to be sneaky.
That's fair.
So hey, folks, that was pretty eventful. Who wants to go next to Smash an Orb?
Fuck off, Garm. Get out of the room.
Come on, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still 6 left.
You are in line with my arrows. Don't make me pin you to the wall.
And then I go up and smash another one. No, I'm joking.
Oh my god, I would be so upset.
Yeah, no, I actually took a decent amount of damage there.
Uh-huh.
I'm not feeling great.
But Ray,
My ribs are bruised a little bit.
Yep.
Oh.
You've got a
So,
ton of you have a ton of tiny little lacerations, and you actually pull like an earring out of yourself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got like a bunch of blood coming out of me here and there. Nothing
But-
serious. I'm not bloodied, but you know, I'm not doing great.
The cow has a nose ring he didn't have before.
Cool.
Oh.
but Ray, I really need to fill out my horns with more keys.
It's true. He kind of does. Aren't those keys silver?
No,
I would assume they're iron.
Well,
That is
so you
correct.
touch
They are cast
every
iron.
orb. Every orb in here that he touched had silver in it.
a shit ton of the jewelry you just picked up had silver in it.
Okay.
Just assuming I got gold jewelry.
Just a point of note, while you were picking up some of that jewelry, Garm, you were like, I hate this shit.
I cannot move my character.
We'll just presume you tossed any silver pieces
Oh.
over to Bono.
We're still in combat.
Oh, right, we are. Whoops. Let's go ahead
Can-
and clear.
Can we break one more orb? Just one more.
And we're back to
Garm.
exploration
Tell you
mode.
what, I'm gonna stand here. Yep, right there. Why?
Oh my god.
I got it.
Is it agreed upon that I can break one more orb?
I don't care. But if there's if
Fine.
there's something threatening in this one, I'm closing the door.
Yeah, I'm casting
Same. And
darkness.
I'm the one
and
with the
I'm running.
key.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I'm the one with the key. I will lock your ass in this room.
Well, is there a lock on the other side?
I break
find
number
out.
9.
Okay. Number 9 is copper colored.
Oh, it was the
Ooh.
other one. That was going to be my second option for cracking.
You need to roll to hit the orb.
Don't fail me now, Wave. 7 plus 8. So
15.
That's a hit.
15.
Alrighty. You shatter another orb into pieces. And out pops another key
Yes, key.
and another pile of gems.
Ooh, what else?
Okay,
And that's it.
I'm gonna grab a key, put it on my horn, and then I'm gonna grab a gem and just chuck it towards the door and go, double check this.
I'm gonna presume Rafe picks this one up.
Sure, why not? Alright, I'm assuming you want me to roll for perception.
And this would be intelligence.
Ah, okay.
But I would assume you would have advantage as a merchant.
Yeah, I'd say that too, honestly. Don't even worry about
14
it. Good
plus
enough.
1.
Yeah.
So
Good
15
enough,
total.
given your background and the role. Yeah, no, this is a totally real emerald.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna stick it in my pocket then. Or
Cool.
my little pouch and say, yep, it's real.
I'm gonna,
Okay.
I guess, gather up all the gems and we'll split it again. 3 ways.
Thankfully, these all dropped into one pile. Did you say
scoop up.
did you say 3 ways again?
Yes.
Hey, technically there was nothing to fight that time.
Says Vera.
Valid. Thank God. Well, we can see who out of the group had good luck and who out of the group had shit luck, so.
See,
I
I
resent that statement.
I want to tell you,
Uh-huh.
this is all high risk, high reward. Okay, like we're coming out of this lucratively rich.
Oh God,
Who
yeah,
wants
no,
this?
we were rich at the last one, or at least I am.
Yeah. Same, actually, because.
Who wants to smash more?
So, by the
Garm?
way, you didn't even ask how much you got.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did ask that. How much did I get for that?
You got 600 gold worth of gems.
So 200 each.
If you're splitting it 3 ways.
Yes.
Vera kind of crosses her arms and frumps a little, but not like that seriously.
Give her half of mine.
Okay.
Aw, how sweet.
So,
And
Manny, you can add 100, and Vera will also add 100 gold worth of gems.
So are we leaving now? I feel like this has
Yes.
been lucrative for us.
Yep, I think we're done. And now. We haven't been down that last path, have we?
By the way, sorry.
Uh-huh.
When I winked, I was like, I winked, gave her a thumbs up, and was like, good.
I love that. That's good.
I will be right back.
And Vera
in like 3
actually.
seconds.
Okay, you're good. Vera looks back at you, Bono.
Yes, actually, Bono, this would be considered generous. Good job.
All right, you owe me later, right? That's how this works.
That's not how good works. That's just a trade, and I didn't
pretty
ask
sure,
for it.
I'm pretty sure this is how you explained it worked to me.
You're getting there.
Oh my goodness. So,
Vera goes and pops her head around the corner.
Rafe's
Uh-huh.
gonna go join her.
So yeah, you guys cleared the orb room. Congratulations.
Nailed it.
You could have left after the first orb.
Why
Because
would we
Rafe
do
made
that?
the amazing choice. Also, a point of
All
note,
because
just
I'm a
because
greedy bitch and wanted gold.
also, just because a lot has happened, and a reminder needs to be said, because something very important still hasn't happened yet. Bono has a ring with a wish in it, and you guys seem to not give a shit.
Well, to be fair, the wish does come at the price of life.
No.
No,
Correction.
the ring comes at
The
the price
ring
of
and
life.
all of its powers and wearing it at all comes with the price of some amount of his life every year, is what you're told. It just happens
was-
to also have a one-time wish included.
There was no like stipulation like about the wish that was mentioned, right? Like there's no
None
like, you
whatsoever.
can't do this, you can't do that, right?
Nope, I can reread it if you want, but no, there wasn't any.
Please do read that. I need
I
to
will.
write that down.
Now, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Cat.
We've only been down 2 of the 3 paths, right?
You haven't even begun, really, the second one. So,
Yeah.
right now, If you're standing where you are, you have the diagonal hall to your left and the doorway to your right. You've never been to your right before.
I honestly didn't even notice that door to begin with, so that's on me.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back. The only section.
Helper.
Say again?
I have hamburger helper.
Okay.
Nice.
The only sections of the map you can currently see, Rafe, are places you guys have been before. Everything, there is more map than what you can currently see. Everything else is hidden. Yeah.
Like,
everything else where you haven't been is hidden. There's a door to your right around the corner.
Yeah, I see it now that you said it, and I looked. But to be fair, I actually didn't notice the door at first. I thought it was just a wall, and so my brain was just like, ignore. But no, I figured that the stuff that we haven't seen yet, you would have hidden, because otherwise that would have been spoilers.
Yeah. So.
Hey, Ray.
Yo.
Can I have the key that you have?
Fuck no.
He wants to be symmetrical.
Well, then he can go break another orb and find another goddamn key.
Garm turns around. Okay.
Weighing options.
So, a reminder, since you were away, Seb, I don't know if you heard it. I was reminding Bono he has a wish that he hasn't used yet that kind of seems important. And Bono, since you asked, what did the ring say it could do? Heed my warning and a choice. I offer you power at a cost. Whoever chooses to wield me shall partake in my powers. I offer the following powers: invisibility, haste, immunity to charm, the ability to fly once a day, the ability to detect magic, and a wish. In return, all I require for my wearer is a portion of their lifespan. Once a year, I will consume this from you, and that is our bargain. Merely carrying me from this room is impossible. You must wear me, and I am bound here otherwise, which you currently have done. You are wearing it.
On my udder.
But that still counts as wearing it. If I am ever removed from my wearer, then my powers shall be lost to them forever. That is what it told you.
Okay. I mean, I feel like the obvious, wish should be that I gain 3 times the life energy each time he steals mine.
That's a pretty good one.
That's why I was so anxious to grab the ring, but I kind of want to think a little further. I want to think about it a little longer, because I think I could probably come up with something solid for everybody.
Okay.
Do I have to make the wish like immediately now, or like?
No, it has not specified such, not as far as you're aware. I just figured that's something that you guys would want to discuss, talk about, and use instead of being like, yeah, we'll deal with it later. Like,
yeah, I guess it would.
Especially because
like right now we would stop and take a moment.
Yeah, if you're careful and creative enough with it, you guys don't need to continue doing all of this.
But why would we do that?
I wish Caraptus would appear before us and just take a swig of our bottles of poison.
Exactly. And then, as far as you've been told, as far as you know, the collector will just give you whatever you want.
I wish for the poison to be in Caraptus right now.
There you go. You could make that decision.
I wish for a damn fork so I can eat this chicken.
You wish that Vera would be in love with you.
Do we all need to take a very small break so you can get a fork and I can get a drink?
Yeah, if you need to. I'm good to go.
Okay, then continue. If anybody needs to take a break, let me know.
I wish
I'm good for the moment.
Well, if you need
alive.
Well, what do y'all want to do?
Oi! That wasn't me, you asshat!
Why do I have lasers? Oh, it's magic missile, laser, and attack. Gotcha.
Fuck all of you.
Oh my god.
This is like laser tag. Oh my
Silly.
god.
Okay, anyway.
I have been knocked sideways.
I see that.
Poof.
I wonder why. Oh no, it's permanent. You've been semi-fucked. Hold on, stay still. Uh-oh, that didn't fix it.
Uh-oh. Do you need me to shoot you again to see if I can fix it?
No, hold on. Okay, hey, I'm just gonna reset you. So, let's see. That didn't do it.
Oh no.
Garm, remember your health is currently at 70 out of 86, okay?
I like how it makes the noise when
Yeah,
it hits.
a little pop. I agree. It is pretty good. Where did I find that before?
Well, now we found a bug. If you get hit by magic missiles too quickly,
Oh god, you're shrunk. Honey, I shrunk the Minotaur.
Tools, size. Doop. Please, I'm trying to click on his mini. You're making this difficult by flailing your mini around in front of it. All right, there you go. And you'll have to fix your health. It was at 70 out of 86. The big boy. Alrighty. What the fuck was that?
That was his old man groan. You know you hang out with somebody too long when you can recognize that over a somewhat muffled microphone.
So, what's being done with the room and the ring? Are we moving on? What are you guys doing? DM asks.
Well, do we want to discuss this ring?
let's make me living. Or we could just ask for more Wands of Wonder and just, we want 10,000 Wands of Wonder so we can experience all 10,000 wonders.
You know they're not one-time use, right? You still have them and can just keep using them whenever you want.
No, but let's think about this. If we get asked for like 10,000 arms and 10,000 Wands of Wonder, then our chances of hitting every single one are pretty high, right?
That would be terrifying, but that's also two separate wishes.
Not if you word it correctly.
Listen, I've been alive for thousands upon millions of years. Make me a living creature again.
But
Who
then
said
you'll
you were
die.
alive?
Resurrect you with my youthful, glossy black mane.
So wait,
What?
with the Wand of Wonder, because I still have mine that I haven't used as well.
They have infinite
How mu-
uses.
Totally use that.
They have infinite uses.
Yep.
Okay.
If you guys need to heal right now, you could use it to heal.
The Wand of Wonder, for sure.
But is that only if you cast the right end?
No. The way they work is you use it to heal. Hopefully you're holding it in the right direction. You'll find out if you're holding it in the wrong direction because you'll heal yourself instead of the person you're pointing it at. And then a random magic effect happens on top.
Oh, I got you.
Mm-hmm. So you always get the healing, and then a 1 in 10,000 chance that something awful happens.
I think we should do it.
What, make the wish or use the Wand of Wonder?
But not on me.
Manny, well, you're trying to figure out what it is to be good. It would be good to use that wish to make me a living Minotaur again.
See, this is why I picked up the ring and not you. Because all I would have to do is wish that we all get what we want the most, and then everybody would get what they want. But you would use this and become alive, and for what?
Listen, you said all, so every living creature in this entire realm of existence would get a wish. So,
Right, and then everything fizzles out, and I become the king of hell.
Okay, so
I think
DM.
you one-waved a few things there, bud.
So DM. Can you describe the Wand of Wonder again?
Yes. It is a cast iron rod that says Wand of Wonder down the side of it, like emblazoned into it.
Mm-hmm.
And like a mace? Like, like a morning star? Think that just like a generic ass morning star is a mace with a ball at the end with spikes coming out of it.
Right.
Think that, get rid of the spikes, so you've got a ball at the end, and then down where you're holding the handle, there's a pointy bit at the bottom. It's just it's just a tapered off point like a cylinder. That's it. It's not extra sharp or anything. It's just a pointy bit and a ball end. And it's all made of a single solid piece of iron. That's it.
Is there any way to tell, other than wielding it, what the right direction is? Like, what
you can
end
roll
did Garm...
You can roll pure intelligence and see if you've ever heard of someone figuring it out before.
I think I'm gonna do that because I would like to know.
Okay.
What the?
Can I ask why?
Because I'm contemplating using it.
On yourself?
No, to heal Manny and Garm.
Uh-huh.
Don't
'Cause
you
I'm
point
know
nice like-
what I want?
A point of note, I want to really clarify how it works. Let's say you get it right and you heal Garm. Then a random extra spell effect happens that could happen to you or Garm.
Right.
That's it. I just want to make sure that's clear.
Out of 10,000 things, I could literally be turned into crystal like I turned a man.
Yeah,
into
you
crystal.
Garm turned a guy into a statue of crystals. He's dead as far as you know.
Okay,
And
that
the-
is valid.
In
Never
another
mind.
game, my head became a block, like a literal cube.
In another
Then-
game, Manny was playing a rock crystal man, and the effect he got is his skull becomes square shaped. Thankfully, he was a crystal
you were
man,
a
so I thought
blockhead.
that didn't kill him.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
Yes.
Well, then never mind. I will ignore my Wand of Wander, and it will continue to sit in whatever pouch that I have shoved it in.
It's kind of more of a emergency healing device at risk.
That's fair.
Or if you just really like to gamble, it's a lot of fun to do in an afternoon.
I'll let Garm be the gambler, since he decided he wanted to keep breaking balls.
Okay. So, uh-huh. What are we doing
please
about
don't.
the ring?
I would like to one more time attempt to, I guess, wake the ring up and talk to it. Unless I completely misunderstood that the ring is not what was talking.
I heard you say I want to wake the ring up and talk, and then my headset cut out as I ran to grab a drink. What did you say after that?
I'm starting to feel like I completely misunderstood what was going on, because the ring's not talking to me, and I'm like, wait, was it the ring that was talking to me or something else?
No, the ring was talking. That is correct. Or at least that's as far as you could interpret it, because it talked from the first person. It said I and wielder and me.
That's right, okay.
So,
Well, I'm gonna attempt to talk to it one more time. What the fuck, man? If you don't talk to me, I don't know what your deal is, but I'm going to use you for absolutely nothing, and that's how you'll spend the rest of your time until you decay.
You could use the ring's power to detect magic. Detect it if it has magic. If it's not magic, then it's just a regular ring.
Genius.
that is a humorously roundabout way of you can use the magic ring that can help you detect magic on itself. And if that doesn't work, it's not a magical ring.
But it's certainly going to work.
It's very funny. That's a
Well,
very
if
good
it works,
roundabout
then you know
loop.
the ring is not broken. If it
That's-
doesn't work, then you know the ring was a
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah, that's an amazing way to
Yeah.
test if it works, is does detect magic work. Exactly.
It's kind of like the
So
old
funny.
riddle about the the two guards. One
Yes.
tells only truths and one only
Yes.
tells lies.
Yes, yes.
I can't believe I thought about that. Man, Garm can be smart sometimes.
Garm, sometimes you're so dumb you're smart.
I think that is
Yeah.
a perfect dumb smart thing to say. So what happens,
Yeah.
Manny? Are you trying to
I
talk
look
to
at
the
him.
ring?
I look at him and I'm like, that's genius, man. I guess I cast detect magic on itself or on the ring.
Okay, you try and like emanate detect magic using the ring because you have the ability to detect magic also.
Yes, but I want to use the ring to detect magic because I
Got
don't
it.
want to burn through my
Yeah.
spell slot.
Right, of course. You attempt to okay, did you want to talk to it first or detect magic first? What are you doing first?
Oh, yeah, I guess I'll talk to it first.
It does not respond. I
Alright,
did
I
that just
cast
for fun.
detect
It doesn't
magic.
respond.
Yeah, that was God telling me to stop. Um,
Okay. You attempt to cast detect magic. The ring does nothing.
but if I
think you got
take it off,
dead.
I could. If I take it off, then it'll never work.
If you take it off,
Like for me.
the specific wording, correct. If you take it off, you can never use its powers again.
I
It
feel
has
like I need
other
to-
abilities and other really obvious ways to test it, by the way. It has a
I
lot of
tried
shit I
turning
can't believe none of you have
I know-
used.
Well, I wrote
Okay.
like 2 of them down because you listed them off so fast, and I felt ashamed.
You
so
should
I
have
didn't ask
asked.
again.
You just
Well, I
asked.
was-
I have it written down. I can text it to you, you dingus.
It can also
Yeah,
make
please
you
do.
invisible.
Yeah, I did write that one down.
Uh-huh.
Make it
Invisibility,
fly.
flight.
I did. Okay, I did hear flight.
Uh-huh.
I
Once
try
a
to
day. Fly is the okay, you try to fly.
Oh wait, no, that's a once a day thing. No.
Uh-huh. Invisibility is infinite uses.
Yeah, I'd like invincibility, please.
Invisibility.
I know, but he just said invincibility.
That's not what I said, but okay.
Give me invisibility, please.
Alright, you attempt to cast invisibility using the ring.
And then I ask, can y'all see me?
Yeah.
You don't seem to have changed at all.
Alright.
Nope.
Well,
If it did work, I would have done something like this.
no. Okay.
So
Well-
damn it was just a fake ring.
We've got to go back.
Oh, fuck off, really?
I mean, you can go try and do it in the room. You're not that far.
Well, I think I tried talking to it in the room,
Oh.
but yeah, sure.
My god, what if the ring itself
You
only
walk back
works-
into the room. And now what do you do?
Now I try turning invisible. What
Son
a
of a-
useless piece of shit. Alright. Okay,
The
so
ring did
I-
say it was bound to that room.
Well, in a way, yeah. I guess I have to
Oh.
ask my wish here then.
Well, you better make it something good.
Do you still wish to be invisible?
Yeah, I don't see why. Wait. Okay, while I'm invisible,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to walk outside the room, please.
Okay.
This piece of shit ring. Oh my god. The wish only exists if I'm in this room.
Oh no! That's such
As soon as
bullshit.
I leave this room, it's
You-
useless.
Vera, from across the hallway, falls over laughing.
Oh my god. And Rafe is beside her, cackling.
Dang it. God dang it. God.
No, this is also breakable. I just have to think about it.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Gotta use my
Rafe is
magic the
dying.
gathering.
Rafe is dying laughing right now. She is hyena
I can't
cackling.
believe Garm didn't pick this up and try and use it. This was entirely designed for him,
Oh
and
my
I just
God,
find
are
that
you
so funny.
serious?
Yeah.
listen.
Think
Well, you
think
made
about
it
what you just
silver.
think about what you
Silver.
just did. Yes. Think about what you just did with the invisibility, and imagine if Garm had done it with him having his
Yeah.
body back.
Yeah.
He would have. Oh my god. I would have lost my shit. That's amazing.
Use my
Horribly
wish.
cruel.
I become living, and then I walk out, and my flesh just falls off me.
Yep.
Oh.
God dang it! God dang it!
Oh
Wait.
my god.
I would like to talk to the ring again. Or try one more time.
Okay.
You might listen here, you little bastard.
What do you say to the ring?
1, what is your name? And 2, how do you work?
The ring does not respond.
Motherfucker.
Bono, this is what we're gonna do to get revenge. And I'm saying this peeking around the door just like this. You're gonna turn
bet.
invisible and break the rest of the orbs. Enemies can't attack you if you're invisible.
That's not
Oh.
how that works. They just don't know.
Minotaur would like to
Alright.
close the door. Okay, please only do that if you're actually shutting the door. Is that an in-game thing that's happening right
No,
now?
I didn't mean to click that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Rafe is going to be peeping around this corner because if you decide to break any more goddamn orbs, I don't want any part of that battle.
I mean, this kind of narrows down like the usefulness of this ring.
It's
Or
not
like,
useful.
or the specific. Well, no, it could still be useful. All I have to do is wish that the ring works outside of the room.
Ah, loopholes. Leave it to a demon to find a loophole.
But then we don't know the specific ruling on this ring.
My
So,
favorite
like, if-
sentence in this entire book is right after the description of this ring. It says, "This situation is a basic loyalty and intelligence test." It just cracks me the fuck up so much right now.
Oh, well,
Oh.
while Manny is trying to figure out what to do with this ring, I'm going to take a quick potty break. So I
Go
will be
ahead.
right back.
All good.
Okay. Sorry for taking so long.
No, it's great. I've been dying over here laughing because this is hilarious.
Here's the thing, though. You can wish that the ring will work outside of the room, but the wish is only valid inside the room. So once you leave the room, the wish is no longer valid, and the ring will no longer work.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, I don't know the specific ruling of this ring. So, like, what we know, right, is that if we leave this room, yes, whatever happens in this room stays in this room. But if I wish that whatever happens outside of this room does happen, like, it could still work. Like, we don't know. There are known unknowns right now.
Uh-huh.
You wish that whatever magic makes the ring work inside the room is now the inverse and the outside the room. Now,
See, now that's thinking with your brain, but we still need to preserve that one extra wish outside of the room. So how do we make a wish
preserve a
that
wish.
keeps the wish and inverses the spell? You know what? Let me roll an Arcana check. Can I please?
Arcane checks are typically around the idea of understanding or interpreting a form of magic. It would
Right.
not in any way help you, I think, with a logic puzzle that you are currently trying to solve.
I want to understand. I want to understand the ruling of this magic. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand how this works. Not like I'll solve the logic puzzle, but I need more information.
Okay. So you have to be clear to your DM what kind of information you're trying to get, so then I can tell you what kind of role that might be.
I need
How
to
are you
know
going about
if-
doing it, I guess. Helps.
So I was told
Uh-huh.
that it's bound to the room, right?
Uh-huh. So to be clear, in its phrasing, its own phrasing, one moment. It mentions being bound here after it talks about being carried out. It says, before I leave this room, I must be warned. Merely carrying me from here is impossible. I am bound here. That's it.
Mm,
It does
So
not
it just says
necessarily
you can't
mention that
take
in
it.
regards to the magic.
Yeah. Is the ring just shy? And it's like, oh, I'm uncomfortable in a new spot.
Well, it's not talking, so.
I say we just smash the ring and move on.
Well,
It's made me angry, and it's made of my now least favorite material.
That's very accurate. This ring is made of bullshit. Uh-huh.
If I
All
can't have my wish, I just wanted to have keys upon my horns, and god damn it.
I wish. Ugh, the pressure. I want to word it right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say the time it took to get through this room in-game took an hour.
That's fine.
I thought that was pretty fantastic.
I got it.
Uh-huh.
I wish for a duplicate of this ring that works the exact same way. I mean, it is an exact duplicate, magic and all, but bound to the hallway outside of this. No, bound to the earth or whatever.
Bound to. Come on, you
Bound to
got
the
this.
universe that we exist in.
Why
Uh-huh.
don't you just wish for that ring to not be bound at all? And then
Because
once
then I
it,
lose the wish. But if I wish for another ring that has like it has another wish with it, then I have another wish and I can leave the room.
Mhm.
I got you.
So I
That
wish
makes more
for
sense.
a new okay, once I make this wish, there won't be a wish on the ring because I duplicated the ring. So what I wish for is an exact copy of the instance before I wished for this ring, or using this ring bound to the universe, or you know what? Fuck it, bound to me,
Mhm.
no matter where I'm at. That is
Mhm.
my wish, and I
And
want it to be placed outside the door.
okay. Um. That's gonna currently represent a ring dropping outside of the
Okay.
door as you do that and say that.
I was just thinking, Connect the Universe just goes, please no, and just throws the money on the ground.
That'd be very funny.
I thought it was like a gimmick where the ring foresaw that loophole and was like, I'm gonna just spawn gold.
No, I'm just gonna use this because there's no like single item, you know, like I can't just represent a ring outside of the room in
Got
this
it.
game, basically. Here, hold on. I can put a shield on the ground. That's circular.
That works.
I'm gonna put a little.
Okay.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Put a little dagger. There you go. Manny, behind you, after you make that wish and think that out loud, because I presume that's your best wording you can think of,
Yeah.
a ring pings onto the ground outside of you. Or, sorry,
Oh my
outside of
God.
the room behind you.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm. What do you do now?
I'm scared to walk outside the I walk outside the room.
Mhm.
Gom smashes the ring.
And I pick up the ring.
Hold on. Oops, I hit back one too many times. Halt and heed my warning. my warning and a choice. I offer each of you power at a cost. Whoever chooses to wield me shall partake in my many powers. And then you get the same list of powers as before, flashing before your eyes. And then it continues exactly word for word as it did before, mentioning being bound to the room and all.
Wait, it didn't.
It says exactly what it said before.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I put it on.
Uh-huh.
And then we keep walking. Let's go.
You're not gonna test it?
I'd like to test the ring.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to turn invisible.
Okay.
I'll just wait here until something happens, because inevitably something will happen.
He does not appear invisible to you guys.
Ray
I
falls the
swear
fuck over
to
laughing.
Fucking God. I'd like to turn invisible.
Because you're still wearing the original ring, you turn invisible.
God.
While within this
Damn
room.
it. Oh.
And then something new happens. Hold on, wait, what? Hold on, wait, what? Why did you... Oh, Manny moved, I see.
Sorry, should I move back?
Yeah, you moved out of the room?
That's fine, I'll move back for it.
You move back into the room. Are you wanting to stay invisible or not invisible?
I'll stay invisible.
Okay. Let me know if you want to move outside of the room.
Oh, okay.
Because then I need to uninvisible you. That's what I'm saying.
Damn it, okay. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay, well then, did you walk back into the room to become invisible and then start to walk out of it?
Yes.
Okay, as you're walking out of the room. That same laughter you heard when you tried to lockpick the door happens again.
I hate this guy.
You're pretty sure that's Caraptus, by the way.
We gotta move on now.
Alright, hold on. I wish Caraptus was in this room.
Nope. You've used your one wish, nothing happens.
Okay.
Are you done yet?
Yeah, I'm fucking done.
Could have tried that before.
Let's go ahead. Let's go.
Wait, so the other ring just like doesn't work?
Yeah.
There's a door over here. Let's check it out.
That wish didn't work. That was a bullshit wish.
That's correct.
Alright.
It created a ring and replayed the message just to mess with you.
I'm gonna kill this dude.
Garm, move your fat fucking ass. I'm trying to open the door.
Garm is angry. Garm kicks open the door.
Are we sure about that?
I am not caring right now. I'm salty.
Nah, I'll let the door be open.
Okay, I'm canceling your door request.
That was really fucking funny.
You're welcome. That's why I let that play out for so long, because I couldn't believe you guys were gonna walk out of that fucking room without trying to use the ring. I was like, how long into this dungeon before they even try to use another one of the powers and like don't do anything? Oh my gosh, you guys are silly.
That was peak.
So, who's gonna check the door out or open it or whatever? What you guys doing?
I'll give it a sniffy like I always do. I gotta see where my perception is. +7, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait, do you know anything about what's beyond this door?
Who are you asking?
I threw my dice.
I'm asking Wave.
Oh. I have never been anywhere else inside of this dungeon.
Wave's a liar. How'd he get there?
Well,
I literally
I've-
woke up inside of a box.
An acceptable answer.
You're
I
making
rolled.
Lloyd angry.
I rolled a 15, but when I threw my dice, I was apparently too vigorous, and I literally threw it across the map. So I had to pull open my box. But I have a +7 on perception, so 7 + 8 is 15.
Okay, 15 total. And I see that, yeah, you rolled the 8. So hold on. I'm going to drop a dice just so I can quick clear all the dice hiding somewhere on the board. There we go.
Oh, I saw where it was. It was over on Ye Old Mary Mountain top.
You're good.
Way
I'm
the
just
fuck in the.
You're good. I'm
far
just making it disappear because they are physical static items. Okay.
valid.
You rolled a 15 and you're trying to see what you smell through the door?
Well, yeah, essentially.
Okay. This is a very familiar smell to you, Rafe. And to you, it smells delicious. You smell rotting flesh.
Yes. Tasty, tasty, morsely meat.
How do you convey this to the rest of your team?
Smells like dinner, bitches. Let's go.
Do you say that out loud?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Because
Are you...
to a hyena, a
Yes.
bitch is not an insult.
Well, no, that's not. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you just yelling out loud. All right, smells like dinner. Let's go.
Yeah.
Outside of a room you've never been in a dungeon you know is trying to kill you.
Well, it smells like food. I mean, I never said that Rafe was smart.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
She's
Look,
only a
Look,
hair
it's-
bit smarter than Garm.
I'm just making sure you said that in character so I know how to react as a DM in the world. That's all.
Yes, yes. Rafe she smells dinner and she says, "Smells like dinner, bitches." Rubs her hands
Uh-huh.
together. Let's go get some.
So, are you opening the door?
Yes, I would like to open the door. Do I get to click on it?
You do.
Yay. Whee!
All right, without checking for traps, you simply open the door.
It didn't smell like a trap.
I mean, you're right. It didn't. Totally fair. Look, big time. Totally fair.
All right.
Oh,
Cool.
can I interrupt to tell something that had me rolling?
Sure, go ahead.
Sure.
So, group of adventurers are in a dungeon, right? They come up to a door. They spend all this time. Like, trying to figure out casting like detect magic on the door, detect the traps, things like that.
Mhm.
They can't find anything. So the player goes to the DM. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with this door. Like it's not trapped or anything. We won't get harmed going through this door.
Mhm.
DM was like, "Yep, nothing wrong with this door. It's just a regular old door."
Mhm.
So one of the adventurers was like, "Okay, then I open the door." The DM's like, "Okay, you open the door and are immediately hit by 4 arrows."
Uh-huh.
The player's like, "What the fuck? You said I wouldn't get hurt by opening the door." He's like, "You're right. The door didn't hurt you, but you opened up the door like you had just kicked in the door of the tavern, and the 4 skeleton archers behind them shot you in the chest."
Gotcha. Yes. So you guys have a small equivalent of that happening. Also,
Awesome.
you just
Oh,
had
no.
the first moment where I remembered, because I set up battle music for when the air elemental showed up and I didn't play it. So oops, let me go play the music you're supposed to get for this room, which looks like this.
Cool. Hey, Garm, it's your brother laying on the floor. Can I eat him?
Oh man, some good battle music.
So
like it.
you open the door, and in the corner of the room, you guys see 5 figures standing there. You guys can see them or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Who wants to enter the room first? I forgot line of sight's a thing.
Garm,
Yeah.
you want to go first?
I guess I can go first since I'm the strongest of the bunch of us.
You open the
before I-
door and see whatever you see, and then can enter. Uh-huh.
I want to use my intimidation.
Okay.
I wish to run into this room and just scream, "Come at me, I'ma fucking slaughter you all."
Come at me, Scrub Lord. I'm ripped.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. You want to enter the room real quick so we can see what's there?
Boy.
All right. Don't go too far. I would put you back to probably here. Can everybody see them now?
Yes.
Okay. So you enter the room, and in the corner, there are a bunch of flesh golems.
Ew.
That sounds nasty.
5 flesh
Sounds like
golems
something-
are,
Sorry.
are clustered against the north wall. Each has a number on its chest. Garm, you see that the numbers are 5, 7, 9, 11, and 13. One of the flesh golems, the one closest to you, after you yell what you just said you were gonna yell, which was,
Come at me. I'm gonna fucking murder you all.
accurate. It just completely doesn't respond to you or react at all, and starts talking kinda quietly, and just says, "One of us does not belong with the others. If you can pick it out, it will serve you. And
What
the
were the
others
numbers
will allow you passage. If you pick the wrong one, we will kill you. You have 60 seconds." The
What were the
numbers were
numbers?
5, 7, 9, 11, and 13.
9. 9's the only
9.
one that's not a prime.
Yeah, 9's not prime.
Is that what you say out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, Rafe says out loud, it's number 9. Yes?
Yeah. Yeah. Rafe's gonna be like, 9's not prime! Kill it!
They got it right.
Oh.
Okay. Then number 9 walks over to you. I guess I work for you guys now.
Oh, cool.
And then the other ones, heads dip towards each other, and they just stop moving.
Neat.
Well done.
Shortest trap ever.
Exactly. And now,
And now, so I know I said Rafe is not intelligent, but she is good with numbers because she was part of a nomad merchant thing.
battle music's over. And you're right, that's good, that fits. You now
Alright.
have a flesh golem with the number 9 carved into its chest. It's standing here waiting for you, and as you were told, it will serve you.
Cool.
What is your name, 9?
9. That's what its
can you
name
do?
is.
What can you do, 9? Can you fight? Can you cast magic?
Serve.
You can serve.
Serve you.
Tell him to take us to Caraptus.
I
I
mean,
got beef with that guy.
Are you saying that in character out loud?
Yes.
Ooh.
Is there anything in this room we should know about? Any items?
There was a puzzle. And if you don't solve it by picking me 9, we kill you.
What is beyond that door, 9?
I don't know.
9, go open the door, please.
Oh,
Quick,
Okay.
fast, in a hurry.
Do you
And
you
run.
actually say that in character, I presume?
Who? Me?
Right.
Go open the door, please?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. 9 slowly walks over to the door. You probably have enough time to say something else before he gets there if anyone wants to say anything real quick. I didn't hear a yes, so he's opening the door.
we're good.
He opens the door.
Enter
Alright.
the next room, please, 9.
You see a
Or-
staircase
Huzzah.
up to a corner.
Cool. I'm gonna let 9 go first.
Okay. Do you tell? What are you? You tell me. What are you saying?
Oh, I tell 9 to go up the stairs.
Okay. Actually, hold on. I
Good
should do this.
boy. Okay. What do you see?
Metal thing.
Okay. Garm, do you want to go next?
Damn it, I feel like I'm getting the short end of the stick here, but fine.
You're our tank, bro. You know you go first. Them's the deal, bony boy.
That is what you see. In front of you, Garm, after a short flight of stairs, you're in a dry corridor. It's kind of nice, considering how wet and damp everything else has been up to this point. There's a turnstile in front of you.
Oh no.
Does it move?
Do you test if it moves?
9, test if its turnstile moves.
Okay. I'm just gonna scoot you here, so you're not standing on top of 9. 9 tries to walk in this way, and it jiggles, and he's clearly entering it from the wrong side.
9. Sweet bean, try the other side.
Okay. He walks around this side and pushes it, and it moves, and he's on this side now.
Come
It
come back.
rotates that way, basically. If you push in on the left, it rotates in place.
Okay.
Cool.
Is it big enough for me to fit through?
I'm gonna argue for the sake of map design, yes, but it's a tight squeeze for you.
Poor Garm.
It's like
Feel
a
like
slightly uncomfortable squeeze, but yes. You
Okay,
think you can
9.
fit through.
Okay, guys, it's safe up here. Apparently we're in a supermarket or something, and there's a turnstile here.
So I will point
Cool.
out, I guess for clarity, it goes all the way to the ceiling and the whole thing's made out of metal.
Cool. Whee.
Are you walking through it?
Yeah.
What's going on? Okay. So then I'm gonna
I don't
say
wanna set it
9,
on top
9
of
steps
9.
out of your way.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
gonna step there. Ish. That way I'm out of the way, but still in the general area.
Okay. You push through the turnstile and it seems to operate as normal. Have you ever seen a turnstile before in your entire life?
Yes.
In real life,
No.
yes.
In D&D.
In the game?
Obviously in
Oh,
real
no.
life, otherwise you wouldn't know what I'm talking about when I describe it.
Yeah, no, in real life, yes. In game, I'm sure Rafe has run into them at some point during her travels.
Okay.
Such an odd contraption.
They'd be pretty fucking rare in this world. But they would probably technically exist somewhere in Waterdeep
Yeah. I mean,
and other
Rafe's
places.
been all over, so.
Right,
who knows,
you're a
maybe.
traveling caravan. So do you explain how these work to the other people?
I just walk up to it, I put my paw on it, and give it a shove before, and like I pull my arm back and like
Mhm.
show that it spins,
Yeah.
and say, "Moving door," and then I walk through it, and
Mhm.
ta-da.
So you went through?
Mm-hmm.
As you go through, it dawns on you that turnstiles are typically one way.
Oh fuck.
The other
And can you
side
go
is
back through the
graded
other
and
side?
you couldn't go back through.
I forgot
Oh.
about that mechanism.
Cool.
Oh fuck.
This is why I said only move your character if you're certain. So that felt right.
Oh well. Oh well.
I attempt to tear the bars that keep us from turning back.
What you attempt? Sorry, say again.
I attempt to remove the bars that would stop us from like going back through.
Okay. So you attempt to like basically break or damage or rip up the like from the walls the part of it that stops you.
Yes.
Totally. Roll a strength check.
Oh god. A strength.
Athletics
Yeah,
if you have a bonus in athletics.
Yes, I do have.
By the way,
athletics.
Bono, are you still staring at the flesh golems? Where are you during this?
I was contemplating
The dice rolled down the
that's
stairs.
Cool.
Oh no!
Oh man, it was interference.
That's awesome. I love it. The first time we're all like, "Oh, the dice rolled down the stairs." 1.
Whiffed it completely.
Makes me
That's
a little
awesome.
bit sad that it rolled
Yeah.
down. It won.
That's pretty great.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Sorry, quick question, answer, Bono. What was that?
I would like to attempt to shapeshift into the stone golems. Or sorry, not stone
Flesh golems?
Flesh, yeah, into a flesh golem.
Okay, you can do that if you want.
Okay.
Is
I'd
that
like
what you want to do?
Yes, but I want my number to be
17.
I was thinking like 15.
But 15's not prime.
Oh. Well, it needs to make sense. I am also. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's my
Okay. Okay.
I would like to be 15, please.
Okay. One moment. I'm trying to find where I found the flesh golems in the list before.
Oh, well, I'll move, and then when you find it.
Constructs. There we go.
Blue, blue, blue.
Very unhappy that I rolled a 1. Like I just like. Uh-huh.
All right. You have that as a morph option now.
Yay.
Garm, you go to, since you've never really seen one of these before, I'm gonna say, you go and grab the side that's like anchored into the wall and go to pull it, and in just for a brief moment, for whatever reason, you kind of go to like steady yourself to pull on it, and your left hand goes to the left side of the turnstile to push on it to steady it, which only makes the whole thing rotate towards you, and it pinches your fingers in the bars, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And you're just like, ah, fuck.
It's just like work.
I
Poor
now
Gar.
have the best number for HP, so that's okay.
Nice.
So yeah, you kind of dent your finger bones. You can try again if you want.
If you are, I'd like to cast guidance on him.
Okay.
Sure.
Totally.
If I'm gonna be guided this time, I'll try again.
You get to add a D4, I believe, unless you're casting a higher level guidance. I can't remember if you can pump guidance or not.
Technically you can, but no.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay.
So D20
I say
plus
you
athletics
have
plus a
to
D4.
do it like this. That's my best attempt at doing the voice too.
13 plus 5. That's an 18 plus a D4,
Mhm.
which is a 2, so 20.
20. Okay. You grab one of the bars, and it's all kind of one solid piece that's holding it to the wall. That's like the thing preventing you from getting back through. And you go and really pull on it, and it gives a little. The wall cracks. Like, you think you could do this, but it doesn't budge. It doesn't completely come loose.
Well,
I
let's-
really thought that would work.
let's try one more time because it cracked. So maybe it'll be easy this time.
The guidance works up to a minute, so you still
Mhm.
have it, I believe.
You can roll more than one dice type at a time as well, by the way. 12.
12 plus 5, 17.
Technically
19
one worse
this
than
time.
last time.
Yes.
You
Plus
still
your
get the
D4.
D4.
Oh yeah, D4. 4.
Nice.
So
12 plus 5, 17, 21.
Get it to crack a little more, but it's still not coming loose.
Okay, we'll give it one more try. Because I don't want to spend all day just trying to, like... I feel like this might be an impossible task, but we'll try anyway.
I would say the way I'm describing it gives you an idea that it is possible, and you just can't do it
Yeah.
yet.
I got a
agree.
19, 24, plus a d4, 25.
Okay.
Nice. You give it one last pull with all your strength. And right as you're like, I'm not sure that this can be done, the whole thing cracks loose off the wall. Turnstile and all.
Oh, Jesus. Way to go, Garm.
It's
I knew
bulky as hell and is taking up a significant
Woo!
portion of the hallway, but you feel like you could probably place it in the corner behind you.
You
You are
did
currently
it!
holding the whole thing.
I
Number
put it in the
9.
corner behind me here.
Number 9 turns around and goes, "Yay!"
No one
I
asked you, 9.
Rafe says,
Okay.
thank God for that.
I also go, yay.
No one asked you,
Oh,
15.
Hey, 15.
Okay.
Wait. Which one were you again?
If you're me and I'm you, who's flying the plane?
You're not me. You're 15. I'm
Prove
9.
Prove to me that I'm not you.
Vera just puts her hand over your mouth like, please shut the fuck up.
Now the turnstile's out of the way.
Turnstile is in the corner. I'm not going to physically move it right now, but that's a thing.
I'm gonna move out of Garm's way before he tramples my ass.
Okay. Oopie-doopie-doop.
Are we, continuing forward?
I mean,
Garm?
Garm's moving.
Alright, I guess we're continuing forward then. Do we want to use 9 as, cannon fodder and send him ahead?
As
in case there's
everyone
a
walks
trap?
as everyone walks past 9, he just kind of stands there and goes, "I'll wait here."
Rafe's gonna holler at 9 and say, 9! Come on!
Thanks for the raid, V. Also, hi friends. We're doing D&D in Tailspire. Things are currently partially invisible because of things. They're exploring and revealing things.
Hello, friends!
Hello. Hello.
I'd
There we go.
Hello.
like to say, you have to go first.
Hello.
You serve us.
9! Get in front, lead the way.
Okay. 9 walks very slowly all the way down and around the corner and up to the door.
Hello.
What?
Just people in chat are saying hello, so I'm saying hello back.
Oh.
Oh,
What of
I
it?
don't even have it pulled up anymore because
It's
it's
okay.
killing my phone battery. But
All good.
I'll say hello. Do-do-do-do.
So, what do you guys want to do now?
I'm gonna
9.
snuffleupagus this door like I always do.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Don't do that yet.
Why? You want to do your thing?
I have an idea.
Let's hear your idea.
Oops. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
9. Go in and tell them that we are friendly. We just came for a snack.
Okay. Is that what you guys want to tell him?
Sure. Let's
And
see
no-
how this pans
oh.
out.
Okay. Hey, Rafe, do you do the smell thing or no?
Yeah, I'll do the smell thing. Why the heck not?
Okay, roll investigate or roll perception.
Alright, so d20 plus 5. And here's to hoping I don't flop it.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay, I thought that was gonna fall.
10! God damn it. My nose must be broken after the smell of the golems.
That's okay. You smell the meat still, and you smell something that really just kind of can't be missed at this point.
Oh dear.
What was the initial smell you said you smelled down the right path?
down the right path. Hang on, now I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna flop back
Way,
in
way
my-
back then. All the way back.
Right path was copper. So like
No, that was the
bloody-
left path. Right path.
Oh, right path was rotten meat.
Oh, okay. Then you passed the rotten meat. Okay. So then what you smell now is a smell you kind of just can't not notice. It smells like a sauna, and you notice it's gotten actively hotter as you've gotten towards this door.
Oh no.
And as you have that thought and realization, and Bono tells Nine to go do the thing he just said, go tell them we're friends and ask if they have food. He does that.
Does he come back?
This is Nisi.
Hey guys, they're and then Nine walks off a cliff and falls.
Oh. Can I like get
You hear really loud rumbling and vague. Hold on, where's the?
Did he fall into lava? I'm gonna feel really bad if he fell into lava.
So you open this doorway, and
No.
before you is the biggest room you've seen in the dungeon so far, next to the giant crab room.
Oh boy.
I'm even
Really well
going
done.
to.
Damn.
I'm even gonna bump the light just a little bit, so that you can. I feel like this room would be brighter in its own right. There we go. You wanna say that's about right for this room? Spooky red.
Question, is that lava being shot up or is it dripping down from the ceiling?
Great question.
It's shooting up.
Oh.
So you open a room, and it's boiling mud, hanging
Oh.
like at the bottom of the pit. So let me give you a quick description. The door opens onto a stone platform, which is what Rafe is currently standing on, in a
Yep.
large natural cave. Opposite the entrance is another door. You guys can just barely see it.
I like the epic music.
Yeah. Between them, a series of wooden discs is suspended from the ceiling by massive steel chains. A cave floor seems to be covered by a pool of boiling mud 50 feet down.
So nine is dead.
Nine walked off the cliff, holding his hand up, saying, "Hey guys, we're friendly," and
Oh,
then
no!
landed in mud, and then has sunk into the mud, and you heard a very, very brief.
Oh. Oh no. Poor Nine.
Wasn't my fault.
Well,
Says the guy
I'm
who told him.
assuming we're supposed to hop across these platforms and hopefully not whiff it.
Yeah. So these are free-hanging wooden platforms in the shape of circles. They don't have table legs. I'm representing them with wooden tables. It's the best I had.
Well, to be fair, I'm
Pretty
looking
clever.
down at like an
Uh-huh.
angle at it, so to me it looked pretty much like what you wanted it to look like.
Yeah, same.
Well, I'm going first because
And-
they're not wiggling at the moment.
As you
Right.
guys are looking at all of this and you're taking in, you feel the cave kind of rumble below your feet, and the geyser closest to you erupts. And yes, I know that looks like lava. It's just the only way I could really represent it. It's just boiling mud. It explodes up, showering the air a bit and shaking all of the tables a little, all of the platforms.
Oh no.
All
I
right.
spoke too soon. Well,
Also,
let me see.
one
What would
more
it be?
thing.
Acrobatics.
One last thing. When that geyser erupts, it is unbelievably hot in here. You realize that these things are giving off an insane amount of heat every time they go off. Like, you feel like if you were near that when it went off, you are confident it would hurt. It feels bad to be in this room.
Not for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Thank you.
roll for, I guess, acrobatics and try to jump across these platforms. I'm assuming I only get to jump one at a time, and for each jump I have to roll.
Uh-huh. That is
All right,
correct.
well, let me roll for the first one.
Give me a moment to let me tell you what you need to roll.
Okay. Please do.
All right. Yep, I will accept acrobatics or just a general dexterity roll to hop from
Sounds
each
good.
one.
All right. I'm gonna try and roll this where we can see it. Oh, well, fuck me. God damn it. All right. Hey, a nat 20!
Hey,
Damn.
Nice.
Hot diggity damn.
You jump to the first one and you're crazy confident that you could probably do the rest of them.
That's not what I said. So
Boink.
good, you can stand on the table. So for the clarity of this, I'm actually going to 1 second. I am going to shrink Garm back down. Just for, I don't know if it'll let you stand on the table if you're a 2x2.
Make me a 2x2 and we'll find out.
No, that's what you were. I just for clarity,
Okay.
so I can tell which one you're on. That's what I'm doing for now. What order are we going in? Oh yeah, by the way, obviously, Rafe, so you hop across and you catch the first one.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna go turn-based now.
Okay.
So
Oh,
what
okay, that
order do
works.
you guys want to act in?
I mean, I was gonna be okay with just letting Wraith try and jump across first.
Where's Garm in the lineup? I don't see him.
I was just adding it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Y'all let me know. And then Manny, are you following or are you gonna be last?
Well, I mean, if you're not first, it's all the same, right? So, yeah, I'll go last. Why not?
So by the time you've already hopped to the first table, Vera walks up to the door hesitantly and says,
Guys, there's no way in the hell I can make it across that. I'm gonna wait here. I'm clumsy. I can't do that. I refuse.
And then I turn into a giraffe.
Thank you, Soto.
Yes, and thank you, Lilith, for the gift sub. I know I just typed it out, but thank you in person. I appreciate it.
This is Vera. This is the actual D&D character I'm currently playing.
Which is pretty freaking cool.
And thank you for the follow. So, Rafe, you hop across and you nail it. Your feet plant on the wood and your hands catch the chain. I presume you put your weapons away before you made this jump.
Yep.
And yeah, so your feet catch the chains. Or sorry, your hands catch the chains. And immediately you notice right away, like a surfboard practically, the wood is entirely free flowing. Like it is anchored in the middle and will tilt with your weight.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so like you are swinging just from the momentum of you grabbing the chain, and you have to steady your feet on the wood to even keep level and for it to not just tip whole ass like one way or the other.
Well, thank God I got claws, because that provides some extra traction, but oh my God, this is where we all die, guys.
Yeah, this kind of feels like there's so many jumps where we're gonna die at least once.
Oh, fuck off. Garm, I see what you're doing there. Are you serious, bruh?
Why
you're
not?
gonna...
So,
Oh, no.
for clarity, just to make sure the map is exactly as accurate as I could make it. So, these discs are about 4 feet in diameter. So, point of note, Garm, you're too fucking big for this. You're gonna stand on one of these things and take up the entire table, and you're gonna nearly be hanging off the edge of it just to stand on each edge.
He's gonna have to swing like it's George of the Jungle on vines.
In good news, they're only about 3 feet apart.
Oh boy.
each disc. So if that helps kind of measure, just think that each disc is a 3-foot space apart.
The 3 feet, I could probably step across them.
You could, as long as you're swinging. But remember, they don't stay level. If you put 1 foot down on it, it's going to tilt full vertical.
But he
They're
also
anchored
might
in
have
the middle.
arm reach, like where he could literally just reach out,
Yeah,
grab a chain,
could.
and then reach out and grab a chain.
It's about 10 feet.
I think Garm has the 10-foot arm span to be able to do that, to be fair.
Given that these freely swing from the ceiling, you probably could. You'd still have to make a dexterity check to catch it and hold on to it and not miss, or to not lose your weight balance and slip.
Yeah.
Make it-
Lilith said like vertical monkey bars. Yes,
Yeah.
very much so. That was actually exactly what I was picturing in my head. Like,
Begin your jumping. Let's get across this thing.
wait, like, am I jumping across each one now, or are we each taking our turn to jump?
Unless he's leapfrogging past you. Unless you want him on the same one you're on.
Fuck no. He'll drop my ass into the mud. Alright, well. Spray and pray. Oh shit. I shouldn't have thrown it down there. 13.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So does that make it? Wait, oh well, it's 13 plus 8 acrobatics, so 21.
I believe
Yes,
you
that
will
makes
make
it.
it with that.
All right, you have made it one more. Now keep in mind, so your speed matters, right? So
Right.
we're in a turn-based mode. You can move normally 30 feet in a turn.
Right.
I think
so that's-
most of us have 30 speed.
Yeah, I've got 30.
Okay. Garm I think has 40 technically.
I do.
So obviously there's a bit more maneuvering going on here, but they're about
Right.
3 feet apart and they're 4 feet wide. So do your math to figure out how far you can get with that one. So you do a 3-foot jump plus 4, you're at 7. You do another 3-foot jump, you're at 10. 4 feet swing, you're at 17. By the time you're landing on the third one, you've gone 17 feet. Does that make sense?
Right.
Now, I will say, the actions of hopping from each one are probably their own turns. So I'd say you could probably only really hop 2 at a time per turn, realistically. Unless you were
Okay.
skipping from one to another. Because sometimes you can jump far enough, you could skip one. Just might be more difficult to do so.
Well, I'll just stop here and
Okay, so we'll say, for the sake of this, each jump action is its own kind of thing. So we'll say you were able to make it to the second one because you only get 2 actions per turn.
oh yeah, that's right.
Yes, unless you were
For some
trying to
reason
skip
in my
one.
head, I was
you're good.
thinking.
Because yeah, you started on the platform and hopped to the first one.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's
Yeah.
fine. I made it to the second then.
Mhm.
So we'll just chill on the second one and hope to God nobody hops behind and flopple flails me into the mud.
Uh-huh. So that's it for your turn? Anybody want to try and spell their way out of this problem?
I had really considered it.
All right, it is now Garm's turn.
Okay. I'm sure you saw I've been doing the measurements.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna take my 10-foot charge here,
Uh-huh.
and then my 25-foot jump.
Sounds
long
good.
Jump
Uh-huh.
to reach
Jesus.
that.
Yep. Gonna make
which-
you roll in athletics or no, just for a jump, that's pure athletics. You're gonna make another jump for whether you land and grab on, which will be acrobatics / dexterity.
So, I'm gonna throw it in here.
Mhm.
13 plus 5 is 18.
Good roll. All right, I'd say you make the jump just fine. Do you land it?
You look so
So you-
small now.
You want a
Dexterity
Dex?
check. Yep,
A
if you have
saving throw?
if you have acrobatics, no, because this is still. I think this is still an active intent. You are still intending to catch this thing.
15 plus 2 is 17.
That nails it. All right, you catch on. Garm, when you land on this thing from that jump, you feel it tug from your weight.
Oh,
You feel
God.
it give just a little, and you get a little cautious about doing several jumps like that.
So that used 10 of my movement, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, technically the jump counts, so that used 35 of your movement. You have 5
Damn.
more feet of movement. Yeah, jumps count as a part of your movement. Unless you're casting jump or some shit
Is
like
it
that.
possible for me to reach out and grab the next one?
So that was a single move. You're right. So I would say you could make a move where you are using your weight to swing these because they swing freely. You can swing towards the other one to try and reach across and grab it without letting go of the one you're on. And I would say that's a single action.
I've got 5 movement left, so
Yeah, I'll say you try and use your momentum to carry the swing forwards and grab the next one. Sure.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say that's easy. And I'm definitely gonna say that's another dex related thing.
Considering he's probably swinging wildly after leaping that far
That's
onto
what
this
I was
platform,
thinking.
Uh-huh.
he's gonna have some serious troubles.
You gotta time that just right.
Listen. Gom's all about these challenges, so let me try and grab the next one.
Oh
Mhm.
God. Oh God.
I like how we haven't considered much what happens when you fail.
I'm sure we have.
A lot of pain.
Uh-huh.
Pain is a word for death.
Okay, I reach out and try and grab the next one.
Uh-huh.
Do you want me to
Dex
roll
roll.
the dex roll?
Yeah, that's a dex roll. That is a dexterity thing in my book.
That is a
Damn.
21.
That's a good roll.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna say you grab it. Do you transition over to the next one?
I transition over to the next one.
All right, without
That'll
jumping,
be-
you let go of the one, swing over, and you catch all your weight on this one, and it's fine. It seems to hold you up.
Cool.
Oh man.
Okay.
Puny chains.
Hey Bono, it's your turn. What you feel like doing, friend?
I mean, couldn't Bono just turn into bird and fly across?
No, because apparently I'm not level 8 yet.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I need to be level 8 in order to fly.
Druids do get the ability to fly, and you're 1 level off.
It's too bad you don't have a magical ring that lets you fly.
Oh, wouldn't that have been helpful?
I feel like, I never had that ring.
Are you still wearing the ring, by the way?
Of course.
Okay.
I imagine the one thing that actually works outside of that door is if you take it off, you can never use it again.
The loyalty he has to a bust-ass ring is ridiculous.
I don't know.
What
where
if
I'll
the
be.
other
I
thing that
might
works
come
is that
back
it
to
still
this.
consumes some of your life?
Yeah, I had considered that. We'll find out, won't we? Just to what degree this ring is a piece of shit.
Here's your chance to toss it into Mount Doom, by the way.
Yeah, I did think
Wow.
about that too. I was thinking of ways to get rid of both of my useless rings.
Uh-huh. You
and
have
then I
two
decided, yes I do.
now. Oh, man.
I decided I'll just go trick somebody with it and explain to them what the ring does.
Uh-huh.
And
It dawns
I
on
can
me.
do that because I can cast invisibility on myself, and I'll be able to convince them.
Okay.
Oh, that's evil.
It
but
dawns
also
on me.
really, really in character.
True. It dawns on me, just to clarify, from anyone who jumped over here from V's raid, a heads up, this is the first time we're streaming this, like, literally ever. We've done a bunch of the games before, but we did a giant story recap of this adventure at the start of the stream. So if you do end up wanting to later and you're like, where are we? What's going on? What are the goals? You can watch the whole VOD and it'll all explain it. And I'd super appreciate if you guys show up again next week. Just wanted to say that while I was thinking.
I highly recommend watching at least, you could watch the whole VOD. That would be great because it's actually really entertaining. But particularly the part where we were in the last room.
Oh, yes,
Because
true.
Because
That
between
would be
Manny and
this
Garm,
one.
we spent about, what, an hour straight
Yes, just
trying to figure out about rings
What-
and things.
what to
and
do
it
with the magic
was-
ring that may or may not work.
It was one of the
Uh.
funniest things. I highly recommend it. In fact, I might go back and watch the VOD just so I can clip a highlight of it because
Sounds
it was
good.
that funny.
I look forward to seeing it.
I will
So,
do that because I actually have my laptop out and about, obviously, since I'm playing on it.
uh-huh.
And that is definitely better than trying to clip it on mobile.
Oh yeah, mobile's garbage.
That sounds
Oh, I know.
terrible.
Yeah, I know. I've
So-
done it many a time though, just because.
I think
Uh-huh.
what I would like to do is I'd like to convince I forgot I have a -1 on persuasion or deception or
Uh-huh.
performance
Oh, no.
or anything I
Uh-huh.
would need to convince somebody to do anything.
Uh-huh. Still try.
I'd like to convince Vera to go forward.
Good fucking luck.
I had a thought that I don't know why I didn't think about it until I'm already on these stupid ass platforms. I have rope and I have an arrow,
Uh-huh.
and I could have easily just shot the rope to the other side.
Yeah,
It
you
is
guys
And-
have if you guys have pittons, you can do stuff. This entire cave is just natural cave.
Oh wait, I'm
Uh.
stupid. I can walk on the walls.
You sure could.
I'm gonna do that.
He figured it out, guys. He figured it out.
Oh,
The
Hey.
thing that I've been doing this whole campaign.
Uh-huh.
hey Bono,
Mhm.
you want to be a deer and carry a rope with you to the other side?
How long is this rope?
I think it's like
How much rope do you got?
gotta find where the hell I wrote it, but it's a pretty long rope because I used it to help haul Garm's ass up out of like the ridiculously deep water in the Kelpie
Uh-huh.
room. I just gotta figure out where the hell I put it.
You're also
Well,
while
currently
you're looking-
swinging. You're also
Yes.
currently swinging on a pendulum. Do you really have like the balance to reach into your backpack?
Yeah, you'd have to let go with the hand and toss it to him accurately and not just drop it below you. I was gonna get to that, yes.
Yeah, I think I got the dexterity for one hand. Now, if I had to do two hands,
It's also
probably-
not your turn, to be clear.
No, I know. I'm just asking for like when it is my turn.
Gotcha.
Preemptive planning.
Um,
Let's see here.
I guess I should measure out what 30 feet is, huh?
So every square is 5 feet. Basically.
Well, I mean, but like for
Yeah.
the wall.
Yeah, I get you. You can roughly measure it because it's all still built on the same grid.
Why am I not able? Somebody do this for me. I
There you
can't.
go.
It's not working.
You click
guess,
and
like,
then let go and then move
30.
the mouse. Yeah.
Let's see here.
60.
I can like haul ass, can't I? It doubles my speed. Or
So if you use your whole turn moving, you can move to the third click he just put down.
okay.
An idiot.
That's 60 feet.
30,
Yes, I
60,
do.
90. I think that'd be roughly 120.
Mm-hmm.
That would be what it would take, roughly.
All right, to the third point.
When that's
Wait.
30, 60, 90, 120. How much movement speed you could do the second? Yeah, I guess the
I
third
can go
dot
to 60. Yeah.
if you were to run.
Yeah, I said 60, the third dot.
So
Mhm.
to the third dot, please. Oh wait, I was trying to solve the Vera problem.
Uh-huh. I mean, there's no problem. She said she'll wait here.
That's the problem. How can I go through the rest of this part without her?
I know it's been a long time, but as a reminder, one of her repeated foibles and fuck-ups throughout the series has been that she's very bad with dexterous things and very clumsy. She trips
I
and
know.
falls easily.
I was
think,
trying to
uh,
find a way to fix that.
Yeah, she needs to stay over there. Also, I only have 50 feet of hempen rope and
Not enough
10
distance.
and 10 pitons. So, and a hammer and a crowbar. I don't think it's gonna make it. So,
All right.
nope.
Well, I'll meet
I'll
y'all on
just-
the other side.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
you take your time with it, you can always rope one thing to another, like one table, like one swinging, wooden platform and chain to another, walk
Yeah,
across,
but my
undo
thought-
it, toss. Just let you know, not telling you what to do.
No, I know, but my thought process was, you hinted at the fact that a very heavy, sudden object landing on one of these,
Uh-huh.
it may or may not cause said thing to fall out of what's holding it up.
Uh-huh.
So I'm sitting here thinking to myself, how many jumps across do we get with these tables? Which is why I'm preemptively thinking I need to tie myself off or have some kind of like thing to keep
mean, None of the other ones have shown any give. Just the one Garm did the big jump to.
Yeah, but I have to jump to that one next, and I'm
It's
nervous
true.
now.
Totally fair.
I'm
Well, hold on
extremely
to
nervous.
the chain harder,
I might start George of the Jungling this shit
Uh-huh.
and like
Uh-huh.
swinging it out and back in, and then like grabbing each chain instead of worrying about the tables.
That's what Garm's doing.
Yeah. This has just made my fur stand on end.
So Manny is now on the opposite wall.
So is that what you're trying to do, Manny?
Yeah.
Are you doing anything with Vera first, or are you going?
I'll just be like, follow me.
Okay, but are you moving?
Yeah, but I can't move my character, I don't think.
I put it. It's your turn now.
Oh, okay.
You can drag and place them on top of the wall like it's a platform. Yep.
Yeah.
You don't make it all the way there.
Yeah, it was. I thought
That was
this
not.
the third
Nope.
point.
You
I would say
were
you make it
about
about
here.
here.
Yeah. From where you were, it was about here. The third point was initially here, but you weren't even through the doorway yet, so I'm gonna say it's about here.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 60 feet of movement for you.
That's fun.
Walking
Alright.
sideways along the wall using, if you would like to remind people, your spider climb ability, basically.
I thought it was just like.
Oh, your
moving
shadow
off
form.
the Shadows.
Yeah, your shadow form. That's fine. Totally fine. So Manny, while you're doing that, remember this whole thing about your shadow form has weight and shit that we've had issues with before?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
As you grab purchase onto the walls, you notice it way back when you're still standing over the ledge. So we'll like play in that regard that you knew it right away as you were getting onto the wall. This room is full of mud slick, like, grossness. These walls have a film on them. So do the chains. So do the tables. Where you guys are standing, your feet are planted in gross, slimy, filmed, like ever so slightly mud tinted tables. Again, they're not tables, but I'm gonna keep saying that because my brain's dumb. The platforms are kind of slick. The chains in your hands are kind of slick. Manny, I need you to make a dexterity roll.
Oh no.
It's not going to
Okay.
be too difficult for you. Compared to the ones they're making, you should be good. But you still have the potential for slipping.
Okay.
Essentially, the wall is more mud than solid surface.
I'm going to roll it in the hallway.
Mhm.
I rolled a
9 plus.
10.
Okay. Your bonus was a +1 to dex.
Yep.
You managed not to slip.
Holy shit.
You were like, oh damn.
But Manny, you feel like you're gonna.
Well, I have a few first level spells that I could cast, like
Mhm.
destroy water, making the mud not slippery anymore.
Could, for however long it takes for more to get thrown up there.
Right.
Or the humidity of this room to just reek, solidify. But yeah, that's totally an option.
I can at least do it on the thing I'm holding,
True.
or whatever I'm standing on, however the shadow
Yeah.
form it's working in your head.
So that's the end of your turn. Because you double moved, basically, right?
Yeah.
Alright. It is now Vera's turn. Vera goes, sorry guys, good luck. And she closes the door. And hides in the corner.
Why would she do that?
It's really hot.
Oh.
In fact, I think she's gonna come all the way over here because it's hot.
But she's a fire
No, she's not.
lady. I thought
She's
was.
just a red tiefling. And yeah, her spells, yeah, she throws fire constantly. She doesn't like being hot.
Her horns are on fire. She's
Yeah, it's true. But just because she like can do fire doesn't mean she likes being warm.
You coward! Nah. Alrighty.
She just goes and sits and waits and goes, I missed 9.
Me too.
We barely knew him.
Oh, but he was so sweet.
We will have our vengeance.
Yes.
We need to go down and stab the boiling mud.
Right, because it was the boiling mud's fault.
Yes. Not at all in order that he was told. Like, if you just said open the door, it would have been fine, but that's not what you told him.
I said go.
Yeah, he did. So he went.
Then it would have been, hey 9, jump the chasm, jump from thing to thing, and he would have failed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He wasn't getting past this room anyway.
You could have told him to wait or go back or guard the door.
Is at the end of Vera's turn.
It is. It is now
My turn.
Rafe's turn.
Alright. So you said I've got what, 30?
So you got 30 feet of speed and 2 actions per turn. So you can either do like 2 leaps or you can try and skip one as one big jump. And then you can probably swing to the next one. So like within 30 feet, you could make 3 at a time with 2 actions, but then one of your actions is leaping and skipping one.
I don't think if I do a giant jump, it will work out well for me, considering Garm is wildly swinging on the one that he's on. So I think I'm going to just go to the one right here in front of me.
Okay, that's fine.
So I'm gonna roll my d20 over here. That was a really shitty roll. Oh no, but it's 3 plus 8, so 11? Do I make it?
So you go to jump across and you land on the platform.
Dear.
And your feet slip.
Oh.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw
Oh, thank
to
God.
catch the chain.
I've got a dex plus 5, so... No!
Also, where's your dice? Okay.
Plus 5, it's 2 plus 5, so 7. Oh no. I told you this is where I die!
Oh no!
Damn. Oh no. I mean, if there was gonna be a room that killed us, this would be it.
Oh no!
Rafe?
My furry baby!
You slip and slide off of your chain with momentum in this direction. Garm,
Okay.
I'm going to give you a reaction. A saving throw of dexterity to catch Rafe as she slips off the table and swings in your direction.
Oh no. Rafe.
Please! Please!
So a dex saving throw.
To catch her out of the air.
Oh, please.
An 8.
Oh no.
That's not enough.
I don't even care if you grab me by my tail!
Rafe, you begin to fall.
Oh shit. How deep is this again? Fall damage is harsh in D&D.
Oh, and I'm gonna be in boiling mud.
You fall because you are here. You fall the 30 feet.
Yay!
Well,
And-
does she fall 30 feet by the time it's my turn?
No, because it's this. That's how far she will only fall during her turn. The idea is you're all acting at the same time.
Okay.
Throw
Yes.
rope. One of us is probably gonna have to reaction throw rope,
Uh-huh.
and I don't think I got rope.
So she's falling about there and has fallen, I'm gonna say 10 feet so far of her 30 feet drop. She has 30 feet to hit the mud. You only took one action on your turn. You still, during your turn, can take another action. Can you think of anything in your kit or anything else that you would like to use your action to do to attempt to save yourself, Rafe?
Do you also have a portal to the collector?
She does. Every
I
single
do.
one of you have one.
Can I ask? Because I was wondering this before.
Mhm.
Sorry, I feel like this could be relevant.
Uh-huh.
What were the rules around the portal again?
They were given free of charge, as far as you know. They're a red marble made of glass, and you were all given one, and you were told, should you need him, should you have any questions, or need to trade anything, to simply break it. And you would be with him again.
50 feet of rope.
Mhm.
And it would
Time to
probably
break that.
it would probably be easier to grab the rope than to try and dig around to find the little tiny marble that they gave me.
Yes,
Right.
but your rope is in your backpack. You would have to fish it out. You would have hit the
It's not
bottom
in my
of the
backpack.
Huh?
It's in my side pack.
I'm gonna, as the DM, say either way, you're retrieving a weapon that is normally an action. Or, sorry, again, a bonus action. If you are... Basically, the whole thing with swapping weapons in D&D, it's just like grabbing something else out of your pack. You get a
Right.
bonus action to do that. And if you do another thing, like putting something away, or pulling out, like, the idea is like, okay, you could put a weapon away, that's a bonus action. Then draw another weapon, now that's a full action. Or the
Right.
way people get around it is you could drop your weapon, that's a bonus action. Like, sorry, that's free. Just letting go of shit and not like, oops, you dropped it is free. The downside is you have to go back and grab it. Then you use your bonus action to draw the weapon. So right now you have an action and a bonus action. So your
Right.
creativity and tools are how you get out of this problem without dying. I am not going to give you any kind of difference of challenge of grabbing the rope or the marble. That's just getting something from your back, from your pack. You fall and are like, oh fuck, oh fuck. What does your brain panic and do?
Rope.
Okay, so you can retrieve the rope as a bonus action and you have a action. What are you doing as you're falling?
I'm throwing my rope to Garm, and for the love of God, catch the damn thing.
Garm, I will give
Uh-oh.
you your turn to catch her rope. As in one of your actions out of your turn to catch her rope,
Okay.
if you wish to use it for that.
I would rather her not plummet into
Okay, good.
mud. So yeah, sure.
Cool. Hey, it's still a choice, just letting you know.
Oh, for the love of God, please don't whiff this. I will.
Action throw, action throw. So here's the downside, right? This is two
Uh-huh.
people taking actions. This is more than
Yep.
one roll. So, Rafe, I'm gonna give you a dex check. You're throwing something with disadvantage because you're falling through the air panicking.
That's fair.
Yeah, I feel like that's only fair. Thankfully, you're
So
good at dexterity, right?
Yeah, I've got +2 on Dex, but I am still rolling with disadvantage. So
Do you have a bonus in anything skill-wise that this might, let's say...
acrobatics, athletics,
I'd say athletics this could help towards, even though it's a dex thing.
survival.
Maybe. No.
I have a +7 in survival.
I would say this is acrobatics. This is definitely like pulling off a feat midair. This could be an acrobatics thing. So you would add your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with acrobatics.
Okay, I've got a +8 on acrobatics.
There you
so
go.
6 + 8, 14.
You already
Please
made the
tell
roll?
me. Yeah,
Oh.
it was a 6. I rolled a 14.
Oh, he
and a
rolled.
6.
Right. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I missed that
Yeah.
because I was looking at a sheet. Ooh,
Yeah,
that
no, you're good.
disadvantage really hurt you there, huh?
Yeah, I rolled.
You rolled a 14?
I
I'll
rolled a
take that.
14.
He's not that far away. Throwing something in the general direction of someone else is not usually that difficult. The disadvantage was that you had to roll twice and take the lower. Not that hard of a skill check to toss something to somebody, just you're in adverse situations. So that's why you had the lower chance. I'd say you succeed. Garm,
Huzzah.
a section of rope comes flying up towards you. Can you catch it?
Is that a dex check?
I think that is. I think now that you're paying attention to it more, this is a dex/acrobatics check, either or. So you get a dex bonus, and if you have an acrobatics bonus, that also counts.
Yeah,
Catching something out of the air.
It's +2.
Okay, that's still a +2.
18.
Hey!
Oh,
Great
thank
catch.
Christ.
Garm?
Oh, Jesus.
You successfully catch the rope.
Oh.
And now we do strength checks.
Yeah.
Well, good thing I'm proficient in that too.
Right, but Garm also needs to.
So,
That's precisely why I threw it to Garm, because Garm is strong.
Garm, I'm gonna give you a pretty easy to pass strength check. Roll strength.
Oh.
Give me one moment.
And Rafe, you are falling, panicking, and holding onto your rope. I'm gonna basically just give you a strength check to, kind of test of grip and whiplash of being caught on a swinging thing.
Cool. I have the aspect of the bear, so I have advantage on strength checks made to push, pull, lift, or break.
Awesome. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Great time to check your character stuff. Yes.
Oh,
These are important
Garm,
for this reason.
you will be my hero if you pull my fuzzy ass up out of this pit.
So we're gonna roll 2 d20s. I got a 1 and a
no.
14.
But you had advantage, right?
Yes.
So it's 14 plus.
14 plus 2 is a 16.
All right, that's a catch. All right, so
All
you do not lose Rafe. Rafe, do you lose your end?
I don't know yet. I'm getting ready to roll. I was waiting for Garm. Plus 2 is.
That's enough.
Oh, thank God.
Wow.
So
Dramatic moment.
you both catch and swing, and for a brief moment, you both lock eyes and are like,
Ignore that.
You're good. You both lock eyes and are like, oh my God, we're alive. She's alive.
Jesus.
And then
Oh, no.
the geyser to your left goes off.
No.
I'm gonna be hairless.
Wait, who's left?
Sorry, I guess. So you guys entered from a door to the north. You're heading south. The geyser to the south goes off. Is that clearer?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The geyser to the south goes off.
Oh fuck.
And you guys take 4d10 heat damage, fire damage.
All right.
Say what?
You take 24 fire damage each
All right.
from the
Jeez.
heat of the blast going off in the room. Now, of course, if you have resistance to fire damage, sweet. If you don't,
I don't believe as a lycanthrope or a skeleton I have fire resistance.
I'm pretty sure as a furry beastie, I do not.
yeah.
So I'm at 26 health. That fucking hurt.
And this obviously also kind of rocks the platform you guys are on, and you swing back and forth a little, and you're just like, fuck.
Oh.
Remember that intuition when the first one went off, and I was like, this is gonna suck if we're in here, and it went off.
Yeah.
69 minus 24. Ow, I am hurting.
Not as bad as I am, bruh.
Turned around.
I'm wondering if we can swing
Mhm.
and you launch me to the end. 'Cause
That is a lot of acrobatics then.
It sure is, but it
I've
sure
got
might
plus
work.
8. I've got +8 on my acrobatics. I think I'll be all right.
The
It
only
can't
problem
be any
is you're
worse.
also relying on Garm to do the swinging and tossing of you. You do the landing and the catching. but your trajectory's not you.
That's fair.
Unless you want him to just go full static and you swing on your own and you're kind of at a much lower angle.
No, I'm good. I'll let him pull me up.
Okay.
We'll not take that risk.
Okay, well, Garm,
I'm
it is
already-
now your turn. What are you doing with your turn, Garm? You have one action and a bonus action.
I swing the rope to make Raid go through the.
Oh, so a point of note, these are just here to visually represent that you can tell where the big geysers are. They're not constantly going off. There is not like a lava plume right there in front of you.
Yeah, I guess I use my strength to pull her up.
Okay. Yeah, make a strength check. Same thing with advantage, because, yep, you're pulling something up.
13, a 15.
Okay. 13 plus what?
2, 15.
Okay, 15 total. Got it. Sorry. Yeah, you can totally do it. So you are. This requires a bit of awkwardness on your part. You loop the chain like under your armpit and around. It's like your legs. You're basically sitting down on the platform, I feel like, to make this even function. Okay? Because you guys are tilting heavily towards the side that she's holding, like you're holding her off from. These are not level unless you keep them level. You cannot currently do that holding someone off of the side of it. So it is tilted. You're sitting down on it, I imagine kind of straddling the chain, and you need both hands to pull someone up. Right?
Or, I mean, I'm only a 10-foot minotaur, but yeah.
Well, no,
okay.
but like, how do you recede the rope? You use your fingers individually? I don't think so. Like, the rope needs to be pulled up. You have to pass the rope to something to do that. Are you looping it repeatedly around your own neck? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I hold the chain with one hand, I've got the rope in the other, and I'm using my mouth, then letting go, holding it, and then putting it back in my mouth, and then grabbing another leg.
I will allow that, but that is very silly, and I would have made that harder, I think, if you had told me that ahead of time.
See, even Lilith is like, teeth!
Yeah, I feel ya, but holding an entire person up by your magic bone teeth seems a little... All right.
At this point, my burnt furry butt will take anything.
Uh-huh. So you're being pulled up. And Rafe, congratulations. Yep. He succeeded, and you already passed.
Thank God.
You are. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Shit. You already passed your strength check to hold on to this thing. So.
Oh, thank God, my sweet summer child survived by some crazy ass miracle. I am going to literally just wrap myself around this chain. I'm like, I'm done. Nope.
So you climb up onto Garm. You're both kind of still holding the rope in some way, I imagine. So however you want to try and put the rope away will be dealt with on your turn when you get back to it.
Yep.
And while you're both on this, you feel it kind of creak and give a little from your weight.
Oh no. Not again.
It is now Bono's turn. Actually, wait, technically, Garm, you have a bonus action. Do you want to do anything with it? Is there anything you can do with that bonus action?
I mean, basically, all I could do with a bonus, unless I could use a double action, then no.
You had to. I gave you an action in catching and doing all that extra stuff, and the reaction for catching Rafe. So I feel like that was the.
Yeah. If I happened to have been
could.
raging, I would have taken half damage right then. But
True. This is bullshit. I'm angry. Is raging a bonus action? I think it is. Would you like to begin raging now?
You know what? Let's say I begin raging now.
Keep in mind, how many rages do you get per short rest? Because I know you used one in the last room.
I get 4, so I have. If I use one now, I've got 2 left. So yeah, I think I'll start raging.
Okay.
I'm angry and panicky and.
This room is bullshit. This room is bullshit.
I mean, I'm now raging, so if I take more fire damage, at least I'll take a resistance to it.
Uh-huh. All right. Bono, it's your turn. You saw Rafe nearly die.
Yes, I cast guidance on myself.
Sounds good. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna learn from that mistake and do better.
Yes.
Is guidance a bonus action or is it a full action?
It's a
I think it is a
cantrip.
bonus. Yeah, I think guidance is a bonus action. I could be wrong.
I can check.
Yeah, you should check. But I think guidance is a bonus.
Was Bono out of range of all that?
Out of what?
Explosion.
Oh,
It's an
let me check actually. I should, thank you. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. He was not. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh, whoops.
Hey, Bono.
What's wrong?
You take.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
What the hell,
good
man?
roll. 1d10, a full 10 of fire damage based on your distance of the geyser that went off.
Would you say that, Sebastian?
I'm sorry. I was just like, what?
Why?
I'm sorry.
He was like, if we're gonna roast, you're gonna roast with us.
I
Well,
was
guess
just-
who's fucking bloodied?
Hold on. I'm gonna roll a little bit of this back for all of you. All 3 of you get to make a dexterity saving throw. I don't get why or how, but technically you get to kind of try and avoid some of the flying mud viscera, I suppose, that gets flung towards your direction. It's
Dex
generally
saving
the
throw?
heat. You get a dex saving throw to take half the damage.
8 plus 5. So
8.
13.
I rolled an 8.
I rolled 13.
Both of you fail your dex throw.
I'm good.
Manny
Wow.
succeeds in
You
his
want me
dex
to
saving
do
throw.
math or-
No, you're good. That's high enough on its own. Manny, you take 5 damage instead of 10.
That works for me.
Everybody else still took the damage they took originally.
I am
Oh.
2 points away from being bloodied.
I think
Oh,
they
wait,
are
no,
both
there's
bloodied
the-
currently. Yeah, no.
Did I do my
Rafe
math
is
wrong?
1 point away from being bloodied. Garm isn't there yet either, but he's close.
Yeah.
I'm hurting.
My ass has no hair left on it after that
Mhm.
scorcher. It's gonna take me months to regrow my tail.
So, I will remind you guys, since it may matter during this, you have hit dice. You can still use those to, that is 5E's way of kind of just healing on the go, is you have a set number of them per long rest.
yeah.
So, for example, Vera has 6d8 due to her class and level. So I could use 1d8 at a time as I wish, I believe, to heal myself. And I think it's a bonus action each time you want to use one, and I think you get to pick how many you use at a time. So you can
I think
kind
I
of
got
burn them all up,
7.
or burn them a few at a time, that kind of thing. In case it needs to come up.
I have apparently used some because I have 5 hit die right now. Could
Yeah.
use some. I should have
I've-
8, but
Okay.
I've got 7 right now, so I haven't used any yet, which I might,
Mm-hmm.
depending.
Might need it soon.
Although I will say it is now 10:15, and I do need to
How
start
dare.
wrapping up just because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
Well,
Well, here's the
casted-
question: what's everybody
Uh-huh.
doing tomorrow? Because my Oma has an appointment at 3, so I won't be back
Oh.
home until probably close to 6.
hmm
If everybody's free tomorrow night, we can continue where we left off.
Yeah, I would be. I could.
Seb?
yeah, I could do a little longer tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, do we want to meet like maybe 6:30? That'll give me time to get home
Sure.
and shower off the cigarette smoke smell and eat.
Gross.
I know. Literally every time I go see my Oma and my dad, like I love them dearly.
Mhm.
I love getting to visit them, but I do not like coming home smelling like cigarettes. Which,
Oh yeah.
even if they don't actually light up around me, it is
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
inundated in their house. So I'm just like, I'm gonna have to shower when I get home. But
Yeah.
yeah. So we want to meet at like 6:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, we totally can.
Cool.
As far as this session, are we gonna pause and call it here? Are we gonna try and get to the end of the room? You're the one who's on the time limit. How do you want to do it?
Do you think we could get to the end of the room in 15 minutes?
We still have 15
Shrug.
minutes.
Yeah, well, let's just. I mean, if you can go till 10:30, let's just try and get to wherever we get to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can get to the end, so long as we don't sidetrack.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
all
Or
right,
have like another crazy kerfluffle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Manny, what you doing?
Okay, so for my second action, because I casted guidance on myself,
Mhm.
I'd like to. I can cast Cure Wounds.
Mhm.
And that allows me to heal a creature. Okay, so yeah, it's a creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to your 1d8 plus your cast, or to 1d8 plus your casting ability modifier. And then at higher levels, so if I cast it at a second level, I can, or higher,
You
the
can heal more.
healing increases by
Yes.
1d8 for each slot above the first.
Okay.
But I'm gonna cast it at level 1.
Okay. Keep in mind, Manny, I did just point out you don't need to cast a spell to heal if you have hit dice. That is kind of 5e's way of giving every class some healing without making a single class have to be the healer. So it won't cost you a spell slot if you want to heal for free. You just have to use up some of your hit dice that you only get back when you long rest.
I guess, yeah, that would make a lot more sense.
Mhm.
But, yeah, okay. Well, I kind of want to keep moving instead of healing anyway. I got some. That did 10
Again,
damage to me. That was the max damage, right? 10.
No, it did 5.
It was 5. It was 10
I know.
total, but you took half, which was 5.
Right.
And
But
also,
10 was the most,
sorry,
10 was the most damage it could do to me at that point, right?
from this distance, yes.
Okay.
That
So
was
I
the
was trying-
southern one that went off.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna try moving again.
Yeah, that's fine. And a reminder, it's a bonus action to use hit dice.
Oh, so I can still do it.
You could. So a single move puts you about there, and if you wanted to double move, you could continue from there.
Well, he couldn't because he used guidance, right?
Yeah.
No, I thought was guidance an action? Sorry, I missed
Yeah.
that.
Guidance
Okay,
is
my bad.
an action, not a bonus action.
Oh, okay, gotcha. My bad. Okay, cool. Understood. Yep. So you're gonna go to there?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And make a dexterity roll and add your
Guidance.
guidance dice. Your d4.
Shit.
What's your dex
Um,
bonus?
My dex bonus is 1, and then guidance makes it 5.
You have to roll
so
a
I
d4.
would be at 10. Oh, right.
You don't
I
just
am
get
tripping.
4.
I know.
Okay, you're good.
Well, there we go.
There you go. You rolled a 4.
There
You
you
got
go.
10. You still manage, just like before, to feel like you're gonna slip, but you don't.
Starting to
Nice.
get cocky.
The panic is second. The panic begins second. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Exactly like last time. You slide across and feel like at any second shit could go wrong.
Like you just watched it nearly happen.
And that is the end of my turn.
It is now Vera's turn. She sits in the hallway on a pile of rubble and contemplates if her friends are okay.
Did anybody else in the top left corner get an exclamation point flashing red?
No.
No.
What?
I did.
From where?
Yeah. I don't know. Like literally, like in game in the
Uh-huh.
top left corner,
Well, I don't
It
know what top
had
left
a-
is.
it was above the board's icon. And it just, for whatever reason, started flashing.
It might have been a connection error or something, maybe.
Oh, actually,
I don't know.
yeah.
Didn't see it.
the-
Your internet going poo poo?
It blips sometimes.
That was probably what it was.
Yeah. I mean, it's been, knock on wood, good all day, but
All good.
who knows? Maybe it decided to go
Rafe, it is your
wrong day.
turn.
Alright, I need to do a quick little peeksy here.
So you're holding rope in your hand,
Yep.
and you are hugging this thing to death.
Alright. And so my speed is 30, so in one move I can only go 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a mad jump here and skip this one in front of me and go and try and hop to that far one.
Yep, can do.
Wait, are you trying to long jump?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a long jump?
If you skip
This-
one, it counts as jumping.
Well, no, it's jumping from one to one either way, unless you specify that you're using the swing just to reach over and grab it. You can jump from one to, like, you can skip one as long as it's within your 30 speed, I believe.
Yeah, it was. It was only 20 feet-ish.
Yeah.
Take 21-ish.
But you can only jump as far as your strength is.
My strength is
Ah.
15. Plus
So-
2.
Yeah, you can jump as far as your strength unless you can long jump, which requires a 10-foot wind
Run
up.
Got it. Well, then there you go. So from where you are already, you can't quite do it. You could swing the one you're on and certainly make the jump. I would argue that, because these are not static objects. Your arm would also be getting swung with you.
I think I'll just play it safe. Although, to be fair, like, okay, so my strength is 15, but it has the plus 2 on it.
No,
Does
that's
that-
different. That you get a +2 because of your strength bonus. If it was 16, you'd have a +3. It's not adding to your strength. That's because of your strength
Damn.
being 15.
I was so close to being able to
Nope.
at least make it to the outer edge of the platform.
Not how it works.
well.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, well then I'm just gonna go to the one closest to me, and that is... Hang on, how far is that away from me?
It should be 7 feet.
Aw, damn, so it's not within my arm's reach. I'd have to swing again.
Mhm.
Well, I guess I'm jumping.
Okay, okay, let me be clear again. You can get from platform to platform doing either jumping or swinging. It's still going to give you checks either way. It's
Yeah.
still going to cost an action.
I'll jump.
You're just specifying how you're doing it, basically.
I'll do jumping.
Okay.
'Cause my acrobatics is better than...
That's fine.
Alright. Alright. Let me roll this. Bum, please. Don't shit on me. Alright, plus 8. That makes it 18.
Mm-hmm. You make it.
Huzzah! And
You
then I
jump.
want to go to the next one.
You land. And catch. And now you want to use your other action to jump to the next one?
Yep, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay. A point of note, you are still holding the rope in your hand or looped around your arm in some way then.
Yep.
Unless you are using a bonus action to put it away, you just have the rope at the ready.
Nope, I got the rope at the ready, and it's going to
Sounds
stay
good.
at the ready till I am on terra firma.
Got it.
Alright. Let me roll again. Whoa, that went farther than I meant to.
All good.
Alright.
You made it.
Cool. Hey, boop. Okay. And thus, I end my turn.
Okie doke. Arm, it's now your turn.
God, that's
Okay.
nerve-wracking.
Well, I guess I could do 2 actions as well and end up on the same one.
It's true.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and do that. Let's just...
I could also say you could do like kind of a swinging jump from one to another.
Has
It is-
Garm let
it
go
is
of his
possible
end of the
to-
rope?
Yes, I kind of intuited that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if not...
Unless he
Whee!
chose not to.
I held onto the rope and pulled you back up.
Oh my god, no.
Let's see. What was it, a dex to jump over?
Uh-huh. Dex acrobatics.
Okay, so 12. Flop. I assume a 12 makes it.
You'd be wrong.
Oh no.
Oh no!
So... oh no.
no. god, this is a nightmare.
So what happens is as you land on the next platform, you slip in some way, and you have to make a dex saving throw to catch yourself.
Da, 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 da. 13.
That is enough for the saving throw. Basically, in some way, you scramble and catch the chain and don't fall off.
Lucky bastard.
Nailed it. Child's play.
Oh my god.
Okay. Is that end my turn then, I guess, or?
Yep. That is your second. Oh wait, that was your first action. Never mind. You should have one more.
Okay. So I guess I'll try and make the next jump.
Okay.
And shaky, shake, shake. I rolled a net 1.
Oh, god.
No. Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
And I was already thinking of what was going to happen with this. So as you've been warned of twice now, a lot of weight on these things isn't great. And you decided to hop to one that another player was on. Again.
Oh, we might be dead.
So
What is
as
this
you
we? You right bastard. I'm gripping the hell out of this chain.
as you hop over to the table and plant your feet, the bolt in the center of the wooden platform snaps. And you both need to make dexterity saving throws to hold on to the chain and not fall. Actually, we'll make
Arm.
this. Let's say this is not a dex thing. This is going to be an athletics strength thing because you're just holding your own weight up, more so.
Alright, so 10.
A saving throw.
Yes.
12.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did I say? Hold on. Did I say saving throw? No, just a athletic strength check.
Oh,
Sorry.
then a 9.
Okay, 9 total.
Yes.
Okay, and what was Rafe's?
10.
Ignore this, by the way.
You both fail.
I
Well-
figured.
We're both dead.
No.
So I'm just gonna interpret that as the chain where you both grab onto snaps.
Arm.
You gonna scold him while you're falling? You son of a bitch.
Can I throw the rope to Bono?
Oh,
From
I
where
am
you
not
are,
near
he's
you.
literally around a corner, technically.
Yeah,
So
'cause,
he's
like,
on the wall around a
God damn
divot.
I was gonna yell to you, like, use the portal, but I don't know that you just fell, so I'm not even gonna yell that.
I'm gonna just say you guys have like initially fallen. Yeah, not that far. Not that far. Put yourself at about 30. Oh, that's why you're okay. Hold on. That's because you're. There we go. Yep.
And we've got to make a return as well. Jesus.
It's true. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark that this table is broken.
And thus we end for today.
Jesus wept.
Next time on the adventures of D&D, we probably have a semi-party way.
I don't even know how to.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So you can climb the walls. You do
Yeah.
take some damage from landing in the boiling mud.
I don't know if I'm
Also
gonna even
from the
survive
ball.
it.
Uh-huh. And last but not least, you do have a way out. It just might not be to a place you want to go to.
I mean, I do have pittance, so I can tink my way up the wall again.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said the
If-
wall's climbable.
If
You just-
I survive the fall.
That's correct.
I might not survive the fall.
We'll see.
I'm
Exactly.
rating, so.
Eh,
Next time on Dragons and Dungeons.
dun, dun,
Dungeons and Dragons and Dragons.
Yes.
dun.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed this very silly recap and dive back into D&D. Friends, I hope you're happy to be back and doing this again. It was
so
as silly as I remember.
That was a
And
blast.
I hope this little Tailspire adventure gives it a little more visual kind of headspace for what we're all going
actually
through and
really
dealing
like
with.
it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun. Like it's
Took-
pretty neat.
Took
So,
longer
I'm
than
looking
you'd
forward
think to put it all together.
And it's
But
not
it's-
done yet.
It's a pretty cool little tool.
It's
All right.
pretty neat.
Well, for now,
Well, I'll see
that's
you guys
where.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll
All
pick
right.
this up and play for a little tomorrow. Sounds like 6:30-ish EST. We will aim to be on Eastern Standard Time, etc. And yeah, we'll stream it again because why not?
Heck yeah.
All right, friends.
Yeah,
I will see everybody later.
definitely. Bye, friends.
Bye bye.
Bye.